Welcome back to Hall of Fame College Football's live watch along of the SEC Championship game. I'm your host, Jason Watkins, along with my co host, the NIL Commish, Justin Johnson. And if you love college football, you're in the right place. We're gonna be here. Oh, sorry about that. No, hey, we're gonna be watching along and commenting on this SEC championship game between the Georgia Bulldogs, number 3 in the country, and the number 9 Alabama Crimson Tide. What you think's going to happen in this game there, NIL?
I don't know, man. It's hard to beat the same team twice in a year. I think Alabama is going to pull it out. I mean, I think Georgia's going to pull it out, but it,
You do.
I don't know, 50-50, flip a coin, man.
Yeah, to me, here's the thing. I think that right now Georgia's playing better than anybody in the SEC. Since their loss to Alabama at home earlier this season, they've looked really good. Their defense seems to be coming along. Their defensive line is playing very well. It wasn't playing great at that point of the year, which was week 4, but it was in Athens, 24-21 final. Gunnar Stockton's playing really well. You've got some guys that have really kind of stepped up and doing some good things. But here's what I have to say. Until they beat Alabama, Kirby Smart is 1-7 against Alabama. Their one win coming in the national championship game in 2020 or no 2021. Until they do that, I'm going with Bama all the way. It's got to do it. It's got to do it.
Nothing wrong with going against history, or going with history, I should say.
Yeah, yeah. Kind of hard not to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. Just that's kind of where I'm at on it. But we'll see how it goes. But I got to see you do it. I think that right now, I think that if you're being honest with yourself, Georgia's playing better football. I don't think there's any two ways around it. But in the end,
I agree with that.
Welcome into the show, Bishop Frank, Laverne Chester, Hankster, Scott Walker, Kyle DePuis, Oklahoma 550. We can't win that 2020, the 25 championship there, Kyle, but welcome into the show, everybody. Hope everybody enjoys it. Make sure you check in when you get in. Share this stream with your friends, and we'll kind of see. Hankster says Georgia's favored, so they must win. Isn't that how it works? No. No. No, it isn't. The committee did everything it could to keep Notre Dame away from Miami, and so far it's playing out. Let's go Bama just to F it up. Yeah, I can see that happening. You know what I mean? I think they want Notre Dame in. I think they want Notre Dame in over Miami. But there's not going to be more than one spot in between the two teams. And the way that BYU played today, I'm not one for, if they should have been in already because of the fact that they were 11-1, but they got whooped today. So if you were ever going to have a time that you were going to see these guys, punish you for losing in the conference championship, they'll probably punish them for that one because they did not look good. A lot of turnovers. That's 12 wins by Texas Tech by 20-plus points on the season. Pretty wild stuff. Pretty wild stuff. D Max Bravo, you see what's on my hat, bro. Since you threw them up, I throw them right back down. It's just for you clowns. You guys are still not getting in, by the way. Still not getting in this Texas. But welcome into the show, sir. Let's see. 37 people in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. Share the stream. Appreciate you doing so.
You already got 37? I'm just now getting mine set up.
37. Let's see. So what did you think about the BYU game? BYU Texas Tech. What'd you think?
I thought BYU would put up a better chance than that, but my gosh. It was good in the first half, and then Texas Tech just took it
Tough with
over
a
in the second.
freshman. Kind of tough with a true freshman playing quarterback for you. Kind of tough, man.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's going to be good, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like Bear Berkemeyer, but I just think it's going to be tough. But he did not play well in that second half. Texas can play BYU in the Constellation Bowl, otherwise known as the Citrus Bowl, because you can't spell UT. You can't spell citrus without UT. Quote the old Steve Spurrier.
All right, I got mine up and running. I just do a small intro, which is trying something new here. I'm actually on Hall of Fame of College Football's channel right now, and I'm sharing his feed. Did you put it on Creative Commons, by the way?
I did.
Okay, I'm on his feed and sharing it to my channel, so we kind of got like an inception going on here from YouTube to YouTube, and this is our first try at it. But anyway, we're gonna co-host this game today, and there's my intro. Welcome in everybody that's on my channel.
Welcome in everybody from both streams. Make sure that you jump on there and become a subscriber to the NIL Commish or to Hall of Fame College Football if you're not already over on this channel as well. We'd appreciate that. Hit the like on both channels as well. Wipe your feet before you come in to the show.
Dude, I just did that intro, and somebody in here is like, "You need sound. I gotta go get my audio." That's funny.
You need sound? Oh, you don't have the audio?
I do now. All right. I just did a little intro. I'll make it faster than this. We're doing something, a little something we've never done today, and I obviously messed it up and didn't have the audio. Here's the audio. I'm going to be on Hall of Fame's channel, and then I'm capturing his channel on my channel. So this is a first try. Hopefully we'll not have any more hiccups. But anyway, that's the Hall of Fame of College Football over there. I'm the NIL Commish. Let's do this.
Yeah, Joe C says, we hear any more dumbasses with the BYU talk after today, there's no hope. Yeah, listen, and like I said, I think that they made it pretty clear, and the committee made it pretty clear that they did not have them in the field as going in, so they were going to have to win their way into the field anyway. But as I was saying a minute ago, I think if you were ever going to, and I believe that if you're already in the field, you're already in the field. I think they had plenty of reason to say that they should be already in the field. I would tell you, I think Notre Dame's better than BYU, but I do think that the strength of schedule favored BYU. The metrics all favored BYU to get in above Notre Dame. But, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. In the end, they had Notre Dame above it for whatever reason they did. And I don't believe that you should get punished for playing in a conference championship game. I think it's becoming really clear, though, that conference championship games are about to go by the wayside. They've been talking about it all day on the SEC network. Everybody that talks about it, I saw it on game day this morning. They're saying the same thing. I'll tell you this much. If Bama was to lose and lose big here and you end up with Miami jumping over or Notre Dame jumping Bama or whatever, because I think Miami could still jump Notre Dame with that head-to-head, depending on how that all works. Feels like they're going to be closer together in the rankings once this is all over. So we'll see. They're flipping the coin here as we speak right now. Yeah, they did smack them. And I think if you ever were going to have an argument for, something knocking you out of it, getting to the conference championship, knocking you out of the playoff, that kind of performance is what'll do it. Getting blown out. They've talked a little bit about that with Alabama as well. If they were to have a loss like what Texas had against Georgia, 35-10 type of deal, you can see them get leapfrogged by them at that point.
Something's bound to happen. I was talking about it in the last live stream of I don't know what to think. I have no idea what to think because it's insanity. Bring on the chaos. That's what I think. Bring on the chaos. And I'm altering something here because it's kind of
Chaos is
messing up.
coming. Chaos is, I think it's already here.
Yeah, and let Duke win today. Bring on that chaos as well. And it's going to be great. They're going to have to change it. It's going to have to happen. They can't allow this crap to keep going the way it is. We said the same thing last year about the buys, and now we're talking a new smack about something different. It's not perfect. It's not even close to perfect. I think they'll eventually get it as I'm blocking spammers on my channel right now. But it's better than we've ever had it, but I'm going to keep complaining until they get it right.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think that they're going to end up going to 16 at some point, right? I think it's bound to happen.
I hope so.
But
I know some people are not in favor of that, but I am.
Ron says the Greek Conference Championship should have gone away the moment they started the 12-team playoff. Does nothing for the playoff now, but make more confusion. Well, yeah, and especially, you know, you end up with teams that have to tiebreakers are what puts you in versus keeping you out or whatever. And so at some point, you kind of have to do it a little bit different. We got kickoff on the way here. Who do I want to win?
Did you ever watch that John Gruden video that I was talking about?
Yeah, I've watched bits and pieces of it. No, I didn't end up watching the whole thing yet, but I know what he's wanting, and I don't know that I love all of it. I don't hate it, but I'm not for expanding this playoff right now. I don't think you.
Well, he didn't expand it. He was just trying to get the best 12 teams in there by having some playing games. If you're going to have the conference championships, because he says at the first, just why are you even playing these conference championships? And if you are, then you need to have some playing games for the teams that are not playing. And you can't make
you can do
Alabama
that by getting rid of the conference championship games. Then you can do, like I said, if the Big 12 and the ACC weren't stupid enough to look a gift horse in the mouth that was going to guarantee them 2 playoff teams a year, they could have, whoever won the conference regular season or whatever, which Texas Tech would have had that already because they had the tiebreaker against BYU. You've got a big play right off the bat to Zachariah Branch. Gunnar Stockton hit Zachariah Branch on a big play right off the bat. That's a nice play. If Zachariah Branch gets off today, that's going to be important for Georgia. They need to jump out and not allow Alabama to get out on them. I would think it'd be good for them to get on the board first. But yeah, to me, I think you could have what I was saying is you could do, if you do the 4-4-2-2, and let's say they go to the 16, so just so we can have that 4-4-2-2, you could have your conference champion in the regular season already in the playoff. That's already done. You know, that's their seeding. Then you could have 2 and 3 play for a playing game for the other spot if you're in the Big 12. In the SEC, 1 and 2, they don't have to play in the championship game, but you could have 3 versus 5, 4 versus 6 for the other 2 spots on conference championship Saturday. It'd be more football games, which means more money. Nobody's going to be upset about that. I think that's coming. And I think they'll do the same thing in the Big Ten as well. I think this is the best way to go about it, because then the playoffs are essentially starting now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's kind of what John Gruden lives. I didn't think John Gruden had the perfect science. I just thought it was better than what we have. And
yeah. And he said like 16 is what they've always been doing. Zach Branch, another one? No, that was just they're replaying that other one. 2nd and 17. Woo.
Yeah, they got a flag holding.
Yeah.
And Alabama just stuffed them in the backfield. Now it's going to be like 3rd and 20. No, I'm excited about this game.
Good, and the one thing about Georgia is they're missing their center. Drew Bobo is out for the year. It looks like they've got a starting at center. I think he's a redshirt freshman. It's his 2nd start.
Yeah, I heard that. That's a big loss.
It is. It is indeed.
But Jam Miller's out too, so
Cam Miller's not their best running back at Alabama. Somebody asked me who do I want to win this one. I think if Georgia wins, Oklahoma has a better chance of hosting, but Tech winning actually helped Oklahoma's chances of hosting as well. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I don't really care who wins. Like I said, I picked Alabama because I haven't seen Georgia beat them since Kirby got there, but one time in the national championship.
champion. Yeah.
1-7 is Kirby against Alabama. So until they can beat them, I'm not picking against them. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, I can't disagree with that philosophy. I'm just going with Georgia mostly because I do think they're playing some of the best ball at the end of the season, and I picked them preseason to win the SEC championship and national championship, so I want to be right.
Yeah, I feel you there. That's fair. Fair enough. Oh, I see that. And, Ty Simpson's played a lot of good football, though, man. I'll say that. He hasn't been as good over the last month. I think that everybody's pretty much used what they saw Oklahoma do, getting pressure on him and forcing him into mistakes. He only had one interception until Oklahoma. I think he had a couple of fumbles, but he had one interception. They turned him over twice. They got him twice, and then or it would have been twice. They took the one away, but then they also had him fumble it as well. But pressure was definitely the key in that game. You saw Auburn do the same thing and get back in the game in the Iron Bowl. I think that this is a time for him to kind of come out and do his thing. For Gunnar Stockton, he's got an opportunity to, kind of cement himself. I think he's a hell of a lot better than what I thought he was coming into the season. I was impressed with him in the Tennessee game that they won, which I mean, Tennessee gave that game away, but every time that Tennessee would take the lead again, he would come in and immediately lead a scoring drive. So I thought it was big. I think he's had a great year.
I do too. And a lot of people were talking about, well, they lost to Florida State early on. And my argument to that is I cannot stand the first game of the season. Like, play 2 cupcakes and then play a tough game, because the first game is always like you got to figure some things out. Sometimes you shuffle your offensive line. Sometimes I just can't stand big games. Like even the Texas-Ohio State game. Now, do I think Ohio State would beat Texas now, later on in the season? I think they'd beat them even worse.
Yeah.
But what if Texas pulled that off early on in the season, but Ohio State's still the better team? You get what I mean? It's just I hate judging the first and the second week of the year. Like, wait till third, fourth, fifth week of the year to start judging teams.
I love having good non-conference games in week 1 and week 2. You don't want to just turn them into throwaway weeks to where nobody gives a shit about them. I don't mind.
Sure, it's fun, but I think you have to take into effect that it's week 1. Who's gotten better throughout the season and who hasn't? Who's got injuries throughout the season and who doesn't?
It looks like Stockton may be hurt
already, huh?
Yeah.
I'm at a commercial. I didn't see that.
It was that last play. He got a big hit on him there. So who's crying? Urban. Texas at home versus on the road are 2 different teams. And whatever, bro. Okay, so I mean, you got to be better on the road too. If you're a national championship contender, you got to be able to win games on the road. Oklahoma, by the way, went undefeated on the road this year.
Yeah, we want Georgia to win. Regardless if you picked Alabama or not, we want Georgia to win.
I got a bet. I got a bet for Bama. So I mean, I guess if my money's saying, but I think Georgia winning definitely helps you to get a home game, right?
That's what I was going to say.
Game. But I think that Tech winning and I think BYU's now out of it, because whether that's fair or unfair, we're not gonna get into all that. BYU losing, they're out. They lost badly.
I agree.
So
So that leaves a spot for Notre Dame or Miami. Even though Miami's not playing in the ACC championship, what a joke! Let's go
You realize
Duke.
there's 5 teams. There's 5 teams that are tied. That were, or no, 6 total teams that were tied in conference wins and losses. They should have figured out a better tiebreaker system. Period. End of story. Because Miami should have been in there. And if you've got more than 2 or 3 losses total, I mean, you need to go to their total losses and look and see, like, for the sake of your conference, if you've got more than 2 losses, you need to not be in contention. Because if you got 3 losses going in, I guess they would put you in if you won it, but that could also throw off your second team getting in. It's a terrible, terrible decision by the ACC. What they've been doing there, it's like they're sleeping at the wheel all the time. Let's see what Ty Simpson, 3rd and 3, see if we can pick this one up. Jeremy Bernard takes the end around. No, he got stuffed behind the line. That Georgia defense has been a lot different. It's been a lot different. What's up, T Boomer?
They've gotten better throughout the season. Like midway through the season, I was like, Georgia's just not looking so great. They're barely pulling off these wins, and then later
They're
on in the
really
season,
young
I was
on that
like,
defensive line, but they've got
they're
all of a
looking
sudden they
good.
kind of turned it around. That D line looks really good. Later in the season, they've gotten a lot better. So of course another punt. It's like we're gonna have decent field position too. We're gonna start at the 30 to see if we see Gunnar come back out there or not. All runs for Alabama. Yeah. Playing a little tentative to start off the game, which is fairly surprising. Go Georgia, says T Boomer. Miami over Notre Dame. Hey, listen, I would tell you that Miami should get in. I don't think that they're playing better than Notre Dame is playing right now. In fact, I think Notre Dame may be playing as good as anybody right now. That being said, when you look at it, if it's between the two of them, it's not. It's a no. It's to me, it's a no-brainer. Coach got pissed at me and me and Cody Light yesterday for saying it, but head-to-head has to matter. To me, it has to matter. The whole thing is kind of out there, right? Yeah, BYU got the breakthrough.
I think it has to matter, but also you're back to that. You play somebody the first game of the season, and then at the end of the season, the eye test, you're like, well, clearly Alabama's way better than Florida State. You know what I mean? That jumps off the table at you. But then whenever you're arguing Ohio State, Texas, I still think Ohio State's better than Texas, but that's a whole different argument. Or Miami versus Notre Dame. Miami should be ahead of them. Oklahoma or Alabama. You know what I mean? Like you pick each one of them, and there's a different argument for every single one of them. But I do agree, head to head shouldn't matter.
When it comes to Oklahoma and Bama, if Bama loses this game and they're still in it and they end up playing Oklahoma, it's got to be at OU. It's got to be in the Palace, I would think, because you've got a head to head. If they win this, they're conference champions, and they are the number 1 seed in the SEC right now. So Georgia's ranked higher, but and due to the fact that they beat Georgia and they both have 1 loss in conference, they were the number 1 seed on this either way. So,
well, if Alabama wins, they get to jump up to the 4th seed.
They might jump to the 4th seed. They might not. If they jump Oregon and you got 3 Big Ten teams, all 3 Big Ten teams are in the top 4 and get a bye.
Not happening.
It better not happen.
That's a travesty, dude.
It's such a joke of a conference, man. It's such a joke of a conference.
Well, ESPN will, get together with the powers that be in the SEC conference, and they'll say that we're not letting that crap happen no more, and they'll fix it. They'll somewhat fix it. And then next year we'll have something new to argue about. It's never going to end, dude.
Good today, huh?
33-18, Georgia over Alabama for the national championship.
The one and only time they've beaten them.
So how are you doing over there right now? What's your stats looking like? Guys, hit the like button for the Hall of Fame. We were up till 1:30 last night throwing ideas at each other on how to make our channels better.
It's pretty normal for mine.
Is it? Well, mine didn't pick up until the second half of that other game, and then it really picked up.
Right now we only have 25 in here.
It's all right. If you click on your analytics, show you how many views you have, not just concurrently.
No, I know. We've had 129 people so far. 129.
I think it'll pick up, unless what channel is this? This is on ABC, right? Yeah, they're not showing this on YouTube.
Right.
I mean, no chance.
Well, Ooh. Gunnar just got one of his receivers killed. 3rd and 14. They're not moving the ball. There's some. No, it seems like there's some nerves going on here. Good grief! He got his running back nuked out of the backfield.
See, this is a good example right here. Who's going to get injured and who's going to be out of the play? I'm not saying that anybody's going to be out of the playoffs, but there's a possibility. You play this extra game and you lose some players from injury. You get dinged up while everybody else is getting fresh and resting.
Yeah. T-Boomer. Notre Dame did not. They needed Tech to win. BYU needs to be out of it completely for Notre Dame, and then even then, you got to worry about whether or not they jump over them with Miami. I think Notre Dame may be in trouble either way. A lot of it could depend on what happens in this game.
Dude, I'm rooting for Duke. Rooting for the
Dukies. Oh, if it gets to that, now that would hurt them. That would hurt Notre Dame because then you're going to have a second group of 5. You don't necessarily have to put an ACC team in there unless Virginia wins. So,
I want to see the chaos. I want to see the committee do something that we all think, oh, you can't do that. It'd be 2 group of 5 teams, and then the committee goes against it and puts whatever they want in there. That'll cause chaos. We're going to see some chaos, and I want to see it because I want to get this thing right, and it ain't right, and it ain't going to be right. No matter what scenario happens, there's going to be an argument.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
And I love it.
Oh. 4th down. 3rd and 14 it was, and Stockton hit his. Was that his tight end? H-back.
Oh, that. Yeah. Ooh. Stockton, you should have fell it to the ground. He would have got a targeting. You got to take that charge.
I'm surprised they didn't do that anyway. He hit him in the head. They're going to go for it. No, they're punting it.
No, they punt it. Great punt. Bounces backwards to about the 7-yard line. Gives it to him on the 8.
Pretty good punt. Little backspin on that one. That's a little pitching wedge right there, bud. Little pitching wedge. Choke down 9. I can spin the shit out of the choke down 9 iron. Yeah, you're gonna always get a physical game.
Yeah, we might have to do see if we can get a live stream of you and me versus each other on the golf course.
We can do that.
Even put up a poll. Who you got? NIL Commish or HOF?
Commish is out the golf course every day, man. You shouldn't be betting on me.
I haven't been playing much at all, so we talked about our handicaps. I think we're pretty close to each other right now.
Pretty close. But if Bama loses, they drop a spot and insulate Notre Dame again. Yeah. Supposedly, that's supposed to be like within the same 2 or 3, like one or either way. And so it's not going to be much insulation.
Hey,
Either
I
way,
think
Virginia's not going to go over Miami and Notre Dame if they win today either. It's not like they're beating a team that's going to like help boost them up a lot, you know.
I think you need to hit refresh on your ESPN because it has not updated your chat or your game score or anything yet.
I think you're right. Thank you. Get rid of this ad though. I hate the ad.
I usually use the Yahoo because I think it has the best looking box score, but you do whatever you want. There you go.
Move that.
Mine looks a lot different than yours because I covered up a lot of your stuff, but that's all right. We're both live.
All right, yeah, I hadn't even looked at yours yet. Make sure you guys get over to the NIO Commish channel, subscribe, and hit the like button over there. For sure.
And vice versa.
And do the
Hit the
same
like
thing
button
for
on
Coach
both our
Smook.
channels.
Shout out to Coach Smook over at Walk-On's doing a watch party. That's his new sponsor over there for Bama. Pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah, let me know if you get any spammers. I just got one. I get rid of them pretty quickly.
I hadn't seen any yet. I got my mods in there. You guys aren't letting spammers through, are you? Have you seen any? If you do, let me know.
That might be why they're already getting rid of them for you.
I haven't seen a lot of them though so far. So, and usually I'll see them even if they knock them out, but I haven't seen anything crazy. Unblocked. Oh, damn. That was fast too.
I got some Alabama fans in my chat and stream right now. We got Patrick Marshall, he's a Bama fan. We got Mr. Goat, Bama fan. I don't ever get any Georgia. I'll be honest with you. I've made some videos about Georgia and stuff, and it's just like they are non-existent.
That is a huge play for Georgia to block that punt. They're going to be in great scoring position right now. That's huge, man. Huge
20,
play.
21-yard line. Let's see if they can convert.
Yeah, they're basically in the red zone. You got to right now. If I'm Kirby, I go for the throat right here.
First and 8. First and goal from the 8.
Boom.
Big run play. Are you behind me? I won't.
A little bit.
Talk.
Just a bit.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut for like 3 seconds.
Yeah, Frazier's been running really good too. Nick Frazier's one of the better backs in the country too. I like him. They're running the ball better than they were early. They're still passing the ball pretty well. You know, I had that other. I was going to do something real quick, but just to kind of show some of these leaders, I've had some of that up there. So yeah, as you guys can see here, we got obviously this is Nate Frazier. What he had 809 yards during the regular season, 5 touchdowns on 145 carries. Jem Miller only got about 500. And really, I don't think he's their best back at this point anyway. So it's, him not being in the game is not that surprising. Little wide receiver end around down to the third and goal. They're down on the what? 2?
Third and 1 or 3rd and 2.
Yeah.
Punch it
Zachariah
in.
Branco, that's why I was pulling that up. He's right up there with Jeremy Bernard. He's got 68 receptions, though, 4 touchdowns, 691 yards. That's kind of what they've been missing at Georgia for a while since, ever since they lost their top receiver and then, of course, probably one of the best tight ends I've ever seen in college. 2 years ago.
Bootleg pass, Georgia touchdown.
Touchdown. Well, that was a huge play on special teams, guys. Huge play on special teams.
What happened to the sports ticker again?
I took it off of there because I was showing the season leaders for both of these football teams.
Okay, my bad.
You let me
Okay,
run
my
my
bad.
stream, bro, big dog. But I can pull it off of theirs too.
Well, I need to start paying attention a little bit more because I'm paying attention to my chat. This is all new, man. This is a first try.
No, that's all
We've
good.
never done an
I wish
inception like
I wish
this.
that's one thing I wish we could get your chatters in there on mine, showing them too.
Well, if we do that,
Look,
we would have to do it
it's
through
interesting.
your EV Mux like you had, but you said you already got 4 members. And I don't want you to delete anybody unless that person is just never on your channel ever again. Like, are the 4 members that you have on there like people that do weekly with you or something? Are you there? Did I lose you? Why can't I hear you all of a sudden?
I muted it on accident.
Oh, okay.
I think I have one more here. No, I do not. I actually would need to.
Well, don't remove anybody unless it's like somebody who
I
hasn't
can.
been
I
on your
can.
channel for
I
like
can do it and
months.
have it. No, I can do it and have him come back on later.
Okay. Well, we'll have to do that next time.
Oh well. I mean, I can do it now. It's up to you.
Well, I'd have to take down my stream and restart it.
Okay. Well, I won't worry with it.
I do have a poll
All right.
going.
7-0. Yeah, I'm gonna take my poll down for now. Pause.
Why are you taking your poll down?
It shouldn't be up right now. Well, it was who was gonna win. So
Mine too.
now that it's 7-0. Now that it's 7-0.
Oh, people will start picking Georgia a lot more. Gotcha. It's all right. I got Georgia 52%, Alabama at 48%. So it's a coin toss, just like I said.
I think it's that's pretty expected, right? That it would be that. So actually I've got 68-32 in this one. We had 37 votes to finish it off. Yeah, 68% of the people in here said go Dogs. Go Tide came in behind. Bama losing the media. They said they'd stay at 9. In my humble opinion, they ought to knock them to the 12 seed based solely on it being their third loss. Yeah, again, Zacharias, I don't agree with that. I would tell you that I understand what you're saying. To me, that first week, if we're going to sit here and act like that doesn't, it doesn't matter for some teams, but it matters for others. That was a road game. It is what it is. Bama was the hottest team in the country till Oklahoma beat them, and they found a way to win the rest of their games. They actually played a tougher in-conference schedule than OU did. So, at least by the metrics on paper is that's what it says anyway. Their strength of schedule's tougher. What I would tell you is this: to me, because they were going to put them in if they're not in that conference championship game. Now, if you root for that, I could understand it, because if you want to get rid of conference championship games and go to a play-in situation, that ends it this year. If Bama misses the playoff because they lose this football game, that'll be the end of that. The SEC will stop playing the game immediately. It'll be over with. So
I'm ready for it. Put some play-in games or get rid of the conference championship. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, I would tell you that most of the networks are probably ready for that too, because that means they get more football games. Playing games means they get more football, and they can sell that to more advertisers, and the money continues to go up.
Let's go, Duke. Come on, Duke.
I don't love playing a couple of cupcake teams and then play through your non-con. I don't like it. I'd rather see good non-conference football game. I like it that Oklahoma's going to Michigan next year. Love it.
Well, I do too, but it seems like the committee has not done a good job of factoring in strength of schedule as much as they should.
I don't think that's true. I think the only one that it hasn't been correct on would be BYU, and they're trying to show. I think that's coming from ESPN that they're not showing that. because you see that they're not putting those rankings up there like where they were, and because Notre Dame is behind, they're behind BYU in strength of schedule. They're ahead. They're ahead of Miami, but strength of schedule along with strength of record, which nobody knows what strength of record is or how they calculate that. But I've got that as well. Notre Dame in Norman would break records for viewing. It absolutely would.
Notre Dame and who?
Oklahoma.
Oh, I think Miami would do the same. I agree. Oklahoma, Notre Dame would be huge. Oklahoma, Miami would be huge.
Anybody as much as they watch Notre Dame. And what I've been noticing too, and I'm going back and looking at it, during the regular season, nobody really watches any college football except for Notre Dame football in the Northeast. We're talking Boston, New York, that New Jersey area, the most highly densely populated area of the country is just a pro sports area of the country. They prefer pro sports, but there's a lot of Notre Dame fans. They will watch Notre Dame. So ESPN and Fox both prefer that they get Notre Dame in these games. You know, they're going to be televising these games. Fox will start televising them. I think next year they're going to have a couple of games.
Uh-oh. Nice third down conversion for Alabama.
Moving the ball. Ryan Williams, he's been absent lately, but I would say they needed him to not be absent. That was a big play. Big play. Guy's hard to cover.
Yeah, you were. I'm a little late on this, but you were talking about Bernard earlier.
He's been their best receiver overall.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have thought that preseason.
Nah, he was their best receiver last year too. He was. Jeremy Bernard.
Well, I mean, but Zachariah Branch was supposed to come in there and compete for that best receiver.
And, you mean Ryan Williams? Well, Ryan Williams, I guess, was their guy that they went to the most. He was the favorite of Milroe.
Branch, Ryan Williams, Bernard, they're all what a trio to have. My gosh. I would say that Satania is the only player on Oklahoma that can compare to those three guys.
You talking about Zachariah Branch at Georgia?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. I'm sitting here flip-flopping Branch for Georgia on there. My bad. No. Yeah, I'm comparing.
Jeremy Bernard is a stud too. But they've got. Listen, Alabama has a nice. Even their third, fourth guy in their wide receiver rotation is pretty damn good. I mean, Latair Brooks. I mean, he hadn't had any touchdowns, but he's had some big plays for him. He's an important piece of that puzzle as well. But they've got this other one's named. Well, Josh Cuevas being out is big for them today, but also they've had what's the other guy's name? I'm thinking the other receiver.
I don't know. Uh-oh. Did Georgia just get a turnover?
Isaiah Horton is a stud too. That's what I was thinking.
Did Georgia just pick off Alabama?
He's been absent as far as making plays, Kyle. I'm not saying he's not playing. I said he's been kind of absent while being there. You know what I mean? He hasn't been doing much. But I think they've been playing him in the wrong damn spot. Ryan Williams needs to be on the outside. He's an outside receiver. He's got speed to get you out there. He's not one of those guys that likes to take big hits over the middle. The slot doesn't seem like the place for him. Sitting down in the zone and shit. It's just not. I don't think that you're using him. To hit the best abilities that he has. I think he's an outside guy, man. That's just me. Simpson don't turn the ball over though.
That should be a face mask on both players. I got one of my usuals, AP, in the chat saying, I don't care who OU plays. This defense is next level. Notre Dame doesn't matter. Bring them on. BV has this roster rolling. I love the
Can you share your
excitement.
chat area? Can you share like a chat box?
I don't know. I could share my screen, but would you be able to cut the screen down where it's just my chat box?
Yeah, I could. Yes, I can. Yeah, just share that.
I'll try something here.
Share the screen, and I can crop it.
Let's see here. Well, if I share it, I mean it's going to be huge. Well, I mean we can try. We'll see here.
I can crop it. I can really crop it out. Just share the box. I got it. I'll work on it here. Give me a second.
Yeah, because you can do it in studio mode, right? Before you even show it.
Is there? It's just that bottom right stuff.
No, it's bottom left. See how it's everything at the bottom is my chat box.
Bottom right.
Well, bottom right just says like and subscribe.
No, you're.
Oh no, the bottom right thing that's my little thing that I use to kick people out and to highlight their chat.
I'm not seeing your chat.
It's on the screen, like it should say Seth Messersmith. I had Ohio State winning
Why not
Big Ten
just put
championship.
that whole little box there? Can I not?
If you want to.
You worried about it? Is that where
No.
you have to boot people and stuff or what?
Oh yeah, I'm deleting a spammer right now as we speak out of there.
Well, I can just do the one and then let's see how it looks right there. And I'll move this other one up a little bit so it doesn't get in the way of it. That ain't bad. Off topic, but there's 36 of us in here, only 18 likes. Come on, pal. Be a pal and like. Hit that smash the like button. Yeah. Come on now, folks. Be right. Don't walk into this house with your dirty ass shoes on and not wipe your feet. What's the matter with y'all? Come on. Come on. What are we talking about? Special teams and interceptions. Will they throw shade at Georgia for having success that way? No, because they actually have a competent offense. They've had a competent offense. In the Georgia Tech game, that's a rivalry game, Hankster. And whatever it is, Georgia Tech seems to know what they're doing.
All right, you might have to capture it differently because the chat box is when it scrolls, it just captures differently. But like if you look inside my little screen over there where it shows me and you, right underneath you, right next to the like and subscribe thing, it shows the highlighted. When I click on it, it highlights it over there underneath you in the red area.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo that. Yeah.
Like if there's a way, you see how it says NIL Commish? If you could cut that whole thing out, that would be a perfect square. You don't have to, man. It is what it is.
Oh, I want it in there. I want to interact with everybody. I like to interact with everybody in here. On both sides.
But
Ty Simpson,
I'm glad we did this experiment.
They're not going to bench Ty Simpson, man.
No way.
Not happening. Not happening.
AP, just said your audio is way ahead of the video. What do you mean? Help me out here, AP. What do you mean my audio is way ahead of the video?
Oh, that you're early ahead of his video or what?
I'm gonna wait until he tells me exactly what he means.
No, it wouldn't count twice, Mo. But thank you. We've already got over almost 1,000 views. We should have a lot more likes than this, folks. Gotta have some more.
That's all right. I got 13 concurrent viewers. Hit the like button. Help me out. Help the HOF out. It helps out the channel more than you think, and it's free. You're just doing us a favor.
Is it me or is Ty Simpson regressing as the years gone on? I would say that he's definitely played worse at the end of the year. I don't know that it's necessarily a Ty Simpson problem as much as they found out in every quarterback when they get pressured, not as good as when they're not pressured. They haven't done as good of a job. You remember their right guard is almost non-existent, and you've got some dudes that can get to the quarterback. Same thing happened in the Auburn game, the Iron Bowl. They've got some dudes. They've got some dudes here at Georgia, of course. They've been getting to a lot of quarterbacks in the second part of the season. So, is there some regression? Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna have to wait and see kind of how it turns out in the end of this game. I think, but there's hey guys, I need my mods to be getting rid of these spammers. Okay.
I think I know what he's talking about. So I'm not able to catch the desktop audio. Hang on. I got to be able to.
Oh, you hear me before the okay.
No, it's all me. Your side's fine. I understand what he's saying now. Like I can hear you through my earphones, but when I speak through my mic, it doesn't come through my earbuds. And that means I get what he's saying now. It's going to be totally not good. Audio. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do that. Dang it. I might just have to end this and ask you guys to come over to the HOF YouTube. I didn't even think of that. Thank you very much, AP, for letting me know that. It makes total sense to me, and all of a sudden I'm like, well, duh. Because think about it. I'm capturing your screen, right? So everything that I say on my channel is going to your feed, and then like 20 seconds later, my lips are moving. So they can hear my words, and then my lips are moving later on. Where your audio is just fine, because it makes sense. I'm on like a 20-second delay. I don't know how to explain it more than that. I didn't even think about that, AP. Appreciate the heads up. My God. So basically what I tried to do was mute my audio and just go through the desktop audio, which you're going through, and it ain't working. Because I don't know how to get, like for instance, if I can speak through the microphone on your EV Mux and then hear it come through my earphones, it would be fine. But all I hear is you coming through the earphones. Whatever. All right. I'm probably going to have to shut mine down.
I'm muted again. Hey, I'll send you that invite, and then you can go and do it that other way. It's simple, and I can add you. You won't have to do anything.
All right. I'll see if. I'll have to end my stream, but that's fine. It is what it is, guys. Let me end it. Obviously, AP has figured out a problem that I didn't even notice. Seth Messersmith says your mic sounds weird. Yep. I understand why it sounds weird, and there's nothing I can do about it. Obviously, we figured something out, and this is not going to work the way we tried it. I'll be right back. I'm going to end this stream, and I'll pull it back up as soon as I can. See you guys. All right. Back to your
It's
show.
like the old kung fu movies dubbed over in English. Yes, correct. Similar. Very similar.
Pretty much. That's pretty much what was happening. Well, dang it.
Let me go do that. Hey, Oski Sooner, you're asking about with Kendall Dolby and Javante Barnes. So if you remember back, I want to say it was like maybe the South Carolina game. Sounds like it was around. It seems like it was around the South Carolina game. They were asking about Kendall Dolby a lot. BB kept saying, "Well, he's deciding what he's going to do," that kind of stuff. Because he wasn't ever playing. You know, you're playing a lot more. You've been getting a lot of Reggie at that cheetah position, and then when it's not Reggie, it's been Kendall Daniels. So Kendall Dolby kind of, once he wasn't completely healthy and ready to go at the start of the year, he was kind of odd man out. And Reggie kind of, hey man, being on the injured list will get you knocked out of this thing. You go back, you got to think about like guys like our guy Makari Vickers. Makari Vickers was going to be a stud. He got behind the depth chart whenever he got hurt. Same thing happened with Josiah Wagner. You know, this happens on those defenses, man. You can get caught in a bad position like that. And that's exactly what happened. It sounds like to me, Javante wasn't really, it was less about, with Javante, it was less about him being hurt this time. It was more about him not being overly productive. Now, he was the best blocker you had in the backfield, but he wasn't. Once he stopped getting carries and opportunities, which was, I think, Temple, that was the last time we've seen him. They wanted him to get that red shirt, and so he can go play. Matt Campbell going to Penn State. That's huge, man. That's a huge deal. Huge deal, right? Second and goal for Georgia here. Also, this would be a huge deal if they were able to punch this one in. Be a big deal. Second quarter, 9 minutes left. Gunnar Stockton gets it down to the 5. Let me see if I can get you that. Let me get you that. Oh no! Oh, never mind. Done. But yeah, when it comes to Javante, he just stopped getting carries. So
yeah, how do I share this?
Oh, that's not how you're. Hold on. I got to make you a collaborator. Remember? 1 second, dude. 1 second.
Another touchdown for Georgia. 13-0 pending the extra point. It's gonna be 14-0.
Yep. Run the stream for a minute. Talk to him.
Let me read the chat here. Mars Jams. He just put 14-0 Alabama. I wasn't listening to much of what you were talking about. Somebody said that's a good hire. I probably need to. I was trying to figure out my own stream, so it's struggling here. Who will be out? Third back, Torrey X banged up so bad. Man, Bo, who knows on the running back situation in Oklahoma? The last 4 years, it's been like, you never know what's going to happen running back situation. But go ahead and hit that like button for the Hall of Fame channel. I'm going to try to get my stream going here in just a minute. It's all right. I'm glad that we're doing this, although it's going to be way behind. We're going to figure this out and live and learn. Now we know that that's not going to work, so we got to do it a different way. But it was worth the try. I see these spammers in here, man. I don't know. I don't have access to get them out of here.
If you go into my chat from like the regular YouTube channel, I'll make you a mod right now, and then you can do it from there. But you'll have to get into the regular live stream.
I got
The
you.
mods aren't taking care of them for me, guys. Y'all got to get them out of here.
They might be getting them. I don't know.
Oh, they weren't. I just had to do it.
T Boomer says, I just did. Andrew Ledbetter says, we were saying that Matt Campbell to Penn State is a damn good hire. I would agree with that. Everybody, before they hired Campbell, there was a lot of talk of, what is Penn State doing? They're just sitting around while all these good coaches are getting jobs, and Penn State's just sitting there, not doing anything, not making any moves. And then, boom, they get Matt Campbell. And what do you know? They wanted a splash hire. I think they got that splash hire. It's the Mean Machine in red and black. Ain't nothing finer in the land than a drunk, obnoxious Jaw fan. Go Dogs. What's up, Jimmy?
Check your email. Check your email. Go in, and then you'll have to attach yours. But you know what I just thought about too? There's a way that through YouTube you should be able to like invite somebody to collaborate with you on that stream.
No. It's usually these things that give you the access to it. You're using a free version. Upgrade now. No.
Everything they're doing. We're up to 1,500 viewers here, folks. Make sure you hit that like button.
What? All right. It says collaboration invitation. You are logged in with a different account than the one invited to collaborate. Please log out and sign in with the correct email to accept the invitation. I don't know what that's. What?
Give me your send me a text with the email that your channel is under. Just text
what?
Me. Text me the email that your channel is under.
What does that mean?
What email do you have your channel?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Text that to me. Got me?
Yeah. I was like, huh?
I think there may be
what emails do you have? The DeSooner email?
Yeah. That's the one I just sent it to.
Gotcha. Well, I'm glad we're getting this figured out. So we don't have to go through it ever again.
Power the police. Go Dogs, he says.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That little animation of the fish or whatever that is.
I don't know what that's about, but it always pops up like that. I don't know why it does. I guess whenever you do the Apple Rose. Been saying Campbell since day one. Oh, yeah, you guys were talking about him being. What up, Satterfield? Good to see you, my guy. Said, yeah, the Matt Campbell hire was a huge deal because they were in trouble. You were just saying that, everybody was talking about what the hell are they doing at Penn State? What they were doing at Penn State was getting freaking completely lapped. They were like 143rd in recruiting. And for them to fire their coach as early as they did and not have anybody, kept getting turned down like they did. The Jimmy Sexton thing, it was danger of them. I mean, it could have screwed them for 10 years. But I think it's a great hire by them. I think that Iowa State probably gave them an assist by that GM or not the GM, the AD coming out the week before talking about how broke they were and how they were going to be the only school in the Big 12 operating in the red. That's not how you attract players to come to your school and tell them that you can give them NIL money. You know what I mean? I thought that was wild.
Did you get it?
I hadn't looked. Been see what we got here.
All right.
Let's see. Oh shit! Did that wrong.
Are you wanting to live stream the next game
Did you
tonight?
you already added it or what?
I sent you my new email
Oh,
in a text.
no.
Or wait.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you. I was like, oops, we got a problem.
Dude, I love looking at some of these message boards with like the Texas fans just cannot stop talking about Oklahoma. They ain't got nothing better to do. As soon as it's coming, y'all think you got any chance with that trash offense? Well, we got somewhat of a chance because we're in the playoffs.
Indeed. All right, we got that back. 14-0 still. 14-0 still. How quick are my guys here? How quick are my guys to block this dude? Come on. Come on, Mox.
Boom.
Attaboy, Hankster.
And then hide them. They deleted it. I hit them.
All right. Texas to the nobody gives the F ball. I'm with you.
Oh, Hank Full beat me. He's quick.
Yeah, Johnny on the spot. Johnny on the spot. Good man, Hankster. Good man. How have you is it high or drunk, bro? Where are you at today? You've been smoking it up pretty good or what? Can't win if you don't even fellas. Bama figure something out quick or they're about to get blown out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. They're definitely in trouble. You can't be turning the ball over.
Dang, with your chat, man, I'm definitely gonna have to put this 18 and over.
Ganja. I don't know. And I didn't change them. I'm not the one that changed them, my guy. That was a YouTube thing. It's everywhere. It's all of them are like that. So I don't know what the deal is. I do not know what the deal is.
Where is
So all the
Bevo's
different
bodyguard?
and hey, I want to know. I was going through looking through it who I had blocks because there were some blocks that people were asking about. Who blocked Ganja? There's no way that he did anything to get blocked on this channel. I apologize for that. I promise you it wasn't me there, Ganj. Yeah, Notre Dame and Miami. Well, where's Beagle's body bag at? Or some kind of bag, huh? D bag.
Ooh, Oklahoma men's basketball versus Arizona State tonight at 9 p.m.
You got you're gonna stream that instead of the Indiana and Ohio State?
No, because India and Ohio State's huge. There's gonna be way more people looking for that than they are the basketball game. But I'll be keeping up with it.
Ginger, how are you? Good to see you. Ginger, Mars Jams, I haven't said hi to you yet either. Ganja, good to see you, my guy. Who else? Ian Olsen, Gamble to Penn State, yes, sir. Kyle. Liberty Bibberty. There's our guy, Liberty Bibberty. Old Liberty Metcalf. Ryan, good to see you, man. Ginger. Carlos is missing. Yeah, I didn't figure it was. You know what I think probably happened it happens where you'll accidentally hit the wrong one. It seems like we hit somebody and somebody got it and we forgot. In Bevo's body bag butcher paper. Yeah, maybe. Pretty good stuff. Well, I'm tripping about it. You're one of my favorite dudes. I'm glad that you're back. So I'm glad I went in there and saw it. Lori was asking to be allowed back into here one night on Jay's channel. And then there was another one too. I'm trying to remember. He said it's been over a year. I didn't even know about him. So I went looking through it. There's a lot, by the way, but it's okay. Some of them definitely needed to stay out. Anyway. Ginger you want the Dogs to win. Did you see those Tortilla Raiders put one on BYU? Yeah, the thing was BYU was actually in the game until they started turning the ball over, and then they continued turning the ball over. It was one after another after another after another. So welcome to mod status there, Ginger. Ganj. I think somebody else was just added as that as well. Who did I add as well?
Me.
Well, I know I added you. Welcome to mod status, sir. May have been Liberty Bibberty, maybe. Ryan. I don't know. Bishop.
It's like a Lane Kiffin meme. Get your popcorn ready.
Yeah. What up, Bishop? Lori wasn't the worst block. I've had to do that twice. She might last another couple of weeks. She kind of begged, and I was like, I was like, you know why you got blocked? And she's like, no, I don't. But she wouldn't shut up, so I brought her back. I haven't seen her since then, but you know how she is. D, what up, dude? Derek, how come every time you've been like hitting my channel in the comments, I was trying to get your number the whole time I was out around that whole area for basically 20 days out of a month, and I couldn't get you to ever send me your number or none of that to the email or nothing. I was trying to get a hold of you. I had your number from Coach Riggs, and it never went through. Did you block me? D? What we got here?
Did you retry the email?
I sent it to you.
Oh, okay.
That's been 10 minutes ago, my guy.
To the J.S. Johnson? I don't think so. I ain't got it.
Better
not be in spam.
It might be in spam because it's something.
Nope.
I mean, it's 2 years old. Oh, you know what?
I know what. You didn't send it.
I had, but it wouldn't let me go. So okay, it's maybe I don't know. It's not letting it. I sent one, but it's not. Okay. I don't know. I think I've sent it 3 times now. So
Okay. If it ain't working, it ain't working. JS Johnson 405, right? Let me see if I sent the right text message. Yep.
2,000 people have been in here. We still only have 26 likes out of 46 people in here. Come on now. Come on now. I don't know. He hadn't been back since there, Kyle. Hadn't been back since. I mean, he was in the chat a couple times. All of a sudden, he's agreeing that the tier's not as good. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey,
I know you love on the tier there, Mr. Kyle.
I'm not trying to get people to hate me or disassociate with me, but John Mateer's playing like crap, man. And Arch Manning has gotten better through the season. Do I think Arch Manning's the best quarterback? No, not even close. But he's playing better than John Mateer. And I hate saying that.
Yeah, he's much better than John Mateer. Who do we as OU fans want to win this game? I more than probably Georgia. Probably Georgia. I think that the BYU loss, losing the way that they did, may have helped them already. Doesn't really matter. So we'll kind of see. We'll kind of wait to see how it goes. It doesn't really matter to me. It doesn't really matter to me. I picked Alabama because until I see Georgia beat them, they're 1-7 under Kirby against Bama. I need to see him win some more before I start picking them. But
the only reason why
I talked about before the game, Georgia's playing better football this second half of the season. So
the only reason why I want Georgia to win is because I want Oklahoma to get a first round home game. If there's no chance of that, then I don't really care. As long as you get into the tournament, the playoffs, I should say. What's it matter? Because if you have to play the hardest team in the first round, so be it. If you can beat the hardest team, that means you can probably beat the rest of the teams, and you've already knocked out the toughest team. So wherever you may lie, I don't care if you get knocked out in the first round and that team goes on to win the national championship, you can say, well, we lost at least to the national champions. That's just my thoughts. But we want Georgia to win. I know he doesn't because he's got money on the game, but I'd like to see Oklahoma have another home game. Wouldn't it be great for our Mason Thomas to possibly be able to, end his career at home and not have to sit on the bench? Let's give those seniors another game at home.
Hey, Satterfield, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Really sorry to hear that. Lost my pops, man. It's been a while. I'm back, but it doesn't really go away. So prayers out for you,
man.
Anything you need, man, let us know. I'm in the area, so just let me know, man. I hate that.
Jimmy, you've been a trooper on this channel and my channel and a lot of Oklahoma. You're in Oklahoma through and through Sooner, man. I'm sorry to hear that as well, bro.
He's one of the original channel people for me, man. I remember I was telling you about Big Trap last night, about that stream.
Trap House.
Yeah, Jimmy was one of the guys that was in there that night that Trap had come in. He had never left. So shout out to you, man. Love you, man. Just keeping you in our thoughts and prayers for sure. Mars Jam is one of the ones that's been around pretty much from the start. Hankster, my guy. Hankster's been my guy for a minute. Only one that's not around much anymore is old Cam Hurst. He gets pissed off at me because he hates the NIL, and I bust his balls about it.
Hey, I don't necessarily like the NIL. I mean, I'm okay with paying players, but if it keeps going the way it is, it's going to get out of hand. I mean,
It doesn't have nothing to do with the players, though. It's not the players' problem.
no, I know. I'm not mad at
The
the
problem
players. I'm
is
mad at the
the
system.
the adults in the room are the ones that are screwing it all up all the time. So that's where I've always been on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the greedy adults, the ones trying to make all that money.
Yeah.
But do you think Carson Beck deserves $4 million to play at Miami? I don't.
Well, but he deserves whatever somebody's willing to pay him.
No, I know, but it's going to just keep getting worse and worse. You know,
Yeah.
Arch Manning made a ton of money.
There's a sucker born every day, Commish. A sucker is born every day. Yeah. Kim is the definition of get off my lawn. He definitely is. I piss him right off when I get on him. And I love Kim, man. He's one of my guys too, but he's just, he does not like it. Feels good to go from 6-6 to the playoffs.
Facts.
Yeah, man. This is somebody was saying something the other day about, the talk about mature and stuff like that. And like, oh yeah, here we are. We can't even like be happy about anything that goes, we're going to the playoffs and blah, blah, blah. They were picking us to go 6-6. And I was like, Oklahoma creators by and large were anywhere from like some were the real Debbie Downer ones might have been around 8-4, but most people were like 9-3, 10-2, And so now, but the reason for that was why? I don't think anybody expected this defense to be this nasty. We thought it was going to be really good, but we expected the offense to be existent and competent, and it hasn't really been a lot of the time. Nor did we know that this kicker was the second coming of freaking Jan Stenerud either. You know what I mean? So, little puppy.
Yeah. There's Ella.
So, you got a little chihuahua.
No, I was going to kind of piggyback off what you were saying there. People are like, man, why are you talking so bad about Oklahoma? It's not that I'm just critiquing them. I can say, like, our offense is terrible, and then I can turn around and say, but we got the best defense in the world. And then I also turn around on that and say, just remember what it was like last year, guys. At least the offense is better than that, which is why we got 10 wins. But I can still go back to, this offense sucks. I can say that if I want. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm excited. Oklahoma's in the playoffs.
Are we supposed to just act like it ain't true?
Yeah, you shouldn't be talking down on the Sooners. Come on. I'm not talking down on my Sooners. I want them to succeed. They're my favorite team in the whole wide freaking world. They're anything that I'm clinging onto when it comes to sports is the Oklahoma Sooners. So yeah.
Well, here's where we've been at. It's like, look, excited about where they're at. I'm glad they're in the playoff. Absolutely. But Bishop and I were actually talking about this whenever I was headed back to Oklahoma the other night. That I never would say 10-2. I was like, maybe 10-2 would be the ceiling for me. I'm not saying 11-1. I mean, I could see past to anything, but I'm not going to stick my nose out there and say, yeah, they're going to go 10-2 or 11-1 when they just went 6-6. They already had a good defense. I needed to see it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm one of the people Arbuckle wasn't my guy to hire. I was talking about Will Stein, Craddock at Tulane, and really the guy that Florida just got, Buster Faulkner. Really liked him. Plus Kotelnicki, I liked him as well. Arbuckle was never in my short list to hire people. That being said, once he got on my list, I saw him and I thought he was all right. What's up, Goated? I thought he was better. But the thing is like you have to look at it as, let's just be real. They're not going to win without scoring points. When you go up against somebody, okay, the thing about Notre Dame that I think most people don't want them in the damn playoff for is because they're more complete than everybody else. They're better. They're not the greatest at anything, but they do everything pretty damn well. That's problematic. they don't kick as good as their kicker's not very good. But aside from
Neilio
that,
just said
defense is
he's at the
legit.
hoops
They're
game versus Seton Hall.
Huh?
Sorry, Neilio just said he's at the hoops game versus Seton Hall.
My
We're
guy.
playing Seton Hall. Somebody said we were playing somebody else.
K-State is Neilio's our K-State resident.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Thanks for coming in, Neilio. Hit us up later on. I had an argument with someone saying that OU was better prepared for adversity this year. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. I'm not the one that stated this. I'm piggybacking off somebody else on YouTube or something like that. But remember all the times of Brent Venables just can't win the close ones. Just cannot win the close ones. Every time it's a close game, he loses them all. Well, he won them all this year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man. And congratulations on getting Colin Klein to come back there. Yeah, we'll talk about that soon, too. Listen, I don't know how much. I think that he's definitely taken a step forward in how he handles close games, and the people around him have helped with that. I think having a guy like Kevin Wilson back is big for that also. But he's in his bag as a play caller right now, and he's playing that game as a defensive guy. He's not, and you know what the beauty of it is that what I'm noticing is that this defense takes everything. They don't think there's a bad position you can put them in, even though you can. When you got guys like Peyton Bowen, look, I loved it when everybody was giving Mateer so much credit for making the tackle on the pick six that he almost threw. Instead of talking about Peyton Bowen looking like Michael Jordan snatching that ball out of the air on the very first play after that. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. Yeah. If he hadn't made the tackle, it's a touchdown. I get it. But, Peyton Bowen
if he didn't throw the interception, we wouldn't even be talking about it.
Correct. It's just funny, man. The mental gymnastics that some people do to take up for John Mateer is freaking awesome. I got to give people props, man. It's Olympic level gymnastics.
Dude, I remember I was bitching whenever Peyton Bowen was a freshman. I wanted to see him on the field, and I got so angry at never getting to see him play much. Now I'm finally starting to get to see him play, and I'm like, I knew he was going to be a stud. I just knew it.
Well, anytime he got in, he made plays even as a freshman. He blocked that punt that year. I mean, he was looking like he was that guy already, right?
I went to the red-white game his freshman year, and he was playing cornerback, and he I think it was the first drive that he played on defense. He got an interception, and it was versus Dylan Gabriel. It was like probably like I don't want to say a bomb, but a pass downfield on the left side of the, basically on the sideline. He went up and got it over the receiver, and I was like, that's going to be the stud right there. And then he never got to play. And I don't know. I'm not a coach. I'm not the X's and O's guy. I always thought he should have been on the field earlier than he was. But look what he's doing now. Same with Eli Bowen. Same with Corton Guillory. I mean, I think that's
bro.
I think that's the only bad. I think that's the only bad part of our defense is our secondary. And guess what? I don't think it's bad.
It's not bad. No,
yeah, exactly.
No. It was a question mark of the defense. That's what it was. It was a question mark because you didn't know, because of Gentry and his health, they looked pretty good at first, but he got hurt, and then he was. But what you've seen is people don't really talk about it, but Jacoby Johnson's been really good in that at that corner position for Gentry as well. He's long, he's athletic. You don't hear his name called an awful lot, but that's a good thing. That means they ain't throwing his way. And then when they have, he's got 2 interceptions this year too. So this was huge, man. I mean, he's been playing great. Obviously, Eli, we know how sticky he is. He's going to stay in your damn back pocket. Ask Ryan Williams, from last year. That guy was a bad dude. And then Cortland, look, if his bad game was against Auburn, and he gave up 80 yards and a touchdown to Coleman. Okay,
And
I
that's
can deal with
tough.
that
That's a
from a chief
tough
coach.
ask. Yeah.
That's a NFL number one all day, right? That's a
Yeah.
number one receiver in the league right next year, right? After
And
next year.
some of his
So
past interferences were like, that's a dumb freshman mistake.
sure,
But
but
I
he
was
learns
willing
quick
to,
though, and
yeah.
he's able to flush those mistakes and stay confident. And that's the biggest thing for corners is to not, they when they get scared to get their head around for the ball, things like that, you just start seeing them get in their head. That doesn't happen with Cortland. He stays confident in his abilities. And damn, man, he's a baller, bro. I love the dude. I love watching that guy.
And isn't he like the third ever in not college, in Oklahoma history to play cornerback as a freshman? I mean, and not only that, we're putting him on the best wide receiver on every single team. It's not like he's going in there and playing on the other side. He's going up against the best.
Yeah.
He's an absolute stud, and he's only a freshman, guys. I think we're going to be just fine. Like somebody said in my chat earlier, our defense is probably going to take a step back, and I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we got guys waiting in the wings, just like this year. We didn't know
Well,
how good Heineke
mean,
was going to be. Heineke could be the MVP of the defense this year. I mean,
if not, it's Taylor Wine. He's got as many sacks as our Mason has.
and we still got Stone and Jaden Jackson at the tackle spot. I mean, we're not going to miss a beat on the defensive line. We don't even need to talk about the defensive line.
Should be ready to do what we've been seeing from G Baby. We're hearing lots of good things about Wyatt Gilmore saying Danny Okoye is about to. I mean, we're seeing flashes of Danny already.
I'm so ready to see Danny Okoye, dude. I've watched him on the field in person. Didn't get a whole lot of snaps, obviously, but even on his special teams, that guy just has. It's something. There's something about. I don't know how to explain it. It's like when I saw Adrian Peterson hit the field for the first time, and I'm not comparing him to Adrian Peterson whatsoever. But just whenever he went on the special teams, he got double teamed. He worked his butt through the double team. Even though he didn't make the tackle, he didn't really do much on the play at all. But just his energy and how he ran down, like he was just like almost like he's hyping the team up. That guy's going to add energy to other players just being on the field. That's all I can say. Just like from witnessing him.
Anyway, right? I mean, he's just
yeah.
He's the twitchiest dude they got, like as far as twitch and athleticism. That picture have you ever seen that picture of him where he jumped and his feet were over the top of, I think it's Jay Valai? Like he's doing the Jordan's jump
the
in.
logo, yeah. I haven't seen it.
I think it's definitely over. I'm trying to remember if it was over Valai or it may have been another player, but I'm not talking about a little dude necessarily, but he's like his feet, the bottom of his feet are over the top of the dude's head. It's insanity.
He's a beast, man. He's a beast. So I'm not worried about the defense. Not especially with Brent Venables coaching it. And it's not just that Brent Venables is coaching it. He's been there. This will be his 4th year now. So everybody's starting to feed in and understand it that much more. You know, when he first got there, he was having to use what he had. And then second year, it got a little bit better. Last year, it was like, oh, wow, we actually have a formidable defense. And then this year, we're like, holy crap, we probably have the best defense. It's done nothing but from the transition from Lincoln Riley till now, it's what uses the term night and day difference. It's not even close. We went from the worst defense to the best defense. And that's the Brent Venables. It's not just, they learn I think it's a tough defense to learn, but I think once you've been there for 2 or 3 years and you start getting it under your belt and understanding what Venables wants out of you, and then you get the studs and the players like Okoye who he'll run through a brick wall and he doesn't care if he breaks his neck or not. You're gonna have, a Brent Venables defense. Look what Clemson won because of Brent Venables defenses. And now he ain't there, and look at Clemson. Oh, that's because of the NIL and the transfer portal. So what? I guarantee if Brent Venables is there, their defense would still be really good. And he was getting top-tier talent at Clemson. Now he's getting that same top tier talent at Oklahoma.
Yeah. Well, after they won their first one, they started getting a bunch of 5-stars. Now you're starting to see them get those guys. But here's the deal. One thing I've said, I love the Jim Nagy hire. I think it's working out at this point. It's taken it, like Hank was talking about, it's taken a lot of stuff off of Brent Venable's plate to like help them to be able to really focus on what they're doing game plan wise and development wise. I love that. But make no mistake, they weren't struggling in recruiting. All these guys we're talking about were recruited prior to Nagy being here.
Sure.
No.
I agree.
What he's doing though, and the way that I think that it's big, and I think that it's credibility too. This class that they put together, what's the final ranking on it? I hadn't even finally looked, but
I don't know. We're 15th in some polls.
Like 15th,
some of them have a 16th.
14th somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Here's the beauty of it. Some of those guys, I can guarantee you, there are like Brian Harris. That dude is way underrated. He's one of the best D linemen in the state of Florida, and he's not getting any love from the recruiting services. You know why he's not? Because the dude has been committed for a year. They don't have no reason to write about him, so they're not going to add to it or anything like that. That's what ends up happening. But here's what's going to happen: they're going to start getting a bump when they win, like Saban used to. They're going to start waiting until they recruit them, and then they're going to give them their stars. That's what happened with my guy Kristen Moore out of Selma, Alabama. He was a 0-star. He went to camp out here, got on the radar of everybody at Oklahoma. They were trying to keep it quiet a little bit, but he shot up to a 3-star in a matter of a couple of months. PJ Adebayo I think he was a 3-star and went to number 4 in the country that year.
How do you not notice PJ Adebayo? I mean, my God. But I heard a story. I don't know if it was on the radio. I don't know if it was a YouTuber. I don't know. But there was a Jim Nagy went after somebody, and he wasn't even on 3. He wasn't on ESPN. He wasn't on Rivals. They didn't even have a picture. They didn't have a profile. You couldn't find the guy. Yeah. And then as soon as Jim Nagy was like, "We're going to go after that guy," all of a sudden he had a profile picture and everything. It's almost like that's why I don't believe in the 4. I mean, you're gonna want some 4 and 5 stars. I get that, but I don't trust ESPN on 3, whatever Rivals. I don't believe they know what they're doing half the time. So I think when Jim Nagy and his 8 or 9 whatever guys that are working for him to go out and scout and do all this, find your players, I think they're the teams that start doing what we're doing with Jim Nagy, which teams are following suit right now as we speak. On 3 and ESPN and Rivals are just going to go, well, what do they want? And that's how we rank them. They're not going to actually know what they're doing. They're going to rely on us.
It's not like they go out and actually scout these dudes either.
They don't do crap.
If they're not coming to your camps and paying you their $500 or whatever to get looked at, quote unquote, so that they can evaluate you or whatever. If you're not invited, they're not evaluating you really. You can get your name in there and you can and all that, but they don't pay. I mean, if you know anything about these camps, these especially in even these all-star games, you can get into these quote unquote all-star games, but unless you're invited by certain coaches and you're like their special guest, they want you there anyway, which means they might even give you a scholarship, not even make you pay or whatever. You're probably not going to get looked at. You're not going to get the time of day. It happens a lot. And look, I'm not saying that it's a completely shit. I mean, it's not a completely shit industry, but it ain't completely on the up and up either. And one guy now owns 3 out of the 4 major services. And
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad.
He started them all. We're talking about Shannon Terry. He started every one of them. On 3, Rivals was the first one. Then it was 247, and then he bought On 3. He just rebought Rivals, and apparently 247 is going through after the first of the year. It's the worst kept secret. The only one he doesn't own is like ESPN is the other quote unquote major. Not that they really do a ton, but
I'm happy with Nagy. Like, I know some people are like, well, he missed on Jaden Knott, and I've heard that a lot lately. And I'm just like, well, everybody wanted Jaden Knott. You and I have already had this conversation, but I'm telling it to your chat and everybody out there. Everybody wanted Jaden Knott, and Jaden Knott screwed up because of his mouth and not, like you said, they gave him time to recover, and then he said, I want more time, and then he decided to go against what the coaching staff wanted, and they said, you don't want to do what we tell you to do, then you can sit the bench. It was like that. I think Jaden Knott is still a really ridiculous, amazing running back, but his ego got him on the bench.
Value matters, and you know what? You need to take the value while you get it, because if you get the deeper you get in the playoff. Right now, they've got 2027. They've got the number 2 class so far, right? 1 or 2. It depends on which one you're looking at. And you're right about Ott. With the thing with Ott, he got in the doghouse with somebody pretty early on, and he was dogging it a little bit. Sometimes you just miss. Sometimes guys aren't what they used to be. He was a take no matter what, though. You're right about that. He was a take anywhere. Anybody in the country would have taken him.
The eye test, though, and I'm just going off of what I've seen on the field when I've been at a game. He's good. He's a good running back. There's no doubt about it. So something else got him in the doghouse. It's not his skills.
True. A 5-star buzz is expensive, but a 3-star success is smart money. Right. Now, if you do what I was about to say is if you do what it looks like they're about to do and you make a couple of playoff runs on the backs of some of these 3-stars, like Jaden Jackson was a 3-star, and so was Eli Bowen. Those guys are freshman All-Americans. You've got, Taylor Wine, 3-star. He's going to be an all SEC kind of guy this year, right? Boganowski, high 3-star, low 4-star. Same with Reggie Powers was a little higher. He was almost a top 100, but still kind of undervalued in some. A lot of these dudes, man, were not ranked as highly as they should have been.
How many of our Heismans were 3 stars? Sam Bradford was a 3-star. Jason White was a 3-star.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray was higher than a 3-star.
He was a 5-star. He's the greatest high school quarterback in the history of Texas.
In Texas, yeah. But I'm just saying, like Sam Bradford, Heisman. Jason White, Heisman.
Yeah. Yeah, well, even Baker.
Baker Mayfield, Heisman. Walk on. Yeah.
He was a 2-star. So, he could have gotten a scholarship at like Houston or Rice or something like that. He walked on
Spencer Rattler.
5-star.
I know. I'm joking. I'm doing the opposite. 5-star Spencer Rattler bust.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah,
how's
listen.
That 5-star doing it at Auburn right now?
The other part is it's not an exact science, No,
I know. That's why I don't trust.
If you're being lazy about it, like let's talk about Jimbo Fisher. I mean, yeah, they could go out and get all them 5-stars and get the quote unquote greatest class of all time, and look what that got him out of fucking town. I got him paid, but
yeah,
he got plenty of money out of that deal. But
they were cheating before NIL. They were cheating.
Jackson Arnold 5-star. Yeah, he's going to be a Rice next year.
UTEP. Sam Houston State. Let's go.
Yeah.
And he's going to be running the ball more than he's passing the ball.
Fans, you guys know all about those quarterback busts too, man. Y'all have had plenty of them. Garrett Gilbert.
What was the last good quarterback? Colt McCoy?
Yeah. I mean, I think Quinn was okay. He wasn't, I don't know that he was the ranking that they gave him out of there. He was the top-rated quarterback to ever come out.
Yeah. He's not as good as Colt McCoy.
Guys that are about to grind. And the thing is, here's the deal. It's like everybody freaked out on what Nagy had said before media days when he was talking about his process of, if the industry has somebody ranked a 5-star, and when we look at them, they have them ranked a 3-star, but we have them ranked as a 5. We have them ranked. You have them as a 3-star. We have them ranked as same as you got a 5. We're gonna go after the 3-star guy.
Yeah.
And that's just smart money. That's just being budget sound.
I don't know this, but I really feel like if Jim Nagy is into a player and trying to get him, you're gonna see other teams like try to go get that player as well, just because they're gonna be like, hey, if Nagy likes him, then we better go check him out.
Well, that's what I was saying about Christian Moore, Megatron. I think that purposely didn't really offer him until right before they had him come out on that last visit, because they wanted him to stay under the radar. He's in Alabama. I mean, they were hoping that, Bama or Auburn doesn't scoop him up.
Yeah.
He was committed to North Alabama, so he kind of stayed under the radar. Now, he had bumped up to a 3-star, but I think that was smart on his part. I mean, you got to play the game right. You know what I mean? And there's definitely a lot of that's the other thing. All the negative recruiting and everything else that goes on. You got to play the game. You got to play the game.
Hell, even whenever Saban would hire some coaches from other places, he would try to hire them to keep him from going somewhere else. Like, I know that he was trying to get, like you said last night, it's a good example. He was trying to get Levy to keep Venables from maybe being able to stick around and lose his job at Oklahoma. Not saying that that's the truth, but that happens. That happens in college and sports in general. Like, if I can take one of their coaches away from them, it'll hurt them, and we'll have the upper hand on them next year. That kind of thing. Like I said, I don't know if you think that's truth or speculation or whatever, but that's just an example of, hey, if I can take that team's offensive coordinator away from them or their defensive coordinator, it's going to hurt them. Like,
I can promise you that's what, not only was Nick Saban trying to do that, so was Kirby. They both wanted to hire Jeff Lebby that year.
Hey,
that's a fact.
Lebby,
that is a fact.
If Lebby has a good quarterback, he's a good coordinator. That's how I feel. I don't think he can adjust to a different quarterback, though.
Well, some of the stuff he did, he was a little. My problem with Jeff was he didn't go for your throat enough. You know what I mean? There was times, and I think he kind of lost track.
Would that be Venables? I'm just saying, like, Lincoln Riley would try to score as fast as possible, but if Brent Venables was the head coach, would he be like, all right, slow it down, dude?
That's not what I'm talking about. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, the Kansas game when Dylan throws a pick 6 early and then he takes it out of his hands. He's not letting him throw after that. He had 14 pass attempts in that game. 14. And they lost by 4 points. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And so him not trusting Dylan, even after what he had just done in the Red River game 2 weeks before that, he not trusting Dylan like that, it ruined that season, or part of what ruined that season. He also didn't call a very good game in the Bedlam the next week. Of course, a lot of that that was a weird year there. As well as they did. I mean, they won 10. That's cool and everything, but I mean, if you think about it, they probably should have went. I mean, obviously that
should have almost gotten undefeated. Just saying.
They could have.
Kansas, Oklahoma State is bullcrap.
No doubt.
Hey, I got to go let the dogs out. I'll be right back.
It was their fault though. It wasn't. I wouldn't say that was an official thing, but the officials were definitely had their hands on the freaking lever in that other game. Let's talk about the Heisman.
I'll be right back, man.
All right. The Heisman is going to be won probably tonight by the top 3 guys. As you can see right here, these are all the rankings for everybody, for pretty much all the big sites, FanDuel, DraftKings, and then, of course, MGM, some of these other big ones. MyBookie has it. I think it's the same one as this Bet365. So Fernando Mendoza right now is showing up as the favorite, along with Julian saying they're right there. Pavia, what I saw on FanDuel was Pavia was the second favorite, and that's showing here. Yeah. So it depends on which one you're looking at. Actually, Pavia's the second favorite at whatever this one is. This is on the Vegas odds page or whatever. I like Diego Pavia for the Heisman myself. Julian Sayin or Fernando Mendoza could win it or lose it tonight, depending on what they look like. Julian Sayin's been fantastic. If either one of them looks bad in this game, though, and it comes to, I mean, you could have your Heisman moment. I think Mendoza needs to have his Heisman moment for sure. I think that Sayin can probably just play okay and possibly win it. I don't know that unless you have a major game. I don't know if I don't really care so much about the odds. I think that it's Diego Pavia's myself. I think it should be. The turnaround, you got to look at it, the turnaround that they've engineered with him at quarterback the last 2 years. 10-2, bro. 10-2. I mean, he's had huge games. That comeback win against Tennessee feels like a Heisman moment to me. They were talking that shit to him after they got up. Weren't they up like 17 or something? And then he unanswered like 31 unanswered points to say, well, now, what a freaking performance is what I'm getting at. Javi's got my vote for sure. Love Diego. I wonder where Benji's at. Let's see. Yeah. I always wondered if coaches tell silent commits to commit to another school just to fill a spot in another team's roster until you flip them, and that leaves them and the other team scrambling. Ryan, if you're thinking about stuff like that, I guarantee you that's happening. I mean, listen, that you heard, I'm sure you probably heard what Nagy was saying about the negative recruiting, that he didn't really realize it was real, and how real it is. It's real. I mean, hell, you can watch YouTube and know that it's real. All watch freaking dumbass Orange Bloods. Catch tells a lie every other minute, when it comes to Oklahoma recruiting. All that stuff the stuff that he was doing with Michael Fasucci was hilarious. But he acted like Ryan Foji didn't exist. It's the craziest shit ever. Javi's got your vote. Give me yours in the chat. Who is it for you? Do you think that Mendoza wins it? Does Sayan win it? Or is it Diego Pavia? Give me yours in the chat. I think they could, Jimmy. I think they could. 14-0. Would it surprise you if they did? And these basketball throws on the Dr. Pepper tuition giveaway. Terrible. Sit there and do this with the football, throwing it out there like that. No way.
Yeah, straight free throws.
Yeah.
I saw one girl do it one year and she didn't miss. All right, I apologize. I'm eating chips and salsa. I'm hungry.
All good.
I'll mute my mic in case I'm crunching.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear the bag.
Then I'll be muting my mic then.
It's all good. Somebody needed to say something about Cody Light yesterday, man. He was breathing like into the microphone. I didn't notice it until after the freaking stream. I don't know why I did. Just like I was like, bro, couldn't even watch the shit. You guys gotta let me know about shit like this, bro.
That's why I'm glad AP in my chat was like, dude, something's wrong. Like, your audio's coming in and his audio's late, but now your audio's early and his.
The other night, my audio wasn't good, and I got mad at Chris Mason about it. I was like, bro, you didn't tell me that the whole fucking day? I said I knew about it the last 10 minutes.
It was only, I mean, you probably only had bad audio for like
it was the whole
5 to 10 minutes. It was
the whole stream. It was on my earbuds the entire stream.
Oh, I didn't recognize it until I told you. I mean, I recognized it. I just didn't say anything because I didn't want to patronize you. Like, hey, your audio sucks, right? But I was like, wait, this is your YouTube. And how is his audio good and yours does not? This don't make no sense to me. So that's why I was like, something's wrong.
Oh, and I mean, that's the DJI mic. That's that DJI lapel mic. I think is legit. Expensive. They're good sounding, but it selected it on its own, and I didn't recheck it, so my fault. I was gonna say, is Cody's last name Vader? Hey, do that, all right? And he's got one of those Shure mics, but he always is right here on it. You're supposed to like leave a fist in between, like about a fist is what they always say, in between your face, a little more. He's always right here, though.
That's why I love the OBS that I use, because I can put a noise gate, a noise suppression on it, / there's something called a limiter and an expander. So if I scream into the microphone, it'll only go up to a certain decibel level so I don't bleed your ears out. Or if I just whisper into the microphone, it'll enhance it up a little bit to where you can still hear the whisper, and it keeps it at a certain level to where you're always
I have
heard.
all that stuff on the Rodecaster. I have it all. I have it in my hardware though. But if I don't notice it myself, then it doesn't mean no good.
Sure. That's why you got the chat for.
Yeah, well, they missed.
They failed you, huh?
Thanks a lot, fellas. It's all right. It gives me a reason to bust Cody Light's chops. So we're good.
Before I left, you said something about the Heisman. I think Pavia should win it, but I think you're probably going to see Mendoza win it. Obviously, if Mendoza plays tonight,
I don't know. I think here's the one thing about the Heisman is a lot of people. I mean, there's more people that vote for the Heisman than probably necessary, but there's a shit ton of them, right? The thing is about, I think that his story resonates a lot because Vanderbilt has been god awful forever. This guy has come in and really turned
Indiana
it around.
has been good.
It's not the same though. It's not the same. There's a difference in the popularity, and if you think about like when Johnny Football won it, he had it was more on narrative than it was on how he played at the end of the year because they ate shit at the end of the year and ended up going 8-4, just like A&M does, right? But because he beat Alabama, which Pavia has done, he owns the fucking state of Alabama. I mean, they lost to him this year, but he had a huge game, and I would almost say it was a Heisman moment in the Texas game because they got so far behind, but he did everything that he could do to bring them back. They just didn't get that last. If they'd have gotten that last onside kick, they're going to win that fucking game. And look at the Tennessee game. On the road, last game of the year, trying to punch a ticket to the playoff. They put themselves in a position to get to the playoff. Now, they're not going to put them in. But they were down 17. He leads them to like 31 unanswered points to beat their biggest rival in their own stadium. That's a Heisman moment. And plus his mom is hot. I mean, he's got my vote just for that. But seriously though, because of all the noise about him and everybody talks about him, this is the kind of award I could see him winning it just because of that. There's a lot of Heisman voters too, a lot of them. Legacy Heisman voters that they may not pay that much attention to the game necessarily, but you know what I mean? If they're hearing, you'll definitely hear a lot more about Diego Pavia than you will about either of the other guys. Julian Saying being a redshirt freshman, I'm not saying you can't win because of that. I think he should win it over Mendoza. We'll find out tonight. I think they both have their opportunity to have a Heisman moment tonight.
I got a question for you, man. I just now hit the like button on your video, and a football animation went flying. Yeah, how the heck did you do that?
I didn't. That's something it's been going on for a while.
Really? What the?
It's going on everybody's.
Like YouTube knows that you're promoting football or something. They just decided to do it.
I guess so.
I was like, what? I need that.
All right, here we go. Bama starts off the third quarter. They're going to need to put points up here. Starting on the 25, they need to get some points on the board if they're going to win this game or get back in it.
They need to quit playing like Oklahoma. Offensively, that is.
Terry Brooks, that wasn't a great play. It's weird you hadn't seen a whole lot of like bubble screens or anything like that from them either, though. Alabama this year, like those orbit screens and the tunnels and all that. You haven't seen a lot of that. It's surprising. But them not having their tight end, that dude's a badass, and he's not. I think he may be out for the season. Ty's in trouble again. Oh, goodness. 3rd and 9, still behind the sticks. The V logo hurts him. I don't know how much it hurts him though, Hankster. I think the story, because Vanderbilt has always been so putrid, the story's kind of amplified, you know?
Not good.
How the Oklahoma plays offense. He just got sacked. Georgia's defensive line is getting it done. Yeah, YouTube's doing it on most football pods. Yeah, already punting. Yes, sir. It's all well and good but now your defense has to step up and do what Oklahoma's defense has been doing when their offense ain't getting it done. That's what he was talking about, Danger. Hey. Ganja Grower says, I thought Cody was doing something weird under the desk. He's breathing like that. The Dr. Pepper chest pass challenge. Yes, Ryan. Yes.
Booty short Sandell for the Heisman.
Hey, listen, I'd be fine with me. Hey, shout out to Oklahoma fans for getting behind that though too, because on Monday, I don't know how many of y'all were in here when we were talking about doing it on Monday, and shout out to Stephen G for bringing that up. But we were all voting, and he was at 60. Well, by noon, whenever I got back on there after we had talked about it, it had swapped to the other guy was at 60%. I immediately put that crap back on Twitter, like, yo, figure it out. Stoney retweeted. I don't remember. Stoney tweeted it out really quick after that. I don't remember if he retweeted it or he just used a photo. But they figured it out. He ended up with 60%. He won the fan vote, so that's awesome. Yeah.
What's the other guy's stats?
Huh?
What's the other kicker's stats?
Nothing like. It's not really close between him and anybody else.
That's what I was wondering. Is like Sandell missed one field goal at the beginning.
I think they had a bot that they were voting for that other kid on. But Oklahoma fans rallied on that deal.
It's just ridiculous. It's clear who's the best kicker this year. It's not even close. What was he perfect from plus 50? Like 8 for 8, plus 50 yards? Something like that? 7 for 7? I know he hasn't missed one over 50 yards. Maybe the one that he missed was within 41 to 49 or something like that. It's been automatic.
It was his first one of the year. This is the only one that he's missed. They're using it as a negative for him rather than a positive. I don't know. I just because that's where the Vegas odds are. That could be also where it's being bet right now. And the thing about like Ohio State, it gets inflated betting a lot because they stay around Vegas and stuff, like even in Vegas or whatever. But there's a lot of betting that goes on. Texas gets a lot of action as well. Sometimes it's not. Again, you got to remember that sports books, it's not necessarily about being even. They're trying to make money, but they want to stay to where they don't lose money is the main thing. That's why they mess with those lines all the time. I think that at this point, I still think it wouldn't surprise me if Diego won it. But the fact that he's not playing on the final week of the regular season, and the other two guys are, it could hurt his chances. But he can't have a bad game. They could both have a bad game, right? See, I don't know about Mendoza, man. I think it feels like he's gonna have to have like. Now, if Mendoza goes out there and beats Ohio State, who they swear has the best defense in the country, we know better. Then maybe. I'm actually kind of hoping for that. we need Indiana in the over. Indiana in the over. You voted 50 times and didn't put a dent. It did though. It ended up well. They had a bot that was working for them for a while, but Oklahoma flipped it around somehow. Oklahoma fans flipped it around. Yeah. That Hawaii kick the Hawaii kicker learned to kick from YouTube and he wasn't even pushing for it. Just because I don't know why that's such a big story. He taught himself how to kick. Okay, fuck. Taught myself to play golf. I mean, what? Not really, but I mean, kind of. Everybody teaches themselves how to do stuff off of YouTube. What the fuck? I mean,
you know how I taught myself how to play sports? I would try to emulate my favorite player. My baseball swing. I eventually started swinging like Barry Bonds, and I hit it harder. I started with George Brett, even Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson had such a stupid, crazy swing that didn't work. But as soon as I started trying to mimic Barry Bonds, even if I didn't look like Barry Bonds, at least I tried to mimic it.
Short swing, that short,
did better.
Short swing.
Yeah, yeah, I did way better.
Also, the best way to hit a golf ball too is to stay compact. If you think about it,
just don't move. I mean, I can give good, simple golf lessons. I'm not going to try to like change your swing or anything, but I see a lot of people use a lot of wrist. I got to get my wrist through it. It has nothing to do with your damn wrist. If your shoulders are wide open, like a baseball player, because the baseball's right out in front of you, and you got shoulders just wide open and you're looking at the target, you're going to slice it. You're going to open the face of it up. You're going to come across it. There's no getting around it. If you can stop your shoulders, your wrists are going to catch up. Doesn't matter if you turn them or not. It's all in the shoulders. Keep your wrist out of the whole scenario.
It's a body swing. It's just like baseball. You turn your torso, right?
Yeah, but like say if your hips are turned too much, like towards the target, you're going to be open. You want to be square, looking straight at the ball. Your shoulders are square. Your hips are square at impact. Most likely, the face of the club is going to be square at impact. It's not your wrist. People are like, I need to try to get my wrist through it more. The more you try to get your wrist through it, the more you're going to slice it, the more you're going to come across it, the more it's going to go way up in the air.
That's why I'm talking about the compactness and keeping your wrist stiff. Yeah. But I think you also have to let the club swing though. And people like it'll get if you turn your torso, the club will. Let's not do this.
No, yeah, let's not do this. I actually have a video on my YouTube channel where I show people how to fix their slice.
You can definitely learn how to mechanic on YouTube. You can definitely learn how to mechanic on YouTube.
You can learn a lot of things on YouTube.
I did not. Dude, I did not realize that kid from Hawaii had only missed one field goal. But has he booted 7-7 from 50 and over? Wild.
Does he wear short shorts? And is he famous because of it?
21.
I mean, he got more famous because of that.
Oh.
All right, I'm done eating. I'm done talking about the golf swing. We can go back to football now.
21-0 Dawgs.
Wow.
I'm a driving range golfer. It's a good place to get better.
If I go to the driving range, I will do really well. I mean, maybe in the first few swings, not so much, but I'll get in a good rhythm. But as soon as you finish off that 60 balls or whatever on the range and then you hit the course, you're ready to go. First 3 holes, pretty good in the groove. You start losing it. Oh, I'll hit more than that normally.
Never hit more than 20 golf balls to warm up, ever.
Okay. That means you're swinging too hard. You're not supposed to kill it. You're just supposed to get in the flow. I never kill it, dude. It took me years to learn that too.
And yeah, wearing yourself. That's wearing yourself out before you go out there to wear yourself out.
Exactly. But even on the course, I will never try to crush it.
Got it right.
Never. I'm trying to get accuracy, not distance.
Short game, baby. Short game. People waste half their shots on the greens or around the green.
I'm guilty of it too. Even though I'm a pretty, I don't want to say great golfer, but I'm okay. But the greens are where I lose most of my strokes. I can get
Everybody,
in the
even the
fairway.
best players in the world, lose their strokes around the green.
Yep. I hate three putting. It drives me crazy.
How do you highlight a poster's name like that?
How to what?
How do you highlight a poster's name like that, Jimmy? You mean offers like shooting pool, get some adult beverages, and you'll play better. That's not wrong. Adult beverages, some guys like weed. Just depends on the person. The more you relax and enjoy it, the better. Golf is boring. No hitting each other. No physical touching. This is coming from Ginger. I love it. I love it. Kirby onside kick.
That's because you've never played golf with Chuck Mustache.
Chuck Mustache, indeed. Yes. That's the hard. It's hard, man. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. That's it. It doesn't have to be that hard. I taught my ex-wife to play pretty quickly. She got pretty good quick. But
some of you viewers right now are probably like, "Who the frick is Chuck Mustache?"
Yeah. Hey, listen. If you don't know who Chuck Mustache is, that means you're not a subscriber to the NIL Commish, which means you're missing out on some really good content. Chuck Mustache does a show. Does The View.
He was on The View.
He was on The View, man.
He was a guest on The View.
He's a Sooner fan. He was a guest on The View, and he busted their chops on The View. I loved it.
He's interviewed Deion Sanders. He's interviewed John Mateer. He interviewed Colin Cowherd. He gets around. I need to do more of those, man. I need to.
Mustache bites, nibbles, whichever you prefer. Corrections knows you.
Yeah, I know Corrections.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, I know Corrections.
So Ryan,
whichever you prefer.
You were in your 30s, so are you pretty decent? Haven't played a lot on the range. You've like grooved the swing. Arbuckle calling plays for Bama tonight, says Bo. He could be. Yeah, it's not good. They're in trouble. They're in trouble, man. 62 total yards. That's not good.
Are you serious?
Yell at your players, bro. Yell at your players. That was definitely.
Bama has 62 yards.
They let him hit him like
cow.
that. Holy shit! How do you let him hit him like that?
This is John Mateer calling the plays. You got 3rd and 15. You're gonna throw a swing pass that's 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, the thing that happened, I mean, they get.
I said Ben Arbuckle.
Yeah, but they get in on the 3rd and 15. You're just going to be in an umbrella package. They're just
no, I know. I'm just adding to the joke.
You're at the point, really. That's does he have to go
Ben
for
Arbuckle.
it? You can't go for it there.
Heck no, you don't go for it there.
It's too early. It's too early.
Now
they're in danger right now.
If Georgia shuts them out, and let's just say they scored another touchdown and beat them 28-0, is Bama possibly dropping out of the 12-team playoff?
They're putting themselves out of the playoff right now. They're putting themselves in danger with the playoff right now. Might end up with Notre Dame and Miami in.
I still don't agree with that. I think Bama deserves to be in.
Again,
whatever.
Anything could happen on a day. If they were a playoff team coming into this weekend, here's the thing. If they keep them out, this will be the last conference championship game in SEC history.
I hope so.
I think it may be anyway. Conference games are buns. Yeah, you're not wrong, Kyle. Miami and Notre Dame both get in because of it. I mean, it could happen. Short game is terrible, but I did trip my friends out when I hit my first driver. Thought I was sandbagging until I hit an iron.
So you were sandbagging, in other words. I had to play it off, you know. That means you're sandbagging if you're playing it off.
I think if you lose by 3 touchdowns and you've got 62 total yards, I mean, if it's not much better than that, and you lose by 3 touchdowns by the time this is over with, I think that they are very much in danger.
You got to put Hawkins in.
Put him in. They've got Keelan Russell over there, and Austin Mack. They've got other good quarterbacks. I don't think it's about that. I love their game plan, but I don't know. There's a lot to. I think that they've definitely been kind of the second half of the year. But I mean, they almost lost to South Carolina. They had to have a furious comeback to win that one. Oklahoma got them. I mean, Auburn tried to almost had them. They haven't been playing great. So
I like the question from Bo. I'll let you get to it though.
I don't know. It depends.
Depends on what Hawkins does.
Hawkins ain't playing, bro. It depends on whether he leaves or not.
Yep. No,
I think it depends. Yeah. What theory do you subscribe to? The theory that a lot of people say that he's definitely gone. I mean, I don't know that he's gone, but
I don't ever subscribe to anything until it's a known fact. Like even with Lane Kiffin, I was like, he's gonna go to LSU. But until it happens, I really don't know. That's kind of how I am. Like I think Hawkins is probably gonna transfer, but maybe we'll be surprised and he'll stick around another year.
Lane was not staying at all.
No, I knew that, but was it LSU or was it the pros? That was where I was at, and then did Florida have a chance?
Florida was close, and then I think that Florida, one of their boosters got happy about John Sumrall and made a comment that pushed him the other way. I think.
Yeah,
but it ended up it was a good thing. That was a good. I think John Sumrall was the best coach in the cycle. I think he was the best hire of the cycle. Although I would say that fit-wise, LSU is a great fit for Lane Kiffin.
T-Boomer's right. And everybody pretty much agrees that the Hawk stays. But yeah, Materas is not leaving, and Ben will not bench him. Too much pride and ego.
I don't really want to talk about this.
We talked about that last night with Lincoln Riley and Spencer Rattler. The whole world was booing him, saying, you need to get him off the field. And I think his ego and pride was like, well, I'm going to keep him on the field. Because I know that I'm a better coach and QB whisperer than everybody in this stadium right now. And then he was forced to take him out of the Texas game.
Oh, he was throwing the Texas game with what he was trying to do. He thought he had given them plenty of breathing room because he jerked Spencer's ass out way early the year before. They weren't even losing at that point.
Yeah, I was a freshman though, but I think it's similar. These coaches have egos and they want to prove themselves.
He's been eating shit for the first 5 games too.
Or he doesn't have the cojones. Like, hey, you know how hard it is to fire somebody? Some people aren't good at firing, where other people are like, you're fired, get out of here. They don't care. Maybe he doesn't have the cojones.
Even after Caleb brought them back and won, that's the greatest rivalry, the greatest comeback in Red River history. Even after that, he wouldn't name him starter until midway through the next week because Oklahoma fans were about to burn his fucking house down.
Yeah.
Over it.
Ego and pride.
What position should we hit the portal hard for? Tight ends?
Tight end, 100%. Tight end, 100%.
Line depth.
Anything else is just bonus, but we did get some good tight ends in the recruiting.
but maybe go get somebody who's already got some experience out there in college, and not a pass catcher. Go get a blocker.
Blockers. Good. A real threat as a tight end would be good. Another guy like, I think that they've misused Kamek a lot. I mean, we were talking about that last night too.
Yeah, but when was the last time we had a Jermaine Gresham?
Oh, that could happen if Kevin Wilson was in charge of that shit, and he's not.
It's been a while.
Could be.
Mateer will keep us from preseason top 5 next season.
Depends on what they do in the playoff, fellas.
Jimmy said Hawk will stay because Mateer will get benched. Well, back to that ego and pride. Maybe he doesn't get benched because I thought I would have seen it once or twice this year. At least bench him and let him sit on the bench and see Hawkins come in and try to take his spot, and then put him back in and just teach him a lesson, whatever.
It'll take Brent Venables benching him. He's not.
So back to that, he doesn't have any cojones, so Brent Venables will have to step in.
It's not cojones for Arbuckle, it's shadiness to me on that side. If that's what we're talking about.
I want to see Brent Venables pull a
It's not even shadiness, it's more that you're more concerned about you and your quarterback than you are about the good of this football team. That's how I feel about it right now.
I want to see Saban yell in his ear, though. You know, whenever Saban used to run, he'd go to his offensive coordinator and yell in his ear saying, run the damn ball. I want to see Brent Venables do a little bit of that.
He's been doing that. I've seen it on the sideline the last 2 games. I've seen him yelling at Mateer the last 2 games.
And we still ain't running the damn ball. That's all I'm saying. Like, run the damn ball.
Well, Brian.
But running the ball ain't working. It's taking time off the clock and letting our defense get a rest every once in a blue moon. Instead of going 3 and out.
I would tell you, I would scream at you right now if it wasn't for the fact that they just got Brennan Marion to go to CU. The go-go offense. It might work out really good for hockey. But they're still all over Julian saying he ain't going to CU.
That's a troll, isn't it, T-Boomer?
It might be.
Straight up troll.
Heisman will be up for Heisman somewhere else. Wait and see. That pissed me right off too, but I think so too. If Hawk leaves and Mateer does get benched, the new quarterback Bo will come in. I'm gonna have to tell you guys something. Y'all remember how everybody did? I mean, don't forget that he's the Mateer clone. Is that what you really want as a freshman? He may be very good. Maybe he's better than Mateer. Maybe. As a true freshman,
he might be more accurate. Who knows? Maybe he can pass the ball.
He's not. That 70% stuff, you guys. I'm not going to get into this either, but I will say this. He's played like 4 more games at this point, but he played 2 more games in the regular season in 4A in Texas and has less yardage by like 300, 400, 6 fewer touchdowns, and 3 more interceptions than Jaden had in 6A in Oklahoma. Playing 10 games. And Jaden played 10, he played 12. Bad mistake on that part. That was a stupid move. They should have stuck with Jaden O'Neal in the story. Jaden O'Neal. He ain't going to be ready. There's no way. And here's the thing, guys. I've seen him in person. I saw him the night before the Red River. He had a decent game. It wasn't against DBs that he's going to see in the SEC. Let's put it to you that way. And they don't go deep a lot. I mean, he's okay. The speed isn't what you think it is. I mean, never mind. I'm just going to let it go. I'll let that one go. I'm just telling you. And look, if Buckle hangs around, then yeah, he's probably going to start at some point. But if Hawkins was still here and he elevated him past Michael Hawkins as a true freshman, it's going to start a riot. I might start a riot. Yeah, man.
Well, don't say that out loud. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, I said I might. I didn't say I would. I might.
It'll never happen. Facetiously.
Yeah, it was a joke anyway.
No, I know.
In the
He
end,
doesn't understand.
only by a little bit though. It'd be stupid, is what I'm saying. And if that doesn't prove to you that it's more about his reputation and his quote unquote his guys than it is about Oklahoma football, that's a real. It's all right. I already believed 100% that that's what's going on here. If he, if you're such a fucking great developer, why aren't you getting more out of this guy that you want to put him in? None of it makes sense to me, but yeah, they're taking Bama to the woodshed. Yeah. 4 first downs, they're getting their ass kicked. Dude, Kalen DeBoer, I've never seen him so pissed off in my life. He's usually pretty calm, cool, and collected. He was out of bounds. Hill, buddy. No, maybe he didn't. Did that foot go out of bounds, guys? You can't. Don't do a fake. They should have just went for that. About to run out of time. 3 minutes left in the third. 21-0. They're in trouble. They're in trouble, Commish.
No, I'm okay with it. I don't have any skin in the game, but I'm here.
72
I'm here
yards.
for whatever is going to help Oklahoma out, and Georgia winning is going to help Oklahoma. Sorry about your bet.
Oh, no. Well, actually, I need to go back to my bet. Oh, yeah, I definitely had Bama on one. But the other one I'm waiting on is the Indiana bet. That one I'll make money on, real money on.
What you 50 or 100 on that?
50. But it's going to pay me 300. For 190. For $50.
Don't you need the over as well?
The over, yeah, the over's 48.
Well,
They're playing in a dome, dude. It's the over is happening. What you think?
I mean, I would think so. If I had to bet on it, I would pick the over on that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I don't do a whole lot of betting, because I'll second guess myself, and then I knew I should have done it that way instead of this way, and just irritates me.
The way it goes, sure.
Vegas is smart. Vegas is smart.
They're pretty close to right on most of the time, right? They're going to be right there. Ending wages.
There's times where the world's like, what Vegas says, dumb odds, and then it turns out Vegas was right.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of with the whole thing you were talking about, Alabama versus Georgia history. Vegas looks into the history, they look into everything before they put out a spread or whatever. Unfortunately, they were wrong about this one, which they're not wrong a whole lot, though. Ginger's going for Indiana. I am too.
Me too. Yeah, so I bet 50 to win 195, so it'd be like 50 to win 250, more or less. It's a pretty good bet. Over 47. Yeah. But Indiana's got to win, though. So I don't know how great I feel about that, but that's where the value was at. That's what you have to get used to. You got to bet value to really make money in betting.
I like doing 3 or 4 teamers and, not spending a bunch of money, but the payout's way, way better. Because I can usually get about 4 locks. I can get about 4 locks in a week.
Maybe. It's hard.
Not always.
It's
Not
hard.
always. I'm just. Let's say you only win two times and you played 8 weeks. Well, I probably won more money from that 4-teamer out of the 2 times and lost the other 4 times. I still profited. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
As long as you can up it, 15-1 or whatever the 4-teamer is. But yeah, no, it's hard to get 4 right. I'm just saying it. You can go over every single game and be like, oh, I think, especially early on in the season, because Vegas is still trying to figure it out too.
Well, it is usually so tight to the numbers. So like, if you're betting the over, like if it's at 47, you're probably going to be. It's either going to go to, it'll be 50 or it'll be like 46 and a half. Will be the total. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it'll be right at 47, or it'll be right at 47, and you push, and that doesn't help you either. You don't lose anything, but.
Or you bet the over, and then there's a snowstorm that day, and you're like, damn it.
It wouldn't hurt us in the dome, but yeah.
No, I know. Yeah.
I went with Indiana, yeah. Watching see Indiana pull this off. I hope so. Coach Smooth in here. Bama can't score on UGA's outdated defense. I'm sure you can. No, he's running his own. He's doing his own live stream right now there, Stotty. Go check him out on the Coach Smooth Network. He's doing a watch along. He's doing a watch along on for his new sponsor, actually, as a matter of fact.
Is it Smook with a K?
Yeah, Coach Smook. I'm with you, Ginger. I'm hoping that's right. Just mostly because I don't like Ohio State, but I don't really like Indiana.
He's a Bama fan. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Shawty's got an axe to grind here. If Virginia wins, they can dump Bama, put Notre Dame and Miami in, but they will have the balls to. Will they have the balls to kick Bama out? I think it's going to have to get worse than this, don't you?
Bro, I'm feeling really good about myself right now. Looking at all these other streamers doing these watch-alongs. And then after what I did in the first game, I'm like, I tore it up. Oni Kuno has 169 watching him.
We're doing...
I'm just saying that first game.
We've got over 7,000 views so far.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not enough. Not enough nearly likes though. 40 out of 61 that are in here, guys. Hit the damn like button.
The likes for the people that don't know, it's not because we want likes and to show off. It's the more you hit the like button, the more the algorithm of YouTube will help push the video up to the top. And you have a better chance of other people clicking on the video to come in here and chat with us and stuff like that. So what you're doing when you hit the like button is you're helping the channel get ranked higher to get more people to click on it. That's all the like button does. It's not like we want likes to make ourselves feel good about ourselves. It has nothing to do with that.
It is for me. Just kidding. Spur the damn algorithm. Wipe your damn feet. Come on. Matt Campbell already did that, buddy. Penetration state job. Ooh, gangster.
I've never heard that one before. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. It makes you shudder a little bit, you know?
Makes you pucker a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. I think Matt's going to do a good job there, by the way. They definitely have more resources than what they were willing to give him at Cyclone City.
Oh, yeah. Just double it, you know? Everything he had is Iowa, he just got double. Not his paycheck. I mean the NIL support and all that stuff.
Yeah.
double it. So, okay, I think the reason why, and I'm not trying to keep touching on this, but you might not get as many views because there's so many people doing this game. Alabama.
I'm good with it. I'm good with. We've already got a lot of views. It's fine. I'd like to see more people hitting the like button, but we haven't peaked at anything super high like at a certain time. You know what I mean? Like I haven't been over 100 or anything at any point.
Yeah, and I've seen some of your just normal live streams where you just talking get over 100. And that's kind of what I mean by is you have a little bit more competition out there right now.
Some of my late night lives, I've had like 2,000 in there at one time.
That's insane. Now, I've had over 3,000, but that was because I was cheating. I can't take credit for it. People are like, what does he mean cheating? Well, because I was showing the game. And then somebody else's stream got taken down or they stopped showing it. So all of them fluttered over to my stream. And I just got a huge spike. So it wasn't like, oh, we love going to the NIL Commish YouTube channel. No, it was just they were looking for the game. They didn't give two craps about me. So yeah, I was cheating.
Cheating.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's you know what I think is going to be funny though, folks. For all you SEC folks, I think it's going to be funny when Texas Tech, all that chest pounding and shit they're doing about winning the Big 12. It's gonna be pretty funny when they get the shit kicked out of them in the first round, or the first time they play anyway. Because they'll get the winner. They're going to be a top 4, so they're going to get the winner of a game that's played the week before. Watch, see it happen. You get the breaks. But old Joey McGuire talking lots of smack like always too. Oh, high school Joey.
I think George. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. What a lucky pass. What a lucky catch. I mean, either Georgia is playing the best football in the land right now, or Alabama has not shown up for this game.
They better get to work right now. 13 minutes now. I mean, they need to score. They have to score right here. And he got lucky that didn't get picked.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think you may be right. Playing themselves out of the playoff. Damn dummies.
Lucky Bama. 21-0 down, but yeah, they got lucky on that play.
Wow.
Now they're looking at another 3rd and 6.
And you're like 30 seconds.
I'll shut up then. I'll let you commentate the game. I'll just enjoy it.
You got to catch that football, bro. Yeah, Bama's screwing this all up.
Well, watch the next play. They're going to get a little help.
Oh, yeah.
See, why can't John Mateer do that? Don't overthrow it. Underthrow it. You might have a chance of getting a
he underthrew it to Giovanni last week, and it was an interception.
But he shouldn't even have thrown that ball to Giovanni. He wasn't even close to open. That guy was so good. I mean, I was right there, by the way. I was pretty much on the
You
10-yard
on that
line,
side there?
right
Okay.
on that side. Yeah, and I saw the ball coming right at us. Like, oh, what's he doing? Throwing it towards Giovanni?
If
He's
you're gonna do
guarding.
that, you gotta throw it to the corner of the end zone and let him run under it, right?
There you go. Yeah,
Or at
give
least throw it
Giovanni a
to the
chance to
goal
do it.
line.
Give
You
a
gotta
jump
throw it to
ball
the
or
goal line.
something. He
You
put
gotta
it on
throw
a
it to the
rope.
goal line. Yeah.
He
He
doesn't know
never
how to
puts
put air under the ball.
what is D-Max always saying he needs to throw a Nerf ball there.
Yep. Yeah.
That would be a touchdown. Why do you drop that, bro? Come on, man. Come on, bro.
That's pretty tough.
Not there, boys. Oh no.
How about go for it with two hands?
You could have caught that ball, bro. Stand Bama. Like Georgia?
Oh, that should have. All right, I'll let you watch this. Sorry. I'll let you react.
Oh. Gotta catch that ball.
Yeah, you got to catch that one.
Rocks.
Wait till you watch the replay. Like how horrible of a read this is by the wide receiver. Check the replay. It's just like, how do you miss that?
It was in his hands. Not a bad read. It's bad hands.
It went right through his hands and hit him on the shoulder.
Terrible, bro. That's terrible.
You gotta catch that.
He's been doing that all year too. Missing balls, dropping balls.
Uh-oh. You're gonna like what's gonna happen next. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
Why am I gonna like it? Oh, touchdown. Cool. But
Yeah.
I mean it doesn't even matter at this point unless they win.
True.
And they're not gonna hit. No, they wouldn't be able to hit the under either. I had it at the under, and it's 50, I believe.
I mean, there's plenty of time on the clock, dude.
There's time to come back, but they've got to make a play. They're going to have to make a defensive stop, which can happen. It's not like Georgia's a world beater on offense all the time, and they still got to score 2 more touchdowns. That's the first one they scored, and it's freaking. They've been playing 48 minutes. They've been playing 48 minutes. First points they put on the board. Not flipping time there, Ty. They're going to be definitely imploding on Brinsky's channel and probably Smook's too.
What music is this you got playing on here?
I can't hear it right now. It's this is one that's on here. Maybe I don't have it up.
Okay. Oh, I got you. It's already in EV Mux.
Yeah.
Are you able to put whatever you like? If you,
they're not EV Mux. This is EV Mux's music, so they're not going to copyright violate me.
Sure.
But I can't hear it. Are you hearing it?
Yeah. Now it's even louder.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't hear it at all. How loud is? Whoa, that was loud as shit. Whoa. Okay, so you guys can hear that, okay?
Yeah, it's just like elevator music. We're definitely louder than the music.
Video game music. Let's hear this one. I've never heard this before. No, that sucks. Somebody with a glow stick here.
Here you go. I shared something with you. A little meme that I use a lot. Inspired by Thunder OU Sooner.
Okay. I like that one. All right, I'm all over it.
It's when
What is he doing?
well, it's
He's beginning to believe.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
it's Morpheus when he was on Pee-wee's Playhouse and also in The Matrix.
Yeah, I forgot he was on Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Good old
That's great.
Morpheus.
Yeah. What are those other ones that I added?
I got the one for the ladies in the house. If you got any ladies in the house, you got Ginger Blevins. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that one of the ladies? There you go. You can play that one for Ginger.
It'll be fun either way. There's a couple of dudes in there. They're kind of chickish.
Women.
There you go.
That's it. Just women.
That's
huh?
it. Yeah.
Nice. My shit is all man. I'm.
You don't want them
I'll be
too
right
long.
back. Give me 1 minute.
I took it offline, by the way. Uh-oh, he left. He left me on stage all by myself. He has gone offline. He'll be back. Facts don't care about your feelings, so give them more. Reality. Uh-oh, is that Shoddy Parker? Coach Salty, he's in his feelings. I made the same comment on here and he got disrespectful. Didn't know he was soft like that. Is this Shoddy that has the YouTube channel? Or is this a different Shoddy? Is that the Shoddy with the YouTube channel? Or is that Shoddy
Just my
Parker?
dumb opinion. Shoddy Parker. Yep.
That's the guy you had on the show the other day?
Mhm.
Nice.
He's in his feelings. I made the same comment on it here, and he got disrespectful. Didn't know he was soft like that. Oh, he got disrespectful? In what way? He's been talking his shit. He was talking his shit to you first. Oh no, he can't be soft like that. Now I gotta go fuck with him.
Man, I watched that interview with Cortland Guillory when he decided to choose Oklahoma. And I don't remember the exact response verbatim or whatever, but it was awesome. Like, he basically said he went to many different colleges and visited. And he just felt like everybody was telling him what he wanted to hear, doing the normal rounds. But when he came to Oklahoma, it was different. He actually felt like they were telling the truth, and he believed them. And he said, I immediately was like, yeah, this is the place. I ain't going nowhere else. And I was like, that's what I want to hear. That helps in recruiting, just that right there. Dude, what does Brent Venables call it? The soul mission?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people talk crap about that. think it's a good thing.
He said, "You know, I'll keep my foot on his neck." No, you ain't giving no. I ain't giving him a pass on this shit. You can't do that and get away with that shit. Nobody did anything like that to him.
Oh, it won't let me share a media song with you. That's interesting. So I can share a video, but I can't share an MP3. Interesting.
He thinks they're coming back, I guess, over there. I asked him if he's in his feelings. He acts like he didn't see it. Soul Mission's awesome, man. It's great for it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Soul Mission works well. They are. They've got some dudes, man. They got dudes. Again, I don't worry about the damn rankings though. Anyways, I think they've proven that they can find the guys that are going to be fits for what they do already. So that would be that's my feelings on it. Shaw, do you think Shawty, do you think they're gonna keep Alabama out of this thing if they lose like this and it's this bad? Well, they're making a comeback right now, I guess, but we'll see how far that comes back. Damn it, man. I needed to reshare that. Mm-hmm. They do have a chance to.
By the way, shout out to you, man. Helping my channel. I'll help you out. You know I will as much as I can do what I know. But I appreciate you because I have gotten some subscribers due to just being on your show. This will be the second time. And anybody that's in here that is subscribed to my channel, thank you very, very much.
They got a chance to make it close here. Oh man, I was trying to see. Did we get you added on that deal?
Oh no.
What the hell?
I just decided to help out in here, and then later I'll do another live stream for the Big 10 game. Well, I mean, dude, it was an experiment. We tried it. Once I figured out the audio wasn't, should have known. Should have known.
We can also do. You can do a collaboration through the studio on YouTube for sure. You can ask somebody to like collab with you for sure when you start it. Before you start it, 8,000 views. We've had 8,000 views. Let's see. Still only 42 likes, man. Wild.
Let's see if we can get that like up to 50.
I'd like to get it up to 500, but no.
Okay.
Get it up to 50. I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with that.
And then after you get it to 50, we'll be like, all right, let's see if we can get it up to 60.
Come on.
We got 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this game. Just 7 more likes.
Yeah, I think that if you're Alabama, you're praying that if you're Bama right now, you have to hope and pray that first off, you need to make it closer at the very least. Number two, you better hope to hell that Virginia wins that fucking football game in a little bit.
And the tight end, although he gets smacked on the play, needs to make that catch.
Yep.
4th and 2. This could be it right here. Oh my gosh. You're going to... Sorry.
Hey. Bro.
How are you going to pass to the wide side of the field? That long of a pass for 2 yards. It blows my mind, dude.
A terrible play call. What are you doing? You don't have nobody sneaking out of the backfield or like a delay on for the tight end, something? Well, you had look, he got his running back wide open over there on the other side.
It's a long throw for 2 yards, man.
He didn't even look at him. That was a terrible play. "10 minutes of fury." I think you're the one that said 10 minutes of terrorism, aren't you, Ryan? Start a new poll.
Hey, if that tight end makes the catch where he should have made the catch, you don't even have to go for it on 4th and 2. So, game of inches. It's all right, man. I don't even mind doing this and coming on this stream, and it helped me get subs, yada yada yada. Because last week I got 29,000 views on the Saturday.
Yeah, you did earlier, didn't you?
I'm talking about that was through 3 games, 29,000 views.
Bro.
In one game today, the BYU Texas Tech game, I got 26,000 views. And then just that first quarter debacle that I had 3,300. So I've already gotten almost 30,000 views from a game and half of a quarter. So I'm more than happy with that. And then hopefully tonight the Ohio State-Indiana game will get me some more. And views don't matter very much, but they add up.
27-7 touchdown. Zachariah Branch.
Game's over. I mean,
That's it.
Bama might as well leave. Start heading out the exits.
Front row. They're in trouble. They are in trouble. Gunnar Stockton, when we talked about Gunnar Stockton been playing really good this whole second half of the season, really since the Tennessee game for sure. 20-26, only 156 yards, but 3 touchdowns, no turnovers. Look at the other side.
Turnovers.
Simpson he's 15-29. That's 50%. 1 TD, 1 turnover. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
Didn't he have a fumble though too?
He did have
Or
a
did he
fumble.
get an interception?
He had 1 interception. I don't know if he had a fumble or not. Did he have a fumble? Oh, there's just one turnover. There's just 1 turnover.
I'm thinking of the Texas Tech game. I haven't
Oh,
paid
they
attention
had
much today.
bunches of them. Shit ton of them. But they also got, they've only sacked him once though, but I mean, they're just not moving the football. But 50% passing for Ty Simpson, he's been the most accurate and, consistent passer for most of the year.
Yeah, he tore up Oklahoma other than throwing interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
Megatron's going to be a dog.
He's going to be a dog. 28-7.
There you go. Nice time to put that poll
Did you
up.
see the explosion? Oh, no. Shit, is he going off? Oh, he's definitely in his feelings. He just shut it off, I think.
Oh, are you talking about your
Smoke.
Smoke?
Something ain't going right here. Something's weird now. Oh, no, he's good.
Well,
now he's hitting on chicks.
What? What was it called again? Oh, Coach Smoot. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw your comment, dude.
Yeah. I think he just shut it down.
Yeah, right when your comment went up, just stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah, he definitely went to.
Oh, it's still going. He just paused it, I think.
Yeah.
He just paused it. He just turned off his stream for now. Mary J's still running it for him. One rushing yard. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Smoke, Georgia owns you, said Savage. Oh, dude, I have to troll him a little bit. He talks a lot of shit, too. I love Smoke. He's my boy, but he's busting chops. He busts chops when he gets his opportunity. You got the music on now.
Hey, he showed my comment.
Yeah,
Good
show
man.
him. Well, he's got a producer. Mary J's in there producing. Mary J's good people. They're all. I like Smoot's channel. They got a good channel. And they still have their. They don't have their Miami Notre Dame debacle, really. Bama blowout keeps them in. No, it means that Miami gets in, and so does Notre Dame more than likely. I think they're both going to get in, as long as Virginia doesn't lose to Duke in a little bit. I think they're both going to get in. I think they just played them. I think that both of those teams just played themselves out of the playoff. You can't get blown out in a game. It's just not. When you look that bad as they've looked today, that's not going to work.
They've looked really bad.
And look, BYU was in the game until they weren't. As soon as they fell out of it, they fell way the fuck out of it.
They played a good
I wouldn't
first
say
half.
that. I wouldn't.
They're
He's
bad
now
second half.
Hey, Gons. He's now 2-7, bro. I mean, good for them today. But I know what you're saying, because the last time they lost the conference championship game, and then they beat them in the Natty game. But then he lost the year after that in the conference championship. Again. Fourth and one.
Where's all your Texas trolls tonight?
They're pissed off because they ain't getting beat, because they're not getting in. They know they're not getting in. I wonder if this helped Texas at all. It's going to piss off Sankey, though. This is, hey, everybody get ready. This might be the very last conference championship game in SEC history.
Ain't no way.
This 28-7. It ends at 28-7. It's going to end at 28-7 right now. This is our clippable moment right here. Everybody, take a picture of this moment in time, this score, this, and what's about to happen tomorrow. This is going to be the final SEC championship football game in the history of the league. When a Alabama team that would have surely made the playoff doesn't make it now that they got blown out, that will end that. There will now be just 4 teams from the SEC getting in, unless they somehow push Vanderbilt. Not going to happen. I'm telling you, this is the end of that, the end of the road there. The end of the road. No more SEC championship game. But listen, to me, this is a good change. More football is always good. The number 1 and number 2 teams out of the SEC probably shouldn't be playing to hurt themselves moving into the playoff anyway. You can get more football out of it playing 2 playing games. He just picked up a 4th and 1, though. They're going to blow it all up. This game is an extra data. They won't punish them badly. They're going to punish them bad enough to keep them out of the playoff.
I doubt it, man. I don't think the loser of an SEC.
How is that not a cold take? Yeah. How is that a cold take? I'm telling you, they're already moving towards not having any more SEC championship games anyway. All it's going to take is the one conference to do it. The same. 4 guaranteed and still the at-large possibility. I think they're going to get in 4, not 5, though. Unless they put in Texas or Vanderbilt. And they've been saying that Texas is out, or they've been saying Vandy's for sure out. Nah, I don't think so. At 28-7, they have they got 1 rushing yard.
They have good. 1. Are you serious?
Go back. No, I'm sorry, 11 rushing yards. They've got under
11. That's not much. Oh man, they're killing it in the rushing game.
They're under 200 total yards, and they've got 20. We got 7 points.
They just got sacked, so they're less than 11 rushing yards now.
Yep. Net. Oh. Yep. Now 9 rushing yards. But
and they're just going slow.
They're under 200 total yards.
And they're taking their sweet time. They're not even trying.
Yeah, this is the last time.
Oh, you're about to love this little play.
I love that play. I do. I guess
you're caught up. All right, cool.
That was sweet. I'm still maybe a tad behind, but not.
Did they even mean to do that? I mean, that was awesome.
It was
it's like a hook and ladder without being a hook and ladder.
Yeah, but I mean, that's all you can do. You got to hit those plays. You can hit those other ones. You got to hit the other ones. Bama's blowing it. Bama fans will riot. Well, I didn't say they weren't going to riot, but I don't know.
Now,
Bama makes a 14-point game. They may stay in, but the whole game has looked awful in this game. The committee is sitting together watching it start. No, listen, I'm telling you, man, they were talking about it. If you heard what they were talking about on SEC Network this morning, they were all talking about if it turns into like a 35-10 game, like what happened between Georgia and Texas, that it could knock them out. And I don't think they're having that conversation on SEC Network if it's not a possibility.
How quickly will the narrative change after tonight about get Kalen DeBoer out of there?
Oh, yeah, it's already happening. It's happening now.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
Happening right now. No doubt.
I think we can put that Alabama 10 out of the last 11 to rest now. I think that's going to stop.
Hank, that's a pretty good. That's a terrible throw too. Hank, that's a pretty good. I like that. Roll Tide, huh?
I've been screaming that.
Shouldn't benefit from any conference championship till they play in one. Pretty good.
They should go backwards because they don't play in one, or get rid of the conference championships. Yeah, I'm done. Tired of this arguing back. I'm not arguing, but you know what I mean. It's like we're fighting a committee that we can't convince.
The thing is that Notre Dame is playing very, very well the entire since the second game. So whether or not we think it's fair that they're in or not, they're going to be in. They're going to be in. And Alabama just made it. I mean, look at this dude's number. Alabama just made it easy to freaking leave them out.
Yeah, but here's what I'm trying to say. If Ole Miss goes and Alabama doesn't go, Alabama's in. You see what I'm saying? It's like you can't.
What?
I hate the conference championship game because you're going to kick somebody out for losing an extra game where nobody else has to play the extra game.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But I think that they'll do it. I think they will, so that they can take. Look, Sankey and Petiti were both trying to take it out of the hands of this committee by adding in those analytics for the strength of schedule and shit, and then they were trying to do the 4-4-2-2 heading into next year for the 16-team playoff. Now they're just going to ram it through and say, fuck you guys. We don't care. If you don't like it, leave. Don't play in it then. Because you heard what Sankey already said. Sankey already said this last year. Whenever they balked at it and said they were going to do the straight seeding, he was like, all right, you know what? We didn't. Do you think that the SEC benefited from expanding the playoffs? Because we didn't. It's not really wrong.
We got over 80 people in here. Hook my boy up here with the like. Hit that like button for him.
180 people in here.
You said 180? I see 86 people watching.
Oh, 84 on Twitter. If you're on Twitter watching this, hop over to our stream here on YouTube and hit the like button for us, man. We appreciate it.
I see what you mean. Hey, that thing's going up. But got a bunch of Georgia fans jumping in right now.
Yeah, we're at 11,000 views. Not enough likes. Man, brother. Yeah, well, they don't have to join a conference is why. It's the whole deal. Dealt to ass on Bama and they not used to this, says Shotty. No, you ain't wrong. Who will take Bama's place? Miami or
Bama will drop to number 11, getting beat by the number 3 team in the nation. They ain't dropping out. That's my opinion.
If Virginia wins, they're out.
If Duke wins.
If Duke wins, yeah, they're out.
Oh, they have -3 rushing yards.
Oh, Lordy. Yeah, so
how do you go
109 total yards then?
Nick Saban's throwing up in his mouth right now. How do you go -3 in rushing yards?
Yeah, they're unhappy. They're not happy.
Oklahoma could do better than that, and we suck at running the ball.
Now it's Miami or Notre Dame at OU. I'm betting on Miami. I think we for sure are locking up a home game. Oklahoma should be locking up a home game.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Home game in the playoff for the Oklahoma Sooners. Loving this. Be great stuff. Excited there. 2 minutes left. 2-minute timeout. 28-7. This game is in the books pretty much. All that's left is just the crying. Oh, you put BTA on Bama last year and beat them again this year.
Who's going to be that last leg? You got 49.
Last
He's going
team
to
in,
one more.
Duke
Hit that next
wins.
50.
It's JMU. 10 is the last team in, so Duke wins. It's JMU. No, there'll be 12, and that'll make Tulane 11. Let me put that up there real quick. I have that too. A new layer. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, damn it. I have it. Let me find it. You're hacking there. Tap and tap, tap. Tapping. All right. So the way it's supposed to go, this is where we're at right now. Obviously, Sunday it will change. Tomorrow morning, it goes off at 11 Central will be the selection show. So you've got conference champion number 4, which will be Tulane. JMU will be conference champion number 5, which would be that's if, of course, Duke wins. So Duke wins. I don't know, man. Because Bama's at number 9 and they're getting the shit kicked out of them. I could see them dropping more than 2 spots. It could happen, guys. I don't know, man. It wouldn't surprise me, but it'll definitely blow everything up. If Virginia wins, they'll drop Bama to 11. That's out, though. No, could it be 12? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. And then that would drop Tulane to 12, and it'll make Virginia number 11. Oh, man. And hey, you know what's about to happen, too? Well, no. Georgia's going to stay in the top 4. Oregon doesn't get in there. So you're still going to have just one SEC in the top 4. Notre Dame, I think Notre Dame just stayed. That's the other thing, too. They dropped. You're going to tell me that they're not going to drop them past. They're only within 1. It still could kick Notre Dame out for sure. Depending on what happens, Notre Dame could still get kicked because Miami is going to get the head-to-head. They're going to have to do that. They're going to have to do that. Or else they they completely. Ole Miss and Oregon getting G5 buys. They're not getting buys. Oh, G5 buys. I get what you're saying. J. 11 is the last one. Virginia would be 10, Notre Dame 9, but separated Miami and Notre Dame. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, man.
I don't think anybody knows, including the committee.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't know. It's going to be that's going to be a hard conversation to have for sure, because you know that ESPN is going to be throwing a shit fit about it, because they don't want. I mean, you don't want to drop them.
Yep.
Taking private jet headed to Dallas. Yeah, problem. So I don't know, man. They beat you guys in the regular season, but they didn't beat you they beat you by what? A couple points. UGA. That's solid stuff, you know.
I know this. The Oklahoma Sooners are going to the playoffs.
Yeah, Oklahoma has a home game in the playoffs. They book it. Book your ticket. Book it now. The Palace on the 19th or 20th of December. Oklahoma's back in the playoffs. And oh, guess what? Texas still isn't.
Wonder what that ticket price is going to be.
Be pricey. Just got to 11,000. Yeah, this is the same committee that left a 12-0 FSU team out who kept winning after their quarterback was down. I wouldn't say kept winning. They played a equally injured Louisville in that championship game.
I'm getting another live stream set up as we speak.
And I've got to go to the restroom real quick. I've been
all right
for minutes.
Buckeyes. Who's watching more football tonight? Anybody? I don't know if he's going to live stream again or not. We'll see. At Big Ten. Might as well plug my YouTube channel right now at the NIL Commish YouTube channel. Appreciate all of you for subbing to my channel. Thanks to Jason for helping out. I am right now, just finished the thumbnail. Getting all my bells and whistles in place to start the next live stream for the Big Ten Championship with Indiana versus Ohio State. Here, I'll go to his chat. Keep up with it. Keep up with it. Unfortunately, I can't highlight it. He's got all that power. Operation Stay the Hell Away from Georgia in the play. Yeah, no kidding. Georgia looks like the best team in the nation right now. They need to leave Bama out. I just don't think it's fair if you play an extra game and nobody else has to play an extra game and you get knocked out because of it, especially when you play the third-ranked team in the nation. That third-ranked team in the nation could be the best team in the nation. Just playing devil's advocate here. I have to root for Indiana, but I have Ohio State winning. I would agree with that, Jimmy. Y'all watching the Big Ten game? Kyle, I know I am. Like I said, I'm going to do a shameless plug here. If he's not doing it, you guys can come over to my channel at the NIL Commish. I'm going to be obviously not live streaming, but watching along and chatting with people, talking about the same stuff we've been talking about. Sugoi English, where you been, man? Boomer Sooner. Already reserved and paid for, says Ginger. Nice. Jimmy Satterfield Sooner. Oklahoma will be fine in the playoffs. I hope you're right. Hey, nobody said that we were going to beat Florida State in 2000. Everybody said that we were not going to be that great of a team in 2000, and We just kept proving the doubters wrong, and I hope that goes the same way this year. But yeah, just avoid Georgia. Fred Wright says, love it. Ho Tigers? Pretty sure you meant to hit the G button, but Ho Tigers works. Notre Dame or Miami out? I don't know, Sugoi. I don't know what this committee's thinking. They've been dumb all year, flip-flopping a lot. Jason linked me up. Y'all going to stand. All right, Shotty, I will let them know when you get back in that you sent that message, folks. Show. Sugoi's working. That sucks, man. Hate working on Saturdays. OU versus Notre Dame or Miami. Either one. Whichever. That's an epic matchup on either one of them. We've got history with Miami. We've got somewhat history with Notre Dame, but OU Notre Dame is like two of the biggest blue bloods in the history of college football going at it. Be a great game. And then we have history with Miami. That would be a great game. I'd love to see either one of those. Jason Watkins is over there messing with his camera.
That's all screwy.
Shotty said link him up, dude. Did you hear me?
Can y'all hear me still?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I need to change it right here, but I can.
Hey, send Shotty an invite.
Okay. I got you. It's on its way. On its way, Shouty. I can't get my camera back. What the hell's going on here? The hell's going on here?
I don't know. I heard some weird noise, though. It's gone now. It's back.
I got it back. Or maybe
Well, I mean,
not.
that noise is back. I don't know what that is.
Give me a second.
Lone Wolf says Jackson Arnold expected to enter the transfer portal.
To go to Rice.
Yeah. All right.
Virginia winning would probably eliminate Miami, unless they give Miami over Notre Dame, which there seems to be more of a push for that the last few days. Same. Right? I mean, keep hearing it.
I don't know what the committee's gonna do, man. I
There's
can't
no
wait
real-
till tomorrow.
Well, the one thing I'll tell you is this makes it for must-see TV. It's going to be must-see TV, but I'll tell you this: they haven't really had any kind of nothing that they've done has been in line with what they did or said the week before. Is the thing. Consistency is really not their big thing, right?
They flip-flopped Alabama Notre Dame last week. Who knows what they're going to do this
And
week?
for what reason? They didn't even really have a reason.
Because they want Notre Dame to be the first one out, and they want Alabama in. That's the reason.
Yeah.
I think Alabama's only going to drop to 11. I don't think they're going to fall the best conference in the nation loser. You know what I mean? Like Indiana, if you're going to kick out Alabama, then if Indiana gets their butts whooped by Ohio State, kick out Indiana. But they're undefeated. They didn't play nobody. I hate this format, dude. I can't stand this format.
What do you mean? What format? Of using idiots
Okay.
that don't watch football.
Yeah, exactly. Alabama has the second out of the teams that are eligible to get into the playoffs. Alabama has the second toughest schedule. Oklahoma has the number one toughest schedule. And then Ohio State and Indiana, it drops down big time.
Yeah.
Notre Dame,
Ohio
it
State and
drops
Indiana
down big
don't play
time.
anybody but this game. Really, yeah.
So I think that's why Alabama deserves it. They played way tougher schedule than.
Oh, well, I'm
the
not
rest
saying
of the
that you.
teams.
And when we start talking about the Big Ten versus the SEC or any of the other conferences versus the SEC, I agree with you 100%. What I'm telling you is they've put themselves on the chopping block by playing like hammered dog shit on the biggest stage. 24 hours, not even 12 hours before their fate is sealed.
I don't disagree with you. All I'm saying is if the committee kicks Alabama out, you already know what's going to happen. SEC is going to raise hell, and I agree with them raising hell.
I would agree with you as well, but I mean, it may be they could also be looking to like try to break away. They may be hoping they do it.
Bring on the chaos. It'll just give us more content.
Hey, look at that shit. How the hell we got 90 plus votes and only 50 likes? That's a great question, Joe C.
Hey, you got the 50
I'm
likes.
there, man.
We got it.
But still, bro, come on, man. That's correct. I mean, they're interacting with the poll at least, but come on. Bandy deserves it at 10. Yeah, but they were out. That was already done.
I did a selfish plug while you were away.
Did you?
They said, "Hey, are you guys gonna live stream the next game?" And I said, "I'm going to. I don't know about Jason."
That's cool. I might pop in with you for a little bit.
All right, you're not gonna live stream. You're gonna come over here.
I don't know, man. Oh, there's Shouty right there.
Bring him in.
Good old Shouty. He fixed the scene.
Put him right down in the center. Just big old screen right in the center. I know you probably can't do that with DV Mux, but
Do whatever.
I want to hear what the Georgia Bulldog has to say. He's got something to say. I know that.
Got a lot to say. That's why he's here. Believe that. He didn't come in here to be quiet. That ain't his way. Howdy. Welcome. Oh, bro. Shit. I have to reset my.
Yeah, you're not even on the stage. Just me and
Welcome to
me and Shouty.
I know I'm still trying to fix my camera. Welcome to the show. Shouty from Just My Damn Opinion, former Georgia Bulldog wide receiver. Are we glowing? Are we glowing?
Gentlemen, first of all, I want to say, gentlemen, shout out to the panel. How's it going? How's it going?
Going well, sir. Thank you.
Yeah,
Good.
man. Very big win, man. Very convincing win. You know, it just amazes me that we were able to come out with an outdated defense and do this to Alabama. They generally, they generally beat us in the regular season, but like somebody said in your comment, we win when it truly matters. And I'll side, man. No, it was a good game, man, but it really just shows the growth in our team. And if you had watched some of our shows, I mentioned how we're no longer the same team that you saw in the first 4 or 5 weeks of the season. and we just have continued to get better and better while many other teams have stayed stagnant. And I think that's what you're seeing right now with us.
100%.
Yeah, and congrats to the Dogs. I mean, listen, I told you the other day whenever we had you on that I have to wait and see them actually go and win the game, because they're 1-7 under Kirby against them. But not only did they win, they won. It wasn't competitive, to be honest with you.
You know what was alarming to me is that Alabama tried to come out and establish a running game. Haven't had a running game all year. You throw the ball 70% of the time, so why not stick with your strength? Go ride the horse that got you here.
Georgia was putting a ton of pressure on that quarterback, though, man. He didn't have any time.
I mean, I agree.
They had to try to establish the run to try to keep y'all out of his breadbasket, because and look what happened whenever they abandoned the run.
But what you do in that situation, Jason, as a coach, as a coordinator, you get creative in the run game. Start throwing screens. Start throwing the ball lateral to do some things to extend the run game, because clearly ain't nothing going on between the tackles.
Yeah.
You need to tell that to our offensive coordinator here in Oklahoma.
For real, though. No, listen, I mean, I think they did what they, once you abandoned it, though, that look what happened. They were in his ass they were in the middle of him. He wasn't able to complete. I mean, they're having to throw stupid trick plays and stuff and doing laterals after hitting a short one, you know what I mean? To get any movement.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, they were throwing the whole house and kitchen sink at us. At that point, they were just trying to get something established,
Got to do something. Got to do something, man, because nothing else is working.
I think that may have, shown some kinks in Kalen DeBoer. I hate to say it.
Little crack in the foundation. Little cracks in the foundation.
Because what I've seen, in big games, especially the ones that they lose, obviously is the ones that I'm talking about. He's not very good at making adjustments, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you guys did the same thing against Sark in Texas. I mean,
what do you mean they didn't have to play it? Technically, they didn't have to play it. Yes, they had to play it. They're part of the SEC. Yes, they had to play it. Now, what they're going to do is that's going to be if this happens, just like I said, if that happens, that you just saw the last SEC championship game. If they do punish them like on that, and I mean, but I'm telling you, they were setting it up this morning on SEC Nation on ESPN that if they were to lose the game, like similarly to what we saw from Texas going and getting their ass kicked 35-10, which is the same thing. They just got beat 28-7. That they could see themselves out, and they were all saying that could be the last SEC championship. I think they were setting it up. Listen,
let me ask you guys a question.
You got to play better football than that.
Jason and Justin, I don't know this as much as football I've played and seen. I don't know this, but I think contractually, let me ask you guys these questions. Can a team decline the invite to an SEC championship?
No way. You would never even Bama's not going to get away with that shit.
I'm sure there would be some repercussions. I don't know what the contract is, so I'm not the guy to answer that.
If anybody was going to get away with it, it'd be Alabama.
Because what Jason is talking about to one of the commenters, that just made me think about it, because even if I just don't see them doing away with the game, but I could see possibly based off the scenario where a team may decline the invite, but I don't know the penalty. I don't even know if you can do that.
No, but you have to think about what we're talking about is that these guys, I mean, hell, Shawty, we're talking about a situation where, you've got a conference that's already been talking about getting rid of the conference title game. They were already trying to do it to go to the 16 team. They wanted to do that and do play-ins instead, which is more money for everybody. They were going to have 5 going in definitely going to have 5 going in, and now there's a chance that you don't get to, because guess what? Texas still ain't going to make it in, and neither is Vandy.
So
So
let
now
me
if
ask
you end up with 4 instead of 5 because of that conference championship game, they're going to blow it up.
No, how about this, Jason? You don't get rid of the conference championship game. You still play them, but you let the conference vote their 1 and 2 teams in.
Well, it wouldn't be a vote. It'd be whatever
not vote,
whatever
but
you
whoever they
finish in the regular season, whoever the number 1 and so if they were to go to the 16, this is what they've talked about doing. And I like this idea because it adds more to it. And look, the conference, do you need to have Bama and Georgia play again? No, not necessarily. I mean, but here's the deal. So if they finished 1 and 2, and they finished 1 and 2. If this is a 16 team, which I think they're still going to go to that, I don't want them to, but they're gonna. So if they did that 4-4-2-2, remember that the ACC and the Big 12 and the Big 10 were bitching about it, or not just the Big 12 and the ACC. And then the SEC was like, okay, cool, we'll go to straight seeding because we're going to end up getting 5 instead. That'll be fine. We'll get 5 or 6. But if you think about it, the 1 and the 2 seed, they go in no matter what. They get time off to heal up and all that other shit. But you would have 3 playing 5 and 4 playing 6 for the other 2 spots that you're going to get in. That's more football. That's more money.
But Jason, in theory, this was injustice.
And it takes
in theory,
it out of it.
right.
The other part is, hold on though. The other part is it also takes it out of the hands of the committee to decide who's in and who's out if you play a play-in tournament. Not only do you make more money, but you don't have to worry about the biases of some jackass ADs that don't really watch football. I'm just saying.
So I was just saying, in theory, I just don't think that's right, because is Alabama technically the number 2 team in the conference? If they don't make the playoffs, it'd be Texas A&M. How can you be the number 2 team in the conference and don't make the playoff, but the number 3 team made it?
I'm with Shotty on this.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't care if they have 3 losses. If you make the conference championship game and you lose it, and then
Well-
you're out of the playoffs, that's just basically saying, here, play an extra game to
Listen,
get
I would
booted,
tell you
while
this.
Oklahoma and Ole Miss get to just jump in there.
I agree with that part of it. I'm not even disagreeing with you. What I'm telling you is that they were setting it up to say that that this might happen, and who's to say that maybe that's not what they wanted? I mean, I don't know, man.
I just think it's
know.
always about money. Follow the money. They ain't gonna get rid of that game. It's just too much money involved.
No. Yes, they will, because they'll make more money to have a play-in tournament, and they take it out of the hands of the biased committee or the inept committee. And I think this is also applies to the rest of the conferences too, because if you do the 4-4-2-2, which I told you guys before, the Big 12 are a bunch of dumbasses for saying, no, we want to get what we get. No, you're going to get 1 a year instead of 2, dumb shits, if you don't accept that. And we're going to see it again, because BYU just fell the hell apart in the second half of that game. Really, from the end of the second quarter on, they looked like hell. Well, they probably just worked themselves. I mean, they had every right that they should have been arguing what they were, because they went 11-1 and weren't even in the playoff mix. Okay, if you have 2 going in from the ACC and 2 going in from the Big 12, then you can, whoever wins the conference in the regular season, whether it's tiebreakers or whatever, they're in. But you could have a play-in game from those conferences too, from 2 and 3. So at least that's a conference championship game. You don't lose the game. That doesn't go away, but you're adding a game in the Big 10 and the SEC. So it's more money. And on top of that, your conference is sending your best. You're saying, no, we'll let you know who our best teams are, and that's who you're going to put in. Right?
Let the conference vote on who the
the play that they decide, however they decide who their top 2 teams are in those conferences, or top 4 teams in the case of the SEC and Big 10. That's decided by the format that the conference decides on, instead of worrying about that bullshit ass committee and what they decide. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's I'm not saying
I
it's
obviously
perfect
like
either,
that
but
better. I
Yeah.
mean, that's obviously better. It's a step in the right direction, regardless. What they have right now absolutely sucks. And we're talking to a Georgia fan right now that's defending Alabama, but he's not defending Alabama. He's defending what this committee's going to pick 12 teams, and they're going to get something wrong, and it's going to cause chaos. I hope Duke wins because bring
Which
on the
is not
chaos.
correct for the
Yeah,
Cowboys.
because it'll never be enough slots, no matter how many slots you make. Somebody's gonna always get left out.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
And
Whether
nothing is perfect.
if they go to 16, and they're going to go to 16 because that's what they've been wanting to do anyway. But no matter if you go to 16 or you go to 24 or wherever the hell you land is not going to make a difference. It's not going to make a difference because we'll just be bitching about who's number 17 and who's number and then who's number 25 and so on and so forth. You have to fix the actual way that you select teams. And the only way to take idiots out of it is to decide this is how we're going to decide our conference. The winner of the regular season is the champion. They're in. In the case of the SEC, the winner and the number 2, they're in. But then you can play 3 through 6. You got 2 games. That's extra money. And no matter what, you played it on the field. Nothing that anybody says is going to keep those teams out because you're locked in. And for the SEC and the Big Ten, that works more so, and it should definitely work. Look, I understand what the ACC and the Big 12 are trying to say, but you can sit there and act like we don't want to take any handouts. We're gonna earn what we get. Well, you ain't earning shit because guess what? You don't have the same kind of money. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Texas Tech looking like they look. They haven't played anybody. They haven't played anybody big time. I know they look real good, but I'm telling you now, they're not going to do that in the first. Their first game that they're going to have as the 4 seed is going to be against a winner from the week before. They're going to get their ass kicked. Watch.
If you use the SEC as an example, just take away the SEC championship game. If you have 3 teams that finish the season at 11-1, who is number 1? That's a whole nother story, right?
Well,
that's nice at that point.
Decided by the conference, right?
Okay, but that's what I was saying earlier. But
Right.
I still think you should keep the conference championship game and still allow them to vote, because you can still have a 11. Say for instance, we played Texas A&M and they were undefeated and we was 11-1, and we beat them. And you still got 2 teams that are 11-1 that just played in the conference championship.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look at this. So the question right here, will they take away out of conference games as well? Ryan, no, they won't. And I'll tell you why. Because it won't be up to somebody deciding on the eye test or whatever you did in that out of conference. You losing that game in Texas is sitting there saying we shouldn't be playing this game against Ohio State. That takes that argument away now, because it's not about what the fucking national media or the committee or anybody else thinks about you. If you're and it might even force Notre Dame to have to get into a fucking conference. It probably won't. They'll figure something out on that side. But all I'm saying is they'll because that the 4-4-2-2 still had independent built into it as well. In the end, it's not going to hurt you to play good out of conference games. It's not, because there's no subjectiveness to it. It's whatever the conference, whatever your conference record is, wherever you finish, and then however you finish in the play-in. If you play your way into it, if you do what you're supposed to do within your conference, there's nothing that the CFP can do to keep you out, because it's decided on the field. So now you don't have to be Lincoln Riley and bitch out of games, or Matt Rule.
So this is the problem that I have with out of conference games, which I want to keep. But what I want to do when we play an out of conference game, I just think that you have to play a team out of conference. Say if we play someone in the Big Ten, that team would have to have finished in the top half of the Big Ten. Because the problem you have is when you go play out of conference, you have these teams go play the bottom feeders.
Your Virginia shit is, or Duke is screwing that all up. No, look, but we're seeing all those things. The ACC fucked that all up on there's 6 teams that were tied in the conference rankings in the ACC, and they end up putting Duke in at 7-5. If you get to 2 losses, if you get more than 2 losses, you should not be. It should not be allowed, whether they're out of conference or not. If you get over 2 losses in the ACC, you should not be allowed to play in that game. And the ACC could make that decision on their own. They don't. They've got their own. They make their own little tiebreaker rules. They were stupid. That was a bad move.
Well, they're going to change that. I guarantee you. After
Well,
this,
yeah,
they're going to change that.
In the end, that's what I'm saying. Rather than having to worry about what the fucking committee thinks about it, you just here's our 2, here's our 4, in this order, and it's not up to you. Y'all can decide on who the at-large outside of those 4, 8, 10, 12. So you can decide on those 4 at-larges. You're going to have one of them being a G5. You'll have Notre Dame, and you'll have whoever else, independent-wise. You could even add more SEC and Big Ten, probably. You could, actually. That's how they're looking at it for 16. Look, I'm just telling you, that's the way it looks. It would work that way. But, you know, we keep working, we keep looking for ways to does the computers work, or do we want human? Do we want the eye test? No, you know what? Play the fucking shit on the field at the end of the year and do it by conference. Or Sark, yeah. Sark's talking about it at this point.
Well, I'm gonna jump in here and say have a good night, Shoddy. Nice to meet you. Go Dogs, Boomer Sooner, Jason.
Just wish the show, man. I'd like to check you out, man, and maybe come on sometime. You know, I love to talk my ish.
Let's go.
Man, he's got a great channel, dude. It's great. I love it.
It's called the NIL Commish. I already subbed to your channel.
NIL Commish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because
I'll drop it in the comments here.
Because I knew we'd be talking about stuff like we're talking about right now with all this controversy. And I'll leave with this, back to when I said, like, I don't like what's going on, it's the 12-team playoff with buys, and there's always going to be somebody that's left out, and there's always going to be controversy with that. I get that. We're always going to live with that. My point is you're going to have Tulane or James Madison in there or something like that where they don't belong. If you kick out Alabama after going to the best conferences championship in the world, the SEC, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Hey, thanks for coming in, man. I don't know what just happened, but
Good to meet you, Shotty.
Yeah, same here, man. Love
appreciate
it, man.
you, my guy. Have a good one.
Love you guys. Later.
Later, bro. I don't know how we lost him there for a second, but he was just not on the screen. All right, Shotty. Look, I'm just saying there's got to be there's easier ways to go about all this shit than what we've been doing. You know what I mean? Andrew asked the question, if we had that this year, wouldn't Duke be in? No. Because, well, they could be. It's all up to it. Listen, it would be up to the ACC. The ACC should have changed.
They could vote themselves. I got you.
They should have. Yeah, they figured that out. Because go look at the ACC standings. In fact, I'll pull them up real quick. Oh, damn it! There's like 6 teams that are tied at the top with a 6-2 record. So, it's so wild, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know how you don't It just
Virginia was number 1. They're 10-2 overall. They're all at Virginia's at 7-1. Then you had Duke, Miami, Georgia Tech, SMU, Pitt were all tied for second. That's 1, 2, 3, 5 teams tied for second at 6-2. Miami has 10 wins. They're 10-2. The overall record should have been your very first tiebreaker, no matter what, or unless it's at least like head to head or whatever. Duke didn't beat Miami. I don't even think they played. This is one of those. They had a bunch of games that were conference games. They were playing against conference teams, and it wasn't counting against them in the conference. That's what they were fucking doing in the ACC, right? But to me, it's not that hard to say, look, because of this playoff, because of what we're trying to do in this playoff, we can't afford to send a team that has more than 2 losses to the conference championship game. We cannot have it. So if you get to 3 losses, sorry, bud, you're done. And if you have 10 wins overall, you got to go to the top of the heap.
Can I address
Sure.
Is it urban somebody? I don't know. They're like urban legend maybe.
Urban Engine.
That's a great point. So generally schedules are made generally like 4, 5, 6 years in advance. So what I'm getting at, when we schedule those teams that we play out of conference that have to be in the top half of the conference, it need to be at that particular time. That's all. When you make that schedule, whether it's 5 years out. Now, if they happen to suck 5 years later, I mean, that just is what it is. But I just don't like the fact of when certain teams, like we can't play our regular season schedule as hard as it is, then go play like a Georgia Tech, who's a 9-2 team. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Most teams would go play out of conference. They'll go play somebody like West Virginia or somebody. They pick the bottom feeders. That's the thing that I don't like. So if everybody goes out to play an out of conference game, it need to be the top half of the out of conference. That's all.
Yeah, and that's how you could kind of, I see what you're talking about, where you kind of regulate the schedule like they do in the NFL. If you finish the year before in your division, so like you've got let's talk NFC East. If you finish 4th in the NFC East, which is last this year, then you're going to play the number 4 with whoever they end up matching you up with on the other divisions. So you go through and you play a bunch of 4s, right? You may end up, or you may play 4-3-2, but you won't play number 1. It depends on how I don't even know exactly, but if you're only having 3 to 4 non-con games anyway, it's usually 3. Yeah, you just don't. You line up with how you finished from last year. That's kind of balancing the schedules out, which is what the NFL tries to do, right? But the thing is that the NFL is about parity. College football still isn't.
And thank you, Jay. You know, I was just going to say that might be the only problem I have with my idea. Because now that I think about it, these teams don't have to put you on the schedule. They can just don't want to play you because it's too much of a risk.
Right. Until you take the power away from the conferences, which you can't really do that at this point. I don't know that you're going to get away. Just understand that the SEC and the Big Ten are not going to give away their fucking power, and they have it.
They shouldn't.
No, why would you?
Right.
You know, you have all the ability to continue to get all the money. They're not without a fucking fight. And sorry, nobody's really going to go against them either. The Big Ten's full of blue bloods and money. I mean, we're talking blue money, old school money from the Northeast and shit like that, and in the Midwest. That's old ass money.
And so, my bad. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I was just saying, like, I mean, there's big dollars that are involved in that away from the athletics. There's a lot of money in the South too. It's not exactly the same though. It's a different dynamic, but they believe me, the Big Ten folks, they hate the SEC, but As long as they're on par with them money-wise, maybe making a little bit more, depending on what you look at with their contracts, fine, whatever. They're happy like that. But what they're not going to do is give it all up to an ACC and the Big 12 that they can erase tomorrow.
And what people have to understand is that's the main difference between the NFL and college. You have to understand the NFL is a one league, one league. What I want to say, one league. I don't want to say team. What I'm looking for, Jason. They are one. I mean, it's NFC and AFC, but it's one league. It's one league.
The Super League type of deal.
Right. So it's right. So it's one league when you're talking about the NFL. The problem when you come to college, you got multiple leagues. That's where the problem comes in. So you have to be careful what you ask for, because if you wanted to be more closer to the NFL model, which we have been saying for years now, then you got to go to 2 super conferences and just be that simple.
Well, see, in the way that and this is what I haven't understood yet. Like, I think that the Big 12 and the ACC continue to fuck themselves by not taking the 2 guaranteed spots for the 16. You're guaranteeing yourself to, I mean, maybe you get 2 a couple of times in the next 5 or 6 years, maybe.
Well, at least you should get 2, right? 442, right?
Well, I'm saying with the way they balked at it, said no.
Oh yeah,
so now you might get lucky and get a second one once or twice in the next 6 years, which is how long you still got left on this deal. Once or twice. Okay. Instead, the next 6 years, you could have gotten 12 teams in, but you're liable to get 6, 7, maybe 8.
Mm-hmm.
So you're losing money, and every time that you don't, I mean, look, every time that you go into the tournament and you lose early, like, so, okay, Texas Tech is everybody's all high on Texas Tech right now, right? But you know what they're about to play? They're about to play against Texas Tech is going to be the number 4, which means they're going to play the winner of the 8-9 game. You know? Play the winner of the 8-9. And guess what? That means
no. If they 4, they'll play the winner of 5-12.
4 play the winner of 5-12. Oh yeah, because they're not going to reseed. That's right. Okay. Let me go back and look at this real quick.
I'm looking at it now. 4 would play the winner of 5-12.
Yeah, they would. Okay, yeah. All right, but 5-12. So they're going to play Oregon. Then, in other words,
basically,
at the moment, if it could be number 5, could be, I guess, Ole Miss, but it's going to stay Oregon because it is. So now, you going to tell me that you really think that they're going to beat them? Because I don't. Will Stein is still going to stay on and be a coordinator for the end of it, and he's not going to Kentucky until they're out.
Mm-hmm.
They've got one of the best quarterbacks in the country. I mean, it's cool that you've got the depth is not, they don't have the depth at Tech. They may have talent, but it's not the same. And they haven't played against a team like that. They haven't. So, but if you don't win, if you don't beat Oregon, now that's 2 years in a row that you've gotten a bye and you've blown it for a Big 12 team. They should have beaten Texas last year at Arizona State. They didn't do it, right? If you lose again to Oregon, now what? Your bargaining chips are going down every time you fuck that off. Your leverage falls away. It's a bad idea, man. It really is. What's this? What's he saying now?
And shout out to Jimmy Satterfield, too. That's what I was trying to say, Jimmy. Yeah. Thank you for putting that in perspective.
Shout out what he said. What he said.
Well, he was just basically saying, like, the NFL works together because they one league. That's basically what I was saying. You know, people want to try to make, college like that, but it's just too many leagues. Too many people who got, how can I say, their own agendas.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. They keep the conference championships for conference, but the playoffs are different. Conference championships should determine you get in or not. You're in already, but you're depending on how far. And again, right now though, you know, if you're going to keep this all subjective to what these guys decide, right? What, you know, I mean, do you believe in Hunter Yurachek? Are you guys listening to what Hunter Yurachek is saying on these damn things? He sounds like a fucking moron. They don't say the same thing twice. There's no consistency. How do you trust them? I mean, and guess what? If you want to say, well, he's an SEC guy, why would we trust him? Why? You shouldn't. But guess what? Mac Rhodes was just as dopey before he quit. And he's a Big 12 guy. He wasn't getting it right either. So it's not that it's easy to do. But you know what? Cole Kublik said the other day on Josh Pate, he was like, you know what I'd love? It's just if they'd stop saying stupid shit. Instead of trying to point to some stupid data point about the Notre Dame Miami car argument. You know what I mean? Because everybody, I mean, you know, we can sit here and say, yeah, hey, look, if it's on the field, you should take what's on the field, right? But instead of you pointing to some stupid data point that makes us know that you're being full of shit, just say, you know what? Yeah, normally we would say, yeah, look, head-to-head should matter. But a week 1 game, Notre Dame looks 1,000 times better since then, and Miami doesn't. We think Notre Dame is better, so we're going to vote them ahead. You don't have to like it, but at least they're telling you the truth.
Hey, I'm with you with that, Jason, but at the end of the day, I don't care how you feel. Hey, man, we beat them folks. We beat them folks. So what to say if you line us against them now, we won't beat them. We already beat them. I don't care how you feel, which
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying
I agree that. I agree with that too. I'm not. The point is like what Kublik was saying was, we're not going to agree with you that's the case, because if you're a fundamentalist as far as when it goes to football, whatever happens on the field is sacred, and really to the damn. I look at it as like, man, the committee that's a layup for them. They don't even have to think about it. If they fucking beat you on the field, we're not talking anymore. I'm done.
Jason, that's the point I'm making about Alabama. In this game, they beat us in the regular season. I don't care how much better you thought we had got, they beat us.
Yeah, but
it's just great that we had a chance to come and scrape their ass again. But I'm just saying, we can't assume if Notre Dame played Miami that Notre Dame was just that much better now and they'll come back and beat them. We just don't know.
Yeah.
Until they play. But no, I'm with you. But at the end of the day, we got to go with the facts. The facts is that they beat them. There's no way. Even Miami's strength of schedule is strong. I'm not arguing.
I'm trying to make. Yeah, what I'm basically saying though is like the deal is, if you do what I've been talking about is take this out of their hands, because nobody needs to hear from these people.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to hear from these people. Play it on the field. I would rather see it played on the field. And you know what? I don't care if you're in a conference, you're voting on everything. So they can vote that all together of how they want to do it. And, you know, you can play it off, or you can have a play-in game and let your number 1 in for sure. But if you know you're getting 2 in, you know it's the 2 that you as a conference have decided that this is how we're going to choose our 2. Or this is how we're going to choose our 4. It's not up to you, Hunter Yurachek, and your idiot ways. It isn't.
Hey,
it's
Jason,
up to us.
You know who don't have no feelings? You know who don't have feelings? The computer. Should we go back to pre-BCS and go back to the computers?
Well,
because they ain't got no feelings.
Well, they don't have feelings.
Whatever metrics you know.
Well, that's the thing. Perfect. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm saying that I agree with you there, but it's not that hard to finagle the algorithm in your computer and decide whether, you know, you can tweak it if you're ESPN and still affect it.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Now, would it
be more accurate? Because you taking feelings out.
With AI and all that shit, I would think so.
Because the whole point is to get the best teams. Not how we feel is about getting the best.
Let's do a mixture of it. You know, you've got your computer numbers. Josh Pate thinks that's what's going on now.
But does the eye test override the other metrics of the computer?
I don't know. Yeah, something probably. Probably. You know what I'm saying? It's to me, I think so. In the end, I'm just thinking of it in terms of I want to if I'm any of these conferences, these power conferences. Number one, I want the G5 out. I want them out. They're not helping it. They're gonna look. Tulane looked really good against North Texas last night. They're gonna get their skull kicked in.
Everybody can't get a cookie, man. Shit.
That's it. You're not. I mean, you know, yeah. Not everybody. And there's again fair. I don't want to hear about fair. I don't want to hear about
no
fair.
such thing.
No, they judge pigs at the fair. That's fair. That's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Tweak this, Mr. Host Guy. Oh, here comes Coach Roy Ball says it too.
Shout out to Coach Roy Ball, man.
Mm-hmm. Alabama should be out. But Coach, we talked about this the other day.
Coach, don't be your business.
The truth of it is, the other day you were saying, you know, if you're already in, you should already be in. And otherwise, look, could I see them pushing for? I think that they don't want to do an SEC championship game anymore. I think they want to play 2 games instead. That's what I think. So you may have to sacrifice the 1 egg to make an omelet in this case, to make the omelet that you want.
And to be honest, Jason, let's just be honest. You have to also understand, like, this scenario happened this year. This may never happen again. This could be a one-time scenario where you have a number 9 team playing a number 3 team in the SEC championship. Generally, when you have teams going into the SEC championship, they're going to be much higher, and you're not going to have this problem.
Wait. Why would you assume that? The SEC got harder the last few years. You added 2 powerful programs to the mix.
But
already stupid powerful league, right?
I agree. No
LSU
disrespect.
just got Lane Kiffin and an endless amount of money to get better, and Florida's got probably the best coach out there. Summerall, I thought he was the best idea, and he went out and got an unbelievable offensive coordinator. Florida is all of a sudden they're right back there too. I mean, look, it's not getting hard. It's not getting easier in the SEC. It's getting harder.
True.
So I don't know. To me, I would look at it I just want to make sure we get our teams in, because guess what? They're liable to eat each other alive throughout the whole year from here on out.
Well, that's always been the SEC. We always cannibalize each other.
Cannibalize in the conference. Absolutely. Well, and that's why they were deciding on whether or not to go to that 9th game or not. Because why were they holding their feet down about that? Because they don't want some asshole in Texas at the resort watching their games and saying, you know, they've got more losses. They got more losses. To some extent, what Sark was talking about, I mean, he was off the mark, because it's not about the Ohio State. It's about you getting your ass kicked by Florida. Right? And then get drugged by Georgia as well, right? That has a lot to do with it.
Coach, I'm laughing at Coach. No, Coach, I appreciate the shot, but no, that ain't. No, I'm just speaking kind of on like who's, I ain't saying who's more deserving, but who should be there. I mean, they beat you guys head to head. They have a stronger strength of schedule. I mean, I don't know what else to say. How could you be here?
Schedule was Notre Dame, and between them and Miami.
I thought Miami had a stronger strength of schedule.
No, but BYU had a stronger strength of schedule than both of them. BYU had a strong, but nobody was showing BYU up there on these graphics or nothing. But here's the deal: it was clear that they weren't going to let them in anyway unless they beat Tech, and then they went out there and laid a damn egg in the second half and got rolled. If there was any chance, they're not even going to feel bad about fucking BYU at this point. They're not. I don't know how bad they were going to feel anyway, but they're damn sure not now, because they got their shit pushed in.
And Coach, y'all beat us with a backup quarterback too. I just had to throw that out there. Why not?
If it's not about Ohio State and Texas be great as a 10-2. No, it wouldn't be, because they did lose that game. It's about losing to Ohio State and losing to Florida too. Just stop leaving out the Florida part, dumb shit. You do this all the time, Bevo. You're just an ass clown. That's all it is. Stop leaving out that you got drugged by Georgia and you got your ass whipped by a 4-8 Florida team. 4-8.
Oh,
And you tried, and it took overtime. To the worst two teams in the league, you needed overtime to beat them. Shut up and run along. Run along, clown. Have fun at the Citrus Bowl because you can't spell citrus without UT. Have fun at the Citrus Bowl. Shout out to Coach Spurrier. You can't spell citrus without UT. And hear dumb shit, knew it was Bevo. Yeah, he's a clown. For sure. Oh, show. Be right back. Gotta go get dinner. Yeah, man, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm hungry too. I gotta go get some damn food. Hey man, this actually went pretty well. I enjoyed it. I literally just walked into my house from Manhattan and saw Bevo's horse shit or whatever he is, and I had to take a hike. Clown. What up, Monty Cisco? Big dog.
Neilio, what it do?
Neilio, Monty Cisco. We got more people coming in. Hey, y'all make sure you hit the damn like button, especially you, Bevo, clown. I haven't kicked you all the way out to where you can't come back.
So as it stands, well, not as it stands right now, how we think it may be, Jason. How you feel about your seeding and your path throughout the playoffs, OU path to the playoff, to the championship?
I think they're in, and I think that what happened today probably got us a home game, which is good.
The host a home game?
Yeah, I think they're going to host. Yeah, you needed Tech to win. You needed Georgia to win to make sure, from what it sounded like.
So what y'all would move up to host a home game? What would you move up to?
I think you're going to stay where you're at 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're going to stay at 8. With Alabama getting beat, I don't know if they're going to stay in or not, but Notre Dame's already behind. Notre Dame's not going to jump us when they didn't play.
No, I think Notre Dame might go to 9 though, and Bama may fall to 10.
Right. It's going to be. Oh yeah, Bama either falls to 10 or 11, and Notre Dame is probably going to be at the Palace. It's going to be against Notre Dame, I think. It looks like it.
That's going to be a hell of a game in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
I can't
so,
wait for that.
I mean, do I like that? I mean, I look at that. Okay, so after that, it would be you're either let's see at 8, 9. That means that you get Ohio State next. I mean, it ain't going to be easy. If you get through Notre Dame, then you got Ohio State at number 1. Unless you were to move up, I don't see how you do because nobody played. 7 didn't play. I don't know. We didn't do nothing we could jump them for. Notre Dame didn't do nothing they could jump us for either. So it's just not going to happen, right?
Yeah, I don't see you moving up. No.
Yeah, you're not going to move. Now, depending on, I guess it could be Indiana if Indiana wins this game, but if they just lost their quarterback, then that's probably not happening either.
I don't see Indiana, based off how they win and lost, I don't see them sliding no further down than 4.
Yeah, I agree. In any event, yeah, Indiana and Ohio State here. Let's see. I think Mendoza's back out there.
Man, that's a hard path. You got.
Yeah. And look, but OU has the best defense in America too. They're going to be in any game. The question is, what are you doing on offense? And are you a little healthier with the running backs, but do you have something figured out with John Mateer or some kind of mixture of him and Hawkins or whatever? Do I think they do? No, I don't. I don't think that Oklahoma, unless they stumble onto something that works all of a sudden and Mateer turns into Superman, they're probably going to get beat. I don't know that you win the first game.
I don't know if Notre Dame, man, because the ACC champion get the 11 seed, right? More than likely.
Not if it's Duke.
I mean, if it's Virginia, assuming it's Virginia.
Assuming it's Virginia, they're going to get the 11.
Whew.
And then you'd have Tulane. So yeah, Notre Dame's going to be in, or unless they keep them out from Miami because of the head-to-head. I don't think it's for sure, but I think. Listen, if he's saying, "Oh, you're just gonna play Notre Dame," it probably is because they've been showing you that they don't want to judge them against each other because they don't want to have to go off a head-to-head because they want to put in the Golden Domers. That's who they want in.
It'll be great for the networks to have OU and Notre Dame.
Absolutely. We've been talking about that. The Northeast is more of a pro football sports area of the country, but it's the most densely populated area of the country. They love Notre Dame. They probably won't watch anybody else. That's what the numbers say. So the playoff wants to get them. They want Notre Dame in. Look, Miami, it's not that Miami isn't a brand, but they don't give a fuck about Miami. It's not Notre Dame. It's not Notre Dame. And whether that's fair or unfair, again, let's remember this is not about fairness.
Right. So who you think has the easiest path?
Shit.
I almost want to say the 2 or 3 seed.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because you've got the 2 seed. The 2 seeds, because Notre Dame's not going to be at 10. They're going to move to 9.
Why?
Because Alabama's going to drop to 10.
Oh, fair enough. I see what you're saying. I see what you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Alabama drops to 10.
So they
at least if they don't drop them out, but
again, to Justin's point, no, it wasn't Justin. It was someone in your comments. And this is no shot at Notre Dame, but why should Notre Dame get credit for not playing a fucking conference game? They're not even in a conference. So why should they benefit for someone losing a conference game and they didn't even play and not in the conference?
I would agree with that.
It's crazy.
I don't have a problem with that sentiment. I think it's actually the right sentiment. Hank said it. Hank said it earlier. He said, "Why should they get the benefit of a conference championship game that they've never played in one?" Right. Okay, that's fair.
But again, ain't nothing fair. To your point,
Jason. Again, I'm just telling you, the rules may be the rules for a lot of programs. They're not the rules necessarily when you start talking about Alabama. I mean, Alabama probably does still stay in because of the fact that it's Alabama, right? The only other program that's really like that and actually more like that is Notre Dame. Texas might get that if they were 10-2, you can bet your ass, if they hadn't lost that third game. They still want to put them in. They can't because of that third loss. They're not going to be able to do it. Sorry.
And then Texas and Notre Dame play in the regular season. They play back-to-back in the regular season.
No, Notre Dame and A&M played.
No, I mean A&M. They don't play back-to-back in regular seasons, right? So we've seen this matchup is what I'm getting at, right?
Yes, it was the second week. It was week 2 that Notre Dame. Yeah, Notre Dame's going to move up, I think. But they may not. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right about that.
Though. They shouldn't benefit from somebody else playing an extra data point to get it. I mean, just
who cares who you play? You've got to win. That's all. No, I agree with that. It's whoever you play, you got to win. You got to beat them all to win the Natty. If your goal is to win the Natty, then you got to win them all.
Right.
It doesn't matter who you play. Now you can have an easier road. Look, Ole Miss doesn't have the worst road in the world. They were tight. They were tight with Georgia. Anyway, I think Georgia may move up to number 2 from this. So
no, we should move up to number 2 because one of those other teams is going to lose.
That would mean that Indiana, or if Indiana doesn't win this, which I mean, who expects it? I really don't. But Ohio State hasn't even been tested, really. So they could lose 2. Either one of them could lose. But do I think Ole Miss? I think Ole Miss is screwed. Because of not having, they've got one coach from their offensive staff that's going to be around, right? They could work one of 2 ways, but I think it's hard.
Now, Jason, this won't happen, but based off the strength of schedule and the amount of top teams and ranked teams we have played, we should be number 1. Granted, Ohio State hasn't lost. I know it won't happen, but I'm saying just based off the number of ranked teams you played and the schedule. We should be number 1 over the Big Ten number 1 team. even if they undefeated.
Yep.
But that's another story too.
I agree with you too. Because the Big Ten plays trash. It's a trash ass schedule.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Listen,
it's just hard to deny Ohio State's roster. They got a hell of a roster. I don't care who they played, but if you know football, you look at their roster, they got a hell of a roster.
But they haven't been pushed in it. You've got a true or a redshirt freshman playing quarterback that hasn't been tested with a real defense. Now, I don't know that they're going to get tested by Ole Miss or whatever, but they would by Notre Dame or Texas A&M or Oklahoma. If you got I'm talking about Ohio State or Indiana.
Okay, gotcha.
You're going to play a real defense that night. So that's what I'm saying. If you start looking at Oklahoma, Notre Dame's defense is a lot better, just like you guys got a lot better after the early part of the season, especially in the trenches. Once Freeman kind of tweaked what they were doing at Notre Dame in the secondary, especially, but they're strong in the trenches. We know that. They played better defense. Again, I think that, being honest with you, the two most complete teams right now that are playing the best on both sides of the ball, I would say we're probably Notre Dame and Georgia. If you're not talking about the Big Ten teams that aren't playing anybody, so we don't really know what they are. I think that because Georgia, their defense looks really good. It's not that deep though. And nobody remembers that in that very first game of the season when they were playing Texas, they were laughing at Texas like, Georgia's defensive line dudes are got to be tired by now. They've only got 3 guys to play 2 positions down in that front area. They got a bunch of young cats. They don't have a lot of depth there. Now
those young pups have grown up. We have gotten a lot deeper.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Ohio State.
Gotcha.
So Ohio State, I mean, look, I'm not saying that they're not good and shit. We know they know what they're doing, and Larry Johnson is the godfather of defensive line coaches. We understand that. But depth is still a thing. Look, I'm just saying, I don't know what to think. Maybe they are as good as their numbers say they are. I know that they haven't played anybody very good. It's aside from I can tell you this, Michigan didn't run the ball on Oklahoma the way they ran on Ohio State. The score was different though. I mean, they screwed up their opportunities, but they were running the ball against them. You know?
And the reason I would say that, Coach, the reason I say we should move up, because if one of them lose, they're going to be a one-loss team. And I think a one-loss SEC champion would be better than a one-loss.
This should be at number 2. I agree with that 100%.
Coach, why are you trying to start your ish?
It's easy for Notre Dame to look good with that schedule. I mean, how come nobody says that about Ohio State or Indiana? How come nobody says that about them? I'm just saying. Because after that Texas game that you just said up there, was that Hankster? Texas had the best opportunity. Well, after that, yeah, I don't care who we play, line up, spot the ball. I'm with you on that, Monty. But Hankster says Texas had the best opportunity. You're right. Who is the next best opportunity? Michigan? At the end of the season or now? Minnesota?
And honestly, in my opinion, just going back to what Coach Robo just said, I think these Power 4 teams who are in conference championship games,
turned it over.
It should only affect your seeding in the top 4. To be honest, I don't think it really should affect your seeding, especially like if Indiana playing Ohio State for that extra data point. You should never fall more than 1 or 2.
Indiana just kicked off Julian saying.
Oh, let me turn the game on.
It feels the same about Oregon. Yep. Hey, look, their best win now doesn't look so good. Penn State won too damn good, and they fired their damn coach. A couple of weeks later, actually a week later, they fired their coach.
But the Ohio State game on ESPN.
No, Fox.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, Big Ten. Y'all even on the shitty network. That's what I'm saying.
For real.
Wow.
Big new network. And they're actually playing at nighttime for once. That's wild.
Cause they couldn't get the 3 o'clock slot, baby. You know, prime time.
Well, they like noon. They like noon. They like to do it at freaking 12. 11 for everybody else. But for whatever reason, they decided not to.
Ooh, now this would be interesting. Now they may have. I wonder if they. I got to check the number. They might have more viewership in this game than the SEC championship game.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, Ohio State. Ohio State's another one of those programs that they got a real. Hey, listen, have you you've been to the playoff or whatever before and been around Ohio State? They follow their asses, man. Everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter. Rose Bowl, all that, man. Let's see. I went to a Rose Bowl one year when I was covering freelance. I think they played Washington, maybe. It was a while back. I'm trying to remember if it was Washington or Oregon. Ohio State they brought the whole damn crew with them, man. They filled up half the Rose Bowl. More than half the Rose Bowl. They filled up more of it than the Pac-10 team did.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
No, shit don't. They go. And it's like Notre Dame. Notre Dame travels very well, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But they'll watch them on TV too, man. They do. Hey, man. They're expensive tickets for sure. But I'm just saying, son of a bitch. These damn spammers are killing me.
Yeah, I don't think it's if you have been watching the rankings throughout the season, I don't think it's no secret that they won't Notre Dame.
No, bro.
And the way they have moved.
They've moved like that for every time that the SEC and the Big Ten don't need help with the rules, and they still call the AD from Notre Dame every fucking time to sit with them and make the rules. They consult with them every time. They don't have to, but they kind of have to. You know what I mean? Hey, look, I know everybody hates it. I'm just giving you reality. I'm just saying reality. I get it.
Yeah, man, because you state facts, you gotta understand. You're not making an argument towards one or the other. We just stating facts.
Yeah. I don't have a dog in the fight, man. I can give a shit.
There you go. Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, Buckeye Elitism came back to get him last season with 30,000 volunteer fans inside the horseshoe. That was kind of funny. But did it come back to bite them, or did they bite the shit out of the Vols? I'm just saying. If you get beat by 30, yeah, but Coach, the thing about saying that, if you do that, you're punishing them for playing in a game that you guys ain't playing in. You shouldn't be saying anything about that, Coach. As a Notre Dame fan, you should be quiet about this. Sit it out. You don't have a dog in that fight.
You 10-2 just like Bama. If they didn't play, they would be in just like you in. So why would you want to punish them? Because they played an extra game, a championship game, which you refuse to play.
Yeah,
I don't care how they lose. It's an extra game.
I mean, I can see them doing that. Don't get me wrong, but I think you're not the one to be saying something about that, Coach.
That's a hard stance to take.
Coach got balls. He don't give a fuck. That's what it is.
I don't give a shit. That's his thing, ain't it?
It is indeed. I've got it right here, as a matter of fact.
And that just goes back to this.
In a nice way, fuck y'all. We don't give a shit.
And that just goes back to your point, which, going back in the circle again, to your point, Jason, like if that's the way, like the way coaches thinking and a lot of people think, if that's the case, just get rid of the conference championship game. Just get rid of them.
Oh, is it? It's probably on my end, man. I think I've got so much going on. Yeah, I've got a lot of memory is CPU load and all that right now. It's because got too much shit on here.
But you freezing up or lagging or something?
No, I think your video is kind of lagging. It's a little grainy, but I think it's cleaning up now. But it's on my end for sure. Because I've got the stream and then I'm using the Wi-Fi here where I've got my mobile studio, and it's usually okay, but it kind of goes in and out a little bit. So
Are you inside your mobile studio?
yeah.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
cool.
still working on it a little bit, but it's going pretty good.
That's dope.
I'm hoping I got it. I don't know how many I added as far as subscribers. Probably it doesn't look like many, but I've had a lot of views on this damn stream.
Well, y'all need to be subscribing, man. Hit that like and subscribe button, man.
Telling you, bro, I'm trying to get to that 5,000, man. We just waiting. We just toiling away here.
This is the hardest working man in the podcast industry that I know of.
I don't know. Maybe
I say it every time.
I appreciate you, Shawty. You good. Appreciate you, man. Oh, they over there on Brinsky Sharp's channel talking it up. They don't look happy.
I'm sure that shit. Why would they be?
They do not look happy. Smook was not happy.
Troll. I had a little. So let me speak on it. I'm gonna speak on it. So, I'm gonna speak on your platform because I have a very small platform. He probably would never see it. So I'm gonna speak on your platform because everybody can hear it. So I'm gonna say this right here, man, and I'm gonna be about as 1,000 as I can be. So first of all, as a podcaster, I think there's a certain decorum that everyone should have as a podcaster, because a lot of us guys, we know each other, but we don't know each other. We know each other from podcasting.
Yeah.
So as a man, I'm gonna always respect you as a man, but as a jock, I talk shit, but I ain't gonna never disrespect you. And if I do disrespect you, I don't have no problem.
Yeah, I want to know what he said.
I'm gonna get to that. But if I disrespect you, I would be the first one to apologize. I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? However it may be, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I roll. So I'm gonna always respect you as a man first. So Coach Smook, I don't know if he maybe had a few drinks, which I'm sure he had. You know what I'm saying? So sure he had. So when I type in the comments, Alabama can't score on UGA's outdated defense, which you know why I say that, because he came on the show.
And he brought that up on future shows of his after that, by the way. Every right for you to say it.
Right.
Absolutely.
So yeah. I go on here, I put that in the comment, and guess what he said? He come out and say, and I'm going to say, before I get to what he said, and this is why I feel some type of way, because that's why I wanted to say there's a certain decorum that we should have as men and how we respect each other. Where he said to me on his podcast in front of his audience, where I'm from, you can't say that to me. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, I feel like you want to do something. And I don't know you, Smoot, and I know you don't know me. That's kind of the point what I'm making it, like, you should never speak to another man like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know.
What did he say?
I'm finna get to that. I just want to give everybody the background before I say what he said. So that's just me. So at this point, moving forward until he or I have a conversation off screen and he maybe want to explain himself, I ain't got nothing to say to him. It's cool. Good luck to you, bro, moving to the future, all that good stuff, whatever. But I ain't got nothing to do with you. I don't want to be on no show with you. None of that. You know what I mean? Whatever that may be. So anyway, so I typed that comment in. I said the same thing I put in your show about our defense being outdated. He goes on his show and say, "Oh, this is Shawty. Where you been hiding it? This the guy who be on Jason them show. What up, old bum ass NIGGA? You an old bum, you know what I'm saying? Right?" I'm like, "What? You owe me some money, blah, 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 blah." I'm like, "Hold on, bro." You know what I'm saying? You been with, I don't even know. I don't even remember. It might have been a $20 bill or something. I don't know. But bro, I can zell you. If you feel like that, I can zell you with no problem. You know what I mean? I get you the $20. But don't disrespect me. He was like, "Oh, this the Coach Smoot Network. This ain't ESPN or them other things you be on." I'm just like, bro, I'm just shooting a jab as you, like, you know, another fan would do from another team. But don't be calling me no bum such and such on your show. But like, you don't, to me, you crossed the line, because I would never disrespect you like that. If I said something to you like that, I don't mess with you and I feel some kind of way about you. That's just how I am. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That wasn't handled. Yeah, I got to say, I don't agree with that. I don't know why
That's
you would
very
do that.
disrespectful. Yeah. Why would you call me something like that over?
You should definitely. I mean, there should be an apology coming your way for sure. But I understand that you don't talk to do, huh?
I already know what kind of guy he is, so they just let me know. I'm cool. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? But now I know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't agree with it. I wouldn't agree with him saying that either.
I don't even know you. Like,
there's a lot of people that get really personal on this shit lately, and no matter what it is that we're talking about, they start getting personal. And I've been trying to adopt this, saying, man, attack the take, not the person, attack the damn take. I know we all do it a little bit. We go back and forth at each other, and like some of the people people come in here trolling. I go right back at them. I need to quit doing that. It's to the point now that, I mean, I'm seeing some things that is going on in my numbers that I'm going to have to look. I'm not going to go back and forth with people anymore because it doesn't do me. And if you ain't putting money on a super chat, I don't want to hear it. You know, but because it'll also hurt your algorithm. And like I'll get to it later. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that on air, but anyway, what I'm seeing is there's some things that are, that you're starting to notice within like the numbers and the algorithm and like some of the stuff that's going on in the back end from YouTube. They crack down on certain things and like, but like people are really, you think you it's one thing, you know, Smook's out there. He knows, I mean, he's out there, but a lot of people, they do this shit, that anonymous shit, and you just out here to run in your mouth too. No matter how you do it, you gotta quit doing it like being personal about shit.
Mm-hmm.
You can say your take sucks. You can say my take sucks. I'm full of shit, whatever, when it comes to what I'm saying. I back up my opinions all the time. I don't just spit them out. I back my opinions up. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
But
I'll argue with you about it until you prove it otherwise. But I will say, but you know what I mean? I think we all kind of do that. But and I feel like a lot of times, and like Smook doesn't have any reason to like be, I don't know why he be getting in his feelings about it like that, because he's going through a good point right now in his career side of it. He's just got a sponsor and all this. And I mean, he's like, his channel's doing really well.
Listen, Cole, I did not expect that.
So for him to do that, it surprises me. Yeah, I mean, he can get petty with the best of them. And I'm not saying that.
Too. And you know how I am.
I know, but like, there's a line. If he crossed the line with you, then that means he really is crossing the line there. I would agree.
Cause I'm like, bro, I don't even like.
Oh yeah, you like to. I mean, you like to mix it up. I love it. That's what I love about having you on.
And that's what I'm saying about the decorum. As much as we go back and forth, we still have a certain decorum. There's a certain respect that we have for each other as men and podcasters. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, sometimes we may get heated, you know, but there's never no disrespect. It's no way that I would call you out your name on live air to demean you.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean, we've seen that before. There's reasons why I don't do work with some other people that I've been known to do work with before, because they kind of got out of line with me another way. You know what I mean? I get it. I get it. I ain't got no bad feelings towards anybody, but I don't fuck with you no more.
You see where Hankful said, and that's literally what I told him I put in the comments. I say, look here, bro. And to Hankful comment. That's what I said. I said, look here, bro. If I owe you some money on that bet, it probably no more than $20. Cause I make gentleman bet. It might be like a 6-pack of beer or a little $20 with it. It ain't much. It ain't not gonna break the bank.
But you tried to pay me right away, and I was like, well, just double it up for this weekend.
Double it up, yeah. And same thing with Coach. Me and Coach Robo had the same thing. You like, Coach, don't double it up, get that money. But anyway, it would be handled is what I'm getting at. But what I'm saying is, what I said to him to Hank thing, it was just like, bruh, if I owe you some money, it's cool. I give you your money, but don't get on your network and try to shine. That's all I'm saying. Don't do me like that. Mm-hmm. I just came on here to support you and just throw a little jab at you, cause my team beat your team. That's all that was about. But anyway, so y'all don't want to harp on that, but I just want him to hear that or see this or anybody forward it to him because I don't know about his channel and stuff. I just want to get my point across at the end of the day. I don't know you, you don't know me. We ain't got to speak no more, bro. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I mean, like I said, it takes a lot to get under your skin. And to, you're gonna have to say something real. I mean, you got to be out of line for you to like take it in a way that you don't want to talk to somebody no more. That's not how you are. And hell, y'all won. You won. You had nothing to do but feel good about it. So yeah,
I ain't really mad. I just didn't expect it from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm a jock, man. I talk the much. I mean, I'm a jock, so I can handle. I take it.
Yeah,
but it's all within a certain realm.
That's how we grew up, man. We balling, play basketball, football, whatever. We talk shit. That's what happens.
But bro, if I don't know you, you don't know me. Like keep it pimping. Like you know what I'm saying. Don't act like you because you don't know me like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
I understand.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get into that. You know what I'm
saying. 73% of these 135 votes, 135 votes on this poll saying Bama will not make the playoff. 73%.
Oh wow! To not make it.
Right. 135 votes and how many likes? 59 likes. Come on, bro. Damn.
Interesting. So y'all really think they're gonna punish Bama like that to not make the playing in the SEC championship?
I think it could happen. I don't know that it's going to happen, but I think there's going to be a lot of pressure for it too.
I don't see them dropping no further than 10. I think that's why they moved them up the prior week, just to avoid what we're talking about.
Yeah.
But who knows? We'll find out tomorrow at 12 o'clock Sunday, right?
Yep. Noon Eastern, 11 Central for all of us out here in Central Time. Yeah, bro. Well, and like I said, you look at it early on, when you turn the ball over, he turned it over right away, 2 turnovers, and they immediately down 2 touchdowns, right? You go back and like Gunnar didn't have the greatest day, but I was looking at it a minute ago. Look, shit. Simpson is 19 of 39. That's
they just picked it. They got to pick
50% for Ty Simpson. Gunnar Stockton's 20 of 26 with 3 touchdowns.
So if any one of these teams in the Big Ten championship lose, let's just say by 3 touchdowns, how far would they fall? I mean, that's kind of the same scenario in a sense, right?
Well, I don't know that they're going to fall much. I think that what you're talking about though, they're going to have a loss. You have 1 loss. Your loss was in week 4. Theirs is in this right here. How does it look? I mean, what's the score?
Well, it's 3-0.
It's 3-0 Indiana.
Ohio State just got a pick.
Ohio State just picked off Indiana?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean,
but I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, if just say Indiana, it don't matter. Indiana or whoever wins by 3 touchdowns. What I'm saying is we can't have it both ways. It's like, okay, they got 1 loss. I'm not arguing. They have 1 loss. Granted, it was in the. You can't be like that 1 loss.
Now you're actually comparing a team right up against each other, though. We're talking about 2 teams that are right next to each other, which is what they keep talking about. I think it's all stupid. But you're looking at the top 4 teams. Who's the best of the top 4 teams? It doesn't even, and again, I don't really care so much about your record. I care about who did you get that record against. I don't think it's close. You had 1 loss to Alabama. You avenged that loss to Alabama in the conference championship. You're a champion. One of them isn't going to be one. I think it's fair to say, yeah. Played the same amount of games, won the same amount of games, but you're a conference champion versus they're not. Now you go to strength of schedule. It ain't going to be close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the AC. I think if it's Virginia, I think they get that 11 seed for sure, and they safe there for sure. The ACC champion will be at 11.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Do you see anyway? If Virginia wins, they will they match OU and Virginia and move the ACC winner in front of Notre Dame? Love the show. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Logan Lidkey. Okay, do you see anyway, if Virginia wins, will they match OU and Virginia and move the ACC winner in front of Notre Dame?
I ain't quite sure. I don't think that could.
No.
I ain't sure on that because I think the 11 seed is going to be slotted.
They got the same amount of either way. They got the same amount of losses, although they are a conference champion.
There you go.
They're in, but they're still not going to be ranked as high, and it doesn't matter after you get in because you're one of the highest ranked 5 conference champions, but you're still ranked below Notre Dame, and we're now at a point that the championship doesn't outweigh your college football ranking, your playoff ranking. So they're never going to be in. They're going to be right there with Notre Dame. They don't have a head-to-head with them though.
Yeah, I think the ACC is slotted for the 11th seed at this point.
I think they are, unless if Virginia loses,
right,
then Miami, they're going to probably try to backfill Miami into it for damn sure because they're trying to get. Look, this CFP was not built for 2 group of 5 schools,
but they would be ranked higher than both. I don't know, Jay. I don't know.
Well, no, they're going to. There's going to be 2 G5s in either way if Duke doesn't get in. If Duke wins it, there's going to be, but they're going to have to try to put an ACC team in, and it will definitely be Miami. Now that could hurt. That could hurt Notre Dame. I don't know that I really trust that they're going to do all this. I just don't. But I think it's must-see TV in the morning for damn sure.
Yes.
Must-see TV. I mean, we're just going to depend. It was 7-0 Duke. Duke's ahead.
Like, that's going to be the real monkey wrench.
20, though. They're
Duke
inside.
win, that's going to be a monkey wrench.
Yeah. They were only Virginia only favored by 3.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, how could you be Duke, win the ACC championship, and don't make the playoffs, but they try to put another team from the conference in, and they didn't win like that? What?
Mm-hmm.
Like, Miami shouldn't have a shot at that point.
Wow. I mean, everybody's acting like Miami lost to some fucking bums or something. They lost to SMU, who was 8-4, and like 7-5. Louisville, who was pretty good for most of the year. I think they've had some injuries down late, but I mean, Jeff Braun's one of the best coaches in the country too.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Thank you for the super chat, Logan. Appreciate you, my guy. Oh, the Bucks won all right, but Vol Nation took advantage of OSU whining faithful after their Michigan loss. Oh yeah.
There are so many scenarios that could happen, but ultimately, I think at the end of the day, we will have 12 good teams for a playoff. I really do.
Pickle just said it best. Punishing Bama for failing extra credit is stupid.
That's what I'm saying.
It's easy to say stuff. Listen, I'm not saying that I didn't never say that it'd be smart to do it. But what happens if Duke wins? I missed it. Okay. If Duke wins, they're 7-5, but they have the same conference record. That makes them 8-5. They're not going to put them in the playoff because they're not one of the highest ranked conference champions. JMU is ranked ahead of them. They're going to be in
and Tulane.
And Tulane too. So they're the 5 conference champions that are the highest ranked are going to be Tulane, James Madison, and then of course whoever wins the Big Ten, Georgia, Texas Tech. You know, that's where we're at.
Ohio State or Indiana.
Ohio State or Indiana, whoever wins this game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But the ACC champion wouldn't get in.
And to your point, what you said earlier, Jason, I'm 100 with you on this. Like, who want to see 2 G5 teams in? Come on, man.
Nobody, dude. And here's the thing: I understand if you get in one, but like, bro, the athlete, it's a different athlete, man. Your quarterbacks and your receivers might be similar, right? It ain't gonna be like that on the trenches are gonna be different and way different.
And the depth. And the depth.
And the depth. And I mean,
Ohio State
you might have a receiver that's like that, or maybe your quarterback's like that. I don't think Jake Retzlaff is all that, but he's all right. He played at BYU last year.
You heard me. Ohio State just scored.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were watching. Okay, gotcha.
I was watching. I'm watching the feed and the box score thing. So yeah. Listen, and I mean, it is what it is. Again, we don't really know that. I think Ohio State's obviously good. They've got one of the best talent rosters in the country, without a doubt. They've got they've got good coaching. I don't know. Is their OC still there? Or did he already leave to South Florida?
That's a good question.
I hadn't seen that. For whatever reason, I hadn't seen that. What's up there, Jenna?
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he left, because obviously Ryan Day could call offense, so it wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not sure. And see, that's the problem.
And then you're going to put in a team that didn't even play at the conference. What are you talking about, Coach? Are you really doing this? Because they had 5 teams were tied at 6-2 in the conference. They screwed it. The ACC screwed it up by not putting the right team in the conference championship. Their tiebreakers are trash. You got to quit doing this, Coach. You got to quit.
Shit, Coach trying to get in,
You
man.
ain't playing no conference championship. You ain't playing no damn conference championship either. Quit with that shit. That's a lot. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. Come on, bro.
Coach said, I'm trying to get in, man.
You trying to start some shit. I think they're gonna put you in. That's the whole thing. I think they're gonna put you in anyways.
I think they want to put him in, but based off what happened, it may be a situation where they just can't.
He is staying until the playoffs wrap up. Okay, I figured he probably was. Ooh.
But we all know coming into this weekend.
The kid dropped it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, but they're calling a flag.
And we all knew coming to this weekend, Coach and Jason, like anybody who's on a 10 seed on down was on the bubble. Simple. They was on the bubble. It's just too much can happen.
Yeah. I still feel like they probably put Notre Dame in over. It's clear that they prefer them over Miami.
Yes.
On the committee, it's clear that they do.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that I feel like still Alabama's probably, they may drop back behind Notre Dame. I don't know for sure that happens either, but it may. It would not surprise me. Neither of those things surprise me.
Who wins on the neutral field? Well, it wouldn't be a neutral field, Alabama or Notre Dame. Just on the neutral field.
I think probably Notre Dame does.
Gotcha.
I think they're more complete at this point. And they're going to get after the quarterback. And we've seen that how they almost lost to Auburn. And because Auburn has a damn good D-line and they're going to get after you. That's what we know, that Notre Dame's going to do that too. And Notre Dame has the best running back tandem in the country. They've got a quarterback.
Love hurt? Somebody told me Love was hurt. Is he hurt?
See, that's the good question. I keep hearing that there's a possibility that he is, but Notre Dame ain't gonna tell nobody about that.
Bro, I heard he like hurt, like he ain't playing
out. Yeah,
cause he put a tweet out there that, at least I thought somebody said he put a tweet out there that basically said,
yeah, it's kind of cryptic. It didn't really say anything one way or the other, but Notre Dame ain't talking about it, and they're a private school. They ain't got to tell you shit.
Right. So how much does that swing? If Love not playing,
I mean, if they find out about it before tomorrow, when you know what I mean.
No, I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you of your opinion.
I think Jadarian Price is also really, really good.
He'll stud, yeah.
And they've got other dudes that, like Coach talks about them, that they're. I mean, well, they do have another guy that hadn't got a ton of chance. He didn't get a lot of run because, it's what's his name? Aeneas Williams' son. He's a badass too.
Oh, the cornerback from the Cardinals back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer, bro. He's a bad dude.
Yeah. He's a bad boy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, He's really good, but they'll play a bunch of them. Then they're going to run the football, but I would say that like Carr is a lot better than what we saw out of their quarterback last year, and they've got more weapons as far as receivers are concerned. I don't think that Riley Leonard was not a very good passer at all. They were running the ball only more than not. You know what I mean? That was how they were winning. It was defense and Riley Leonard plus Love running the ball. Now they can throw the football. I think that they would beat them.
So Notre Dame also benefits for not having to play a conference game, meaning now they don't have to disclose their injury report, right?
Oh, they don't have an injury report, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you have to do it before the game. You have to disclose.
Notre Dame. That's an SEC thing.
Oh, wow. So Notre Dame doesn't have to disclose an injury report at all,
I don't think so.
You sure?
I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
Well, you say you weren't sure. Okay. Because I don't know if it don't. I think that would be totally. That would be.
Do they put out an injury report at Notre Dame? Non-cons, you don't put out injury reports anyway. The SEC doesn't for sure. Every game they have is a non-con.
Okay. And the only reason I said that is because what I'm saying is it's just like if a player out or a coach out, that generally sways the committee opinion on terms of how they rank teams. So if your Heisman Trophy running back is out, you could slide. But granted, to your point, if they don't have to disclose it, how would they know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they don't have to. So they don't.
Oh,
you know. Yeah, I knew they did.
Y'all just cheating, coach.
hey, bro. And here's I'm gonna have to say this to you now. You've been in the SEC your whole life, where the rule is if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Right.
So I don't want to hear that shit from you either.
For sure. No, but I'm just saying, just in general, like everybody, got like the day before the game, you have to list who's questionable and who's out.
Coach, you don't know this. Of course they're saying he's okay.
Right. Exactly. Of course they're gonna say okay.
Come on, bro.
That's kind of the point we're making, coach.
And I don't care about it. I mean, to me, I think that they're still, but it's another knock it's more ammo for the people that want you not in this motherfucker. I think that you lose a lot from Love, but I think that you still got a lot of dudes. Aeneas Williams. Yeah, that's what I said. I just told him Aeneas Williams. Yeah. Again, it's ammo for the haters out there. You know what I mean? I still think that Notre Dame is one of the best teams in the country. So that's just my opinion on it. And what I've seen from them. You're saying they're beating up on bad teams. Okay, fine. They're beating the brakes off of their asses though too. They're not having close games with fucking Kentucky and Mississippi State.
What they're supposed to do.
Yeah. They're doing what they're supposed to do against those football teams. They're beating the shit out of them.
Now it'd be different if they were struggling with them.
They're not.
Right.
And their 2 losses, a total of 4 points.
Oh, really? That's even okay. That's even more. Yeah. Okay.
So like to me, I look at it as, I think it's still I think their defense not quite as good as it was. I don't think it is. Their offense better than it was.
But
I think it's more complete. Huh?
But it's a different year. Everything different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Notre Dame been one of the best teams in the country.
Notre Dame was saying he was fine. Of course they will until at least noon Eastern tomorrow. They're going to say he's fine.
Notre Dame being one of the top teams in the country, I don't think it's the problem or an issue. It's just, are they one of the top 12 best teams in the country?
Yeah. Well,
and we'll find that out tomorrow.
That's subjective. Here's what I'm going to say. I think we can all make an argument for any way. I can make an argument any way you want me to. I promise you I can. I can make the argument for BYU. I can make it for Notre Dame. I can make it for Miami. I can make it for Alabama. I can make it against Alabama. I can make it for Oklahoma. I can make it against Oklahoma. I can do all of those things. It's not even about that. The process is what's fucked up. We can be mad at Notre Dame. We can be mad at BYU. We can be mad at whoever the fuck you want to be mad at. It's the process. Be mad at that. Fix the
Indiana
process.
quarterback, his pocket awareness is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
At least on that play, he
that-
had no idea what the pocket is doing.
That's how Penn State almost got. He just missed that fucking field goal too. Wow.
Like where are you? He just no pocket awareness.
Know what's
Jesus.
going on, boys? They do disclose their injury report.
Yeah, I thought everybody had to. Like, that's only fair.
I don't know that you. Hey, listen, I only knew that they never freaking had an injury report in the Big 12.
Like, that's a disadvantage. Like, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I listen. That's one of the things I've known for sure that you don't have to do it out of conference. So I don't know why you have to. I don't know, Coach. I'm not sure I believe that.
Oh, well, to that point, because they're not in a conference. So
no, they're not playing conference games. Why you got to disclose your injury report? You don't have to.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
You may have to. You may have to for the playoff once you're in it. There's a loophole somewhere here, bro. If he's hurt, I don't know. Maybe he isn't. I don't know. Whatever. And I don't even really know what the Instagram post said. They said, I've heard cryptic. There was something there that they think so. Right? I don't even know.
He like from what I took from what I heard, it was like basically, you know what I'm saying, I'm finna get ready for the NFL. I'm out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
it could be something like that. Yeah, it could be something
you know
like
what I'm
that.
saying? I might well go and get
he's not leaving his team in the playoff when they're close to winning the Natty, where he feels like they got another shot at the Natty. I guess he could though.
But Jay, you talking about if he can exaggerate the instance where I gotta have certain, I can't go to the combine and do what I need to do.
Kind of not what the kind of kid he is, but I get it. I get it. It doesn't seem like he's that way. He wants the football all the time. He wants to play, bro. That's how he is.
I get that, but once his team get to talking to him and hey, we talking about this and we talking about this kind of money. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
don't let your emotions mess up your mind.
I'm not telling you that I know for sure one way. I'm saying don't tell me that they would let anybody know if it was other. That's all I'm saying.
I'm finna Google this, man.
No, and I think, yeah, he came in after the injury or whatever. Okay, well, they didn't have an MRI yet. They could have did an MRI, and maybe it was worse than what he knew. Again, I still think that I don't know how much it hurts him, but it's just ammo for the haters. Again, look, I can make the argument any way you want me to make the argument, man. I will make the argument. My problem is it's not with any of the arguments. I don't have a dog in this fight. I could give a shit.
Can I see what I just pulled up? Just on Google. It says yes, Notre Dame has to list player injury updates as recently running back Jeremy Love rib injury was updated. So he has a rib
injury.
So they have to release injury reports.
Sure. But they can say questionable, they can say
they can be out or questionable, but you don't have to list that until the 2 days before the game or the day before the game, something
correct.
Like that.
So they don't have to list it yet.
Right. Because they don't play, they're not playing.
That's right. So, and look, and just by the way, none of our programs would have to do it either. We wouldn't have to release the injury report until it's game week either.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to do it outside. I know for sure that you don't have to do it outside of game weeks. So when if you start looking at, if it was one of our programs, we wouldn't be talking about it either.
And that's just strategy. You can't give a team a tip or head.
That shit, man. Do your job. Do your thing, man. That's your job to keep it quiet, Coach. You know as well as I do. You'd be doing your damnedest to keep whatever the hell it was quiet.
And at the end of the day, that sways the parlays too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. No, I'm with you, man. It's all good. And in the end, I still think, again, I don't know how much. I think you lose the best running back in the country, but you've got multiple guys that are really, really good. How many yards you need to rush for? I mean, you can probably get it from those other two guys. Jadarian's a bad dude, man. Yeah, and my favorite word is questionable to everyone can question it until game time. That's right. I'll let
He's
you know.
definitely-
I'll let you know Saturday morning. When the
Him
final-
being in the game or not being in the game definitely moves the needle.
Sure does. Sure does. But like on Bomber and them show on the Big 12 Mafia that I saw last night, that Moen had brought that up on there, and he was like, I think that they should pull them out of the playoff if they're lying about it or whatever. He's like, they don't have to. I mean, I was like, they don't have to fucking put out an injury report today. They're not playing.
Right.
There's no. I know there's not a rule that says you got to tell everybody all that. Now, if you know that the kid, you watched him blow his fucking knee out like we watched Jordan Travis in the Florida State game, but they want to equate everything to Jordan Travis, right?
And Jason, to my point, but going into the rankings, that's all. I ain't saying it. Well, I'm saying it, but in the sense, it's almost not. It's like it's not fair because we know this kid is not going to play anymore throughout the rest of the year. That could be detrimental to their rankings.
Of course,
you know what I'm saying.
Of course, it could. Yeah,
but again, they're not playing.
And Andrew, see, this is what Bill Belichick did his entire career in the NFL. They're all a game time decision. They were always every player on his team was on there. Guess you didn't believe what?
What are you talking about, Coach? Actually, I think. Man, we Googled it. We looked it up, Coach.
We're not barking up the wrong tree on anything. I'm saying we're talking about the idea that whether he is or whether he isn't. I'm not saying that he is or isn't. I'm just saying I wouldn't tell nobody shit. I'm not hating on Notre Dame at all. I wouldn't tell nobody nothing.
In which all coaches have the same practice. Coaches ain't telling you nothing until they have to, period. If they smart.
Should they? No, should they?
Right.
Shit.
Like, I give you an example.
You want to coach of this team? You fucking ain't right. I wouldn't believe you. I've covered your program before, bro. I wouldn't believe you at all until it was proven, and I wouldn't care about it then either. I get it. That's part of the strategy. I wouldn't tell nobody shit. I get it. I think that Marcus is doing the right thing. If they think it is or he isn't, if he is or he isn't hurt, don't mean shit. I would make them think he is, and I'm telling them he's questionable all the way through. Till the day of the fucking football game.
And to that point, Jason,
yeah,
our starting center was out. We knew he was out for the season, but Kirby went into the press conference on Thursday and say, "I don't really have no updates on that. I'm still checking with the." He knew the man was out for the season. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, and I was just saying, Belichick, he had his whole damn roster on the damn injury report every week. They were questionable right up till game time. He didn't give a shit about the gamblers. And that's what it's all about, too, is the gambling. It ain't about a scouting report. It's about gambling.
Mm-hmm. And just not giving nobody the edge. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to give no coach no edge.
Right. Hell no, I didn't believe you. Coach. You a coach, man. I'll buy about half of what you say, my guy. Jackson Arnold entered the portal. Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Hey, Coach, you can't be acting like you can't. I hope you don't be coaching games like this shit start getting tight. You go to coaching tight.
No, he ain't. He's
I
guarantee you right now, I could look on the motherfucker's face right now, and he'd be like, "Oh no, I don't know what you're talking about." He's good. Or he might be hurt, and he might tell you, "Oh well, it's a little. He's questionable, but he's all right." If he was, it's a poker face thing. He's a poker player too, so yeah. Oh hell no, no. Mm-hmm. Bullshit. Not fair, my ass. Hey man, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, man. Hey, I believe. I mean, there's a line that you got to flirt with, but like this sign stealing, I think it's the dumbest fucking thing in the world. All that sign stealing nonsense, bullshit. It's all bullshit.
I don't know what the show gonna be like next week with you and Coach if they don't make it. Ooh, wee.
He was mad at me the other morning. I was more mad at Cody Light, but he swears that it's. I mean, I'm not again. I think Notre Dame is one of the best teams in the country. I'm going to say that again for the record.
Yeah.
One of the best teams in the country, should definitely be in the playoff. Do I understand if they don't get put in the playoff because of losing in the head-to-head to Miami? I do.
So the issue with them in Miami is just it's just like who is more deserving between those. Who's the better team and who's the most deserving?
Well,
it's hard to answer.
That's why I'm saying that what I want to see is a better process. I want to see that. I don't want to listen to Hunter Yurachek trying to give me a reason through numbers that I don't think he understands in himself, right? I don't care about that. I don't want to hear him. I would rather him come out and like what Kublik said. I'd rather you just come out and say, you know what? Yeah, we know that they played in a head-to-head game. And yes, we're looking at that. I got to tell you, we all think that Notre Dame's better now. That was week 1. This is week 15. We think Notre Dame's better. That's just how we feel. Okay, cool. You don't have to like the answer, but at least it ain't bullshit. You know, at least it's not bullshit. You can't say anything else about it. We think they're better, and it's up to us to decide who's the best teams. I mean, again, if you don't like it, you got to change the process. I think they should do that anyway. We talked about
that's the problem. That's ultimately the root of the problem is the process. They got to tweak it, which it's going. So I call it a living document. What we call in my work, it's a living document. So like it's going to be, it's
like
continuing to be. It's going to be continuing to be tweaked. It ain't going to never be right. It's going to have to be adjustments. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. Because you can't make everybody happy all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, the Arkansas D way out of his league. Yeah, Hunter Yurachek. He shouldn't talk to people ever. Like, he can't. The dude had a really hard time conducting interviews for his football coach. You know, hell, Okie Light beat them out. An SEC team. They've been 0-9 2 years in a row in the Big 12, and they beat Arkansas out for Morris. What? Bro, you got problem.
At Charles Crow, we riding high on the hog, baby. That's what we doing. We feeling real good right now. We high on the hog, baby.
It'll be good. I think we will play. I think it's going to be playing. I think it will be OU and Notre Dame. It's a concerning game for me, Coach. You already know. Yeah. I mean, again, the point is that it's clear that the process is not very good, is what I'm getting at. It's just the process isn't very good. And I make the arguments all day long. I could argue either side. No problem. Give me 5 minutes. I'll come up with an argument on either one. And it's fine. But it's like, I would rather see if you take it out of the hands of you do automatic to where the conferences are going to decide how they're going to choose their best teams, whether it's 2 or 4 or however many it is. You take them out of it. You take biases away. You can do it with AI and computers too, but people don't want to do that shit either. They didn't hated that whenever the BCS was around. They hated that shit too.
Hey, Jason, they doing it with everything else in the world. They letting AI run everything else in the world.
Yeah, I know, but remember, go back to the BCS. People bitched every year about that one too.
That's what I'm saying. We can't have it both ways because I would prefer to have it in the computer hands, but I would also like to have a percentage point. Well, the eye test has to mean something, but maybe it shouldn't be a percentage where it overtakes what the computer say, but it should be a percentage.
But it's like we've got these shitty officials in the SEC, and God, are they bad? Right? Really, really bad. They talk about umpiring in baseball all the time, how fucking terrible they are. All the time. Right? You have cameras that can see a pimple on a fly's ass, and we can't get them fucking calls right. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't have AI doing that kind of stuff. The technology is there to do everything right, and they don't do everything right. Right?
And at the same
again,
time, we don't want to have no 3-hour.
The algorithm and do this and do that and fuck with it. Somebody's going to try to cheat either way, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. And we don't want to have no 10-hour football game either. We can't call it. It's holding on every play. Well, we can't call holding
I get
on
that.
every play. You know what I mean?
Get that part. But don't tell me that you can't see that shit. I mean, you know, they can move into like what constitutes a real holding, you know? Is the running back running by and you grab onto the dude's jersey? Well, yeah, that's when you call it. And I mean, they can work that nuance into something like that. I get what you're saying.
I got you.
But it shouldn't be. Do you really need?
If it's blatant, it's blatant.
Yeah, I mean, look, cameras can. AI will allow a camera to pick up what's really, really there, right? And I think baseball is most definitely the where you start with AI and. Like the pitches
with a strike zone.
You know,
that's
strike
a lot
zone. They're fucked up with that strike zone, and it's inconsistent as all hell. Why? Why do I need to take the bracket down? You want everybody to see that you're talking some shit?
Ooh, coach.
No, Crow. Let's put names on the board, blindfolded, and throw darts. Yeah, it said. As Kublet said, just say it. Don't mumble shit about a gutsy fourth down call. Yeah, who gives up? Exactly, Hankster. Exactly. I like Cole Kublet. The dude's right. He talks his shit. But I mean, it's real. That's a real. I don't want to hear. I don't care whether you're pro or against Notre Dame in this situation. I don't give a fuck. Clearly, you guys, you can just say we think they're better. I know that generally speaking, you're going to have to go with the play on the field, and I agree with that. By the way, I think that if we're not going to,
we talking about how we feel. They not better. Miami beat them.
Okay, yeah.
I'm saying Miami beat them. They beat them. Oh, everybody saw it.
Hold on though. Alabama beat you guys in week 4. Y'all just beat the brakes off their ass.
Yeah, because we played.
I understand that.
That's the point. We played again. They're not playing again.
I said this earlier. This is a time that if I'm on the committee, I'm like, this is a layup, man. We don't even have to fucking make a decision. They lost the game.
Mm-hmm.
Except unless you've got somebody at ESPN and Fox saying, no, we want them on TV. Fuck that. Fuck Miami. Get Notre Dame. They're better. I mean, look, Miami lost to 2 worst teams later in the season. Not that much worse, though.
But what that has to do with them beating Notre Dame? That's what I'm saying. Like, I guess it's all subjective, but I'm talking about the fact of the matter is.
No, that's what I'm saying. That part's the layup for them.
Right. To your point.
This is a decision that you ain't really got to make. You can punt the fuck out of it. Nope. They lost.
You're
Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I mean, anybody can. I mean, coach could bitch about it, but he can't really bitch about it because you lost.
Yeah. Just win if that's the case. Win.
No, and he would say that to anybody else about any other team, and he'll probably tell me on Tuesday. He'll probably say the same shit. Well, if they're in, you know what I mean. But who's to say?
Coach Jason, just real talk. How we like to talk ish. That's just like if I'm a 7-5 team. And I beat your team, and your team is 10-2, that don't mean you better than me. You didn't beat me. How you gonna say you better than me when I played you, I beat you? Because your record better don't mean nothing. How you better than me if I beat you?
Hey, Coach, again, I don't disagree with this either. I'll watch that play. Talking about the A&M game? Sure. What about the... the Bedlam game 2 years ago, we won't be in the playoff too, or we were going to be at least in the conference championship game against Texas again. They'd tackle Drake stoops in the fucking end zone with the ball coming that way. It ain't there yet. It's right in front of an official, and Yormark's in the stands. Nobody gave a fuck. It happens. And you know that, and you can't look, the officiating is trash in all over the country. It is so bad, especially with the SEC refs. They're fucking terrible.
They miss a lot of calls this year.
Oh man, they're so bad. And for everybody, they fuck it off for everybody.
I won't deny that.
Just not good at all. Alabama in that game, that kid from Georgia, they're blowing the play dead, and that kid from Georgia popped Ty's ass anyway. What the fuck? They didn't call anything. Ended up calling that offsides. You could have called the 15-yard penalty too for hitting him. I'm not saying that it was a huge deal, but Kalen DeBoer thought it was. You know, these things happen. I remember the Oklahoma game at Alabama. Jeremy Bernard caught that damn ball right before the half. He had caught it, got his foot in. They didn't even go back and look at the shit.
Yes, I agree.
It was terrible. Now, there was a couple of bad calls on the other way, too. Really bad. It happens every damn game. Right. How they don't have these guys as full-time officials, I will never understand that. Never.
Well, full-time call it equal more paid benefit. It's just, that's a whole nother story, but that's why.
But do Florida and Texas now, shawty.
What are we talking about? Florida and Texas?
I don't know.
What are we talking about, Hankful? Florida and Texas. Give a little bit more context.
He's probably I don't know. Yeah, what are you talking about? Yeah, what are we talking about? Duke up 7. Look, refs make me feel better. Feel like they got money on the game. I don't doubt that. They all have to have their own jobs too. Aside from that, they're not full-time refs even. How is the biggest and baddest league in the country not have full-time officials that are constantly working on their craft instead of another craft?
And for Texas, I'm gonna say it now. I'm on Texas side based on their schedule. Nobody has 3 top 10 wins like Texas. But ultimately, folks, I get your wins, but you lost 3 games. You got to count the losses too now. You just can't count the great wins, which ain't nobody got the schedule and wins like you, but you also got losses. So that's my thing with Texas. Got too many losses.
Why would we schedule Ohio State again? It's not, they didn't do it because you scheduled them. It's because you got beat. But you also went down and got beat by a bad Florida team, and you got skull drugged by a team that you said you were going to win. All your fans are talking about, we're going to get Georgia this time. All right, okay. Well, you didn't. And you almost lost. You look bad against Kentucky, and you look bad against Mississippi State, the 2 worst teams in the conference. You needed overtime to beat them both.
Into Hankful, my bad. Into Hankful. I see what you try to do there. I see what you try to do, Hankful. But what I'm telling you is, Florida was the better. How you gonna say Texas better than Florida if Florida beat them on that day? You can't say that. Plus, Texas got 3 losses, so they really don't fit the scenario.
Well, that's the other part.
But I see what you tried to do. I see what you tried to do.
Yeah, you can't just. I don't care that if they really want to talk about it, you're punishing them for playing that non-conference game. No, we're not punishing you for losing it.
It's a whole
punishing you for losing it. Look, but if you're gonna say that, and then you never bring up the Florida game, and you never bring up all these other games that you played poorly in, come on, bro.
Right.
Come on. You can't just argue one side of the entire. You want them to look at your body of work. You don't. You just want them to look at that one game. Forget about the other 2 losses. We just want to talk about this one. This is the one that matters. Out of conference. No, that's not
cherry picking.
Yeah, man. Come on. It's dumb.
Stop cherry picking, man.
This is fucking Texas in a nutshell for you. This is Texas in a nutshell. Fucking Sark. Out there, Sark out here just freaking This might as well have been getting under the desk all week, bro. All week.
Hey man, like we say, just if you win, you don't have to worry about it, folks. Like you losing, that's the point. Like if you win, you don't. It's no issue.
Yep.
So if you losing, I mean, you lost. You lost.
Yeah.
I don't. It's pretty simple to me. It's straightforward.
And they're talking about, we the only team in America that we're 3-2 against top 10 teams. Oh, so you still lost.
I give you credit for that, but you lost.
But you still lost 2 of them fucking games.
There you go. There you go.
Win one more, you don't have a problem.
Ding 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 ding.
I mean, man, what are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about? It just don't make sense.
Give Jason a cookie, man. Bonus point. Ding ding ding. Exactly.
I mean, shit, man. It's just wild to me. I just hate Texas too, though. I mean, I'm real about it. It's reality. The truth is, it's not just because. Hey, you know what? If you played and beat Ohio State, look what that would have done for you. You didn't. And even though you lost to them, all you had to do was go handle business against Florida.
Jason, look at your boy. Look at your boy. Look at Coach. He's still trying to slide some shit in there. Coach, this is an extra data point. This is a championship game. That's why they got a third loss.
They went 10-2 and lost
regular
the
season
extra point game. The extra credit game. Extra credit
this
game.
This is how Coach tried to slide in there. Coach, you ought to stop your shit, Coach. Stop it, Coach.
Oh, shit. I have to be off of here in 10 minutes for playing limits. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
For what?
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Oh, they give you
Well, I've been on here for 5.5 hours, so.
I'm supposed to say you using up all their goddamn data and
I could get off their platform. I wanted to, I guess, but I don't want to. I'm hungry, man. I'm ready to go.
I got you. Well, I enjoyed it, man. I needed something to do, man. I actually kind of chilled out, man. It was my birthday week, so I've been partying all week.
Happy birthday, man. I told you the other day, but I wanted to tell you again, bro. Happy birthday. Hope you've had a good week.
Oh, God. It's been a blast, man. I actually took it off, but I just kind of took the day just to relax and watch football because, boy, I've been on a tear.
Nice. You've been out in them streets, huh?
Yes, sir, Ski.
That's what you do. Tell everybody how to find you, sir. Aside from out in them streets, how do they find you?
Oh yeah, real talk, man. First of all, before I say that, I want to thank Jason, Hall of Fame College Football, for having me on his platform, man. I appreciate it, and everybody in the panel. Shout out to everybody in the panel. You guys, if you have some time, you can find me on Respect the Hedges on Tuesday nights with me and the crew at 8:00. And you can also sometimes find me on Wednesday night at 9:00 on my own show, Just My Damn Opinion.
My man, appreciate you. Just My Damn Opinion is great. Respect the head. All them shows, man. Enjoy watching you guys. And congratulations to the Dawgs, SEC champions once again, 2 years in a row. Just do it every year, pretty much. Hey, man. Hey, good luck at the playoffs. I think it's gonna be fun. Hey, we'll get together tomorrow. After
same
this
to you,
is
man.
over
Good
with.
luck. We both in there. Listen, we both in the club, man. We might mess around and have to dance. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, listen, if we do, we'll be deep it'll be deep into it. So, we did get that's good times. I hope they do have to play at some point. It'll be fun. That means that we deep in it and really going at it.
ATP, it's all about perspective, baby. You know what I'm saying? It's all about perspective, baby. You know what I'm saying? I feel good. I play good. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Coach, you got to quit with the Miami stuff. Yeah, bro.
Stop TP, man.
Stop already. Stop.
And it's crazy about TP because those are my same initials. So every time I'm on the show and I see him and it's like he has the same initials that I have. So I be thinking they be talking about me sometimes. But shout out to TP, man.
Go get him, Thad. Appreciate you, man. Hey, man, make sure you guys get over there, subscribe to his channel. And also, shout out to NIL Commish. Glad to have him in here. Make sure you're subscribe to his channel as well. Great content, man. It's hilarious content. He does a lot of go look at. He did some funny ass shit, man. You got to go look at his one where he's on The View. Brit Mustache is on The View, is what his name. It's good stuff, bro. But love having him on. Appreciate him helping me out with all that today. Make sure you guys check out both of those channels. And hey, man, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow, probably sometime in the afternoon. I don't know if I'm going on with Chris Mason and Kate Chris. I should be. Shawty, if you want to pop on, we'd love to have you. And we'll talk all about it tomorrow. Coach, you better be ready because you know we bringing your ass. You know you're going
And
to bring
Coach
your
Smooth,
shit.
I hope everything bad in life happens to you and only you. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
You earned that one, Coach Smook. You earned that one. Shout out to Coach Smook.
Shout out
I
to
don't know
Coach
what
Smooth,
I
man.
don't know what you're doing, bro.
I'm just talking. Shout out to Coach Smooth, man. I don't even know him. That was I ain't got no issue. I don't even know the brother. It's just decorum.
I got love for Coach Smook, but I agree that he was a little out of line on that today. You know what I mean? So I know it's not something I'd have said. All right. Crow, appreciate all you guys coming in. Coach, all you folks coming in and spending time with us today, please make sure you hit that like button on the way out. We appreciate it.
Hulk smash it.
Smash it. And we will see you all on the next one.
Flip side, baby.
On a flip.